Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Nadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports, persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
What I feel. Feel what I feel.
It is my mission to banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain! I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable. You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Force Hard Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Di mana saja, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Hari raya like a superstar. Tak boleh emak nak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat ketupat sejiwa satu hati. Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maaf kat semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua. Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Bina Adil, Wafat, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mesra. Better for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Jiwa weti serai dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang sikit OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homage push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan je pagi raya no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll. Tak dekat tarikan, yeah. No, bukan typical. Always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill. Me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss. Jadi MVP superstars.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Riko balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori. Raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hati ku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkan lo bersama.
Wow. Oops, sorry guys. Terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, hari lusa guys.
Ya, betul.
Okay, tak apalah. Kita MPL jom.
Jom.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
what I feel. Feel what I feel. Huh.
To banish all darkness. You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable.
Hey, I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rockstar?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Hey.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
And hello Stadium Juara. Hello. Hi.
Wow, Rose, aku rasa terlampau ramai ni. Aku rasa
nervous
ramai daripada lepas punya grand
Of
final tau.
course. Sekarang kita ada Stadium Juara. Of course ramai.
Wow, aku rasa macam terkejut jugalah dengan audiens kita hari ni. Wow.
Kan, almost full house.
Almost.
So yang belum datang, jom datang ke Stadium Juara. Hello semua, nama saya Rose, host anda untuk Grand Finals dan juga Red Carpet segmen kita. Tapi hari ni saya ada special guest. Nama dia?
Hello guys, macam biasa, korang mesti tak kenal aku, betul tak? Saya Fix, okay? So ini adalah first time aku, so yeah.
Malu ke tu?
Malu terus.
Jangan malu. Everybody here loves us. Everybody here loves you. And I'm pretty sure you love them too. Betul tak?
Betul.
So, guys, Stadium Juara, I nak tanya. Korang nak tengok pasukan mana nanti masa red carpet? Alright guys, dengar cerita RSG dah datang. RSG dah sampai. Jom, kita nak tengok.
Mana diorang?
RSG dah sampai. Wow, tengok Woi, Rico in the
Rico.
house. Kita ada Ling Eza, kita ada Kuja, kita ada Lolios dan juga jap. Tak nampak.
Kita ada Lolius, kita ada Lexia, and kita ada Izanami.
Oh, wow. RSG Slate MY. Woi, style je dorang. I suka jersey dorang. Suka tak?
I suka.
You suka?
Paling suka RSG punya jersey.
Out of all the teams, you paling suka RSG jersey?
Sebab dia nampak unik dulu.
Woi, RSG. Woi, nice tu. Woi, tengok dorang tengah sign. Woi, dorang tengah sign. Woi, tengok tu. Dorang nak post for... dorang nak ambil gambar. So, smile. Oh, Izanami still tengah sign. Izanami tengah sign lagi. Alright, smile for the camera, boys.
Dorang dengan coach dorang juga, Eros. Kita ada Kuja sekali.
Dorang ada Kuja sekali.
Yep.
Alright, thank you, RSG Slate MY.
Alright, dengan cerita kita ada Lokman Podolski and Chronicles is on the way on the red carpet, guys.
Wow, guys, Chronicles and Lokman Podolski.
Diorang ni siapa? Diorang bukan pro player kan?
Diorang bukan pro player.
Diorang bukan pro player. So, diorang adalah artis jemputan.
Yes, diorang ada performance kita hari ini. Tengok tu, style. Stylenya. Woi, style.
Ron, aku nak tanya kau dulu. Kau kenal tak Lokman Podolski ni?
Siapa tak kenal Lokman Podolski?
Dia dulu seorang Viner ke?
Yes, Viner.
Yes, Viner, right?
Siapa tak kenal? Tengok style. I like their style. Macam chill.
Yeah, chill.
Tapi ada personality. Kan?
Handsome tu.
Kita punya MPL punya signing station kali ni ada name artis.
Ada name artis, wow.
Betul kan?
Betul.
Usually kita ada...
Selalu kita player je.
Player, KOL. Oh, sekarang, oi.
First time artis
Oi. Cantiknya sign dia. Oh, ada star lagi.
Ada star.
Ada star.
Salah tangkap. Tak tahu.
Jangan nyanyi. Jangan nyanyi. Nanti semua orang
tak lagu Chronicles.
Tahu, tapi jangan nyanyi. Tunggu dia nyanyi nanti.
Okey.
Oh, ha? My baby. Oi, pose for the camera, boys. Wow. Stylenya pakai shades lagi. Oi, ada satu lagi. One more pose.
Okay, diorang posing paling style sekat ni
Paling style. Tapi mana tahu nanti ada lagi yang lebih style.
Betul?
Players, mana tahu boleh post lebih style. Alright. And our first group of casters is arriving. Mana caster-caster kita? Kita ada Shamilo. Wow. Kita ada jeng. Mars. Oi, dia tengah call siapa ni?
Dia acak-acak buat call terus. Dia acak-acak tu.
Kita ada Fariza. And kita ada Stafa. Oh, kita ada Sunfrost juga.
Sunfrost juga.
Oi, Sunfrost ada suara ke hari ni?
Sunfrost, dia tak cast hari ni kan?
Tak cast, tapi semalam dia dah.
Tak, kalau kau tanya aku kan. Cuba kau tanya aku kenapa Sunfrost pakai baju Melayu. Dia seorang je.
Okay, kenapa Sunfrost pakai baju Melayu?
Aku pun tak tahu, kena tanya Sunfrost sendiri.
Oh, kena tanya
Sunfrost sendiri.
Lepas tu you suruh I tanya asal. Tu. Dorang, they're signing on the wall. Okay, Milo. Uish, style. Abang Milo is so stylish today. Wey, nice. Wey, thank you. Baiknya. Okay, next up to sign is Mars. So Fix, you rasa dengan caster-caster hari ni, siapa yang paling style? So far you nampak?
Kalau setakat ni, aku rasa Mars lah.
Mars paling style.
Mars, tolong please. Please jangan macam tu. No, dia paling besar.
Tu autograph ke tu plagiarism?
Aku tak tahu lah, itu mana lebih kurang vandalism lah tu.
Macam vandalism, sorry, bukan plagiarism. I nampak tu, I terus blur. Oh, hello to our special guest. Hello.
Selamat datang Lokman Podolski and Chronicles.
How is it like in MPL Malaysia musim ke-11?
First time pergi ML punya event, rasa macam kejut lah.
Hype kan?
Hype lah.
Uish. Nanti dah ready ke untuk bagi diorang performance yang paling wow?
Boleh.
Guys, stadium juara! Cheer sikit!
Alright, Chronicles. Dia juga ini first time datang event macam first time?
Betul ni first time. Terkejut juga tengok dia punya environment apa semua kan. Best lah.
Best. Okay, so you kenal tak dua-dua pasukan yang akan main hari ni?
Sebenarnya tak.
Oh, sebenarnya tak, tapi you just bagi je guess. Nak SMG ke nak Todak?
Okay, sebabkan tengok meriah lagi macam Todak kot.
Todak.
Oh, Chronicles. Okay. Alright, thank you very much.
Right.
See you guys later.
Right, thank you.
Enjoy. The mic. Sorry, lupa. Jangan bawa. Nanti dia nyanyi kat belakang, korang dengar. Jangan, belum lagi. Alright. Who's our next guest?
Itu siapa next guest?
SMG is approaching, everybody. Kita punya grand finalist. Team SMG. Team selalu menang game.
Okay, kita ada Coach Haru, Valence. Siapa lagi? Kita ada Noah, Lung, Semut, Zaim Sempoy.
Kita ada Subway. Kita ada, kejap. Tak nampak lagi belakang. Kita ada Stormy. Kita ada Sasa. Hello. Wish. Woi. Fan dah tengah jerit dah. Woi. Tengok guys, our grand finalist. You rasa, Fix, diorang ada vibe champion tak?
Of course, diorang ada vibe champion. Sebab kita tengok semalam kan macam mana diorang main lower bracket final kan dengan top boys. So, diorang memang deserve for the slot grand final lah.
Tapi you rasa diorang ada macam nervous lagi ke tak? Sebab kalau you tengok game diorang dekat playoff very lain daripada game diorang dekat regular season.
Bro, diorang pro player, diorang takkan rasa nervous or what.
Oh.
And dah berapa season dah diorang main MPL betul?
Betul. Okay, diorang sekarang tengah sign. Okay, Team SMG, gather around. It's time to take your photo as a team on the red carpet. Stormy, don't hide. Don't hide, Stormy. I can see you. He's like, Rose is everywhere. Smile for the camera, boys. This is our grand finalist. One of our grand finalists. All right. There you go. And that is Team SMG. Round of applause, everybody. Thank you. All right.
Okay, seterusnya kita ada next talent kita, iaitu Karakuri dengan Terrence.
Oh, Karakuri and Terrence.
Yep. Kita punya caster English Terrence.
Oh, lain macam style dorang hari ni.
Dan caster boleh kita Karakuri.
Lain macam style dorang hari ni. This is not the usual style dorang datang to MPL with. Serious. I jumpa dorang setiap hari. So, very lain. Karakuri pula all black.
Tak, Karakuri paling style.
Dengan
turtleneck dia memang handsome.
Turtleneck macam Malaysia ni sejuk sangat kan. Padahal I tengah berpeluh atas stage ni. Oh wow. Opa style tu orang dua.
Opa.
Perasan
tak?
Diorang macam Opa style. Tengah jalan. Tengah Opa style.
Opa style
Opa style.
Aku tak suka Korea tu.
Aku
tak suka Korea.
You suka apa?
Aku suka Japan.
Oh, you suka Japanese. Okay, faham, tak apa. Everybody has their own opinion, tak apa. Karakuri. Tak ada hat ke? Letaklah hat. Oi. Smile. Oi.
Posing orang.
Posing. Oh, wow. Cupid. Tu style aku. Tu style I tahu. Masa teams, this is your moment. Game on. I buat macam-macam hat and that was one of them.
Okay.
Oi. Okay guys, and we have another group of KOLs arriving. Kita punya KOL. Nama dia kita kena buat surprise ni. Buka pintu, kita announce sama. Siapa yang akan keluar dulu? Boy, kita ada Cikgu TikTok.
Dan juga
kita ada Ellie. Kita ada Poji yang lalang sejati semalam. And kita ada Puisi Hunter.
Tak, mula-mula dia Homeboys kan?
Ya. Lepas tu Todak menang satu game, dia jadi Todak. Lepas tu Homeboys menang, dia balik Homeboys.
Dia memang lalang sejati.
Lalang sejati. Dia ada form. You nak tak? Nanti you minta dari dia. Dia open recruitment. Kita punya, these are all our Mobile Legend punya content creator. Yes, content creators. Wish style dorang. Tengah sign. You rasa group ni siapa paling style?
I rasa
Poji punya sign tu macam besar. Macam besar logo MPL tau. Ada hat lagi. Lepas tu dia drawing dia.
Dia macam unik signature dia.
Dia ada doodle lagi. Memang, memang apa? Todak. Bukan semalam cakap homeboy sejati. Sekarang Todak memang lalang guys, memang lalang.
Memang lalang.
Forgive him, dia memang macam tu. Style tu Poji. Style. Ui, pose.
Cikgu lah, cikgu paling style sebab dia pakai baju Melayu.
Oh, cikgu paling style. Cikgu paling style?
Style.
Alright.
Okay, so next kita ada
pasukan?
Siapa tu? Cuba teka siapa? Cuba teka siapa?
Ding ding ding.
Cuba teka siapa?
Ding ding. Part of our top 4. Siapa? Part of our top 4.
Yes, kita ada player Lunatics.
Kita ada Jom, kita ada Coach Pau, kita ada Fakers, kita ada Amir, kita ada Uni, kita ada Nova Escobar aka Franco.
Dan
Franco Bar.
Ya. So diorang adalah top 4. Top 4, yes.
Yes, they are our top 4 team this playoffs. This MPL actually. Kita ada Zeno juga ke belakang tu. Lupa sebut. Unifix. Jangan macam tu.
Okay.
Kan? Oh.
Say hi to camera, guys.
Say hi to the camera, everybody. Sign on the wall. Sign. I rasa Poji punya sign paling one of a kind.
Poji, yes, Poji.
Poji punya sign one of a kind. Ui.
Dia kita player Philippines kita
Kita
Jom.
Jom,
bukan Jom.
Jom,
alright.
Yes. Jom balik rumah. Macam tu. Jom habis awal.
Kita punya talent.
Kita ada Milo, kita ada Zafa, kita ada Fariza, kita ada Mars, kita ada Sunfrost. What are you guys doing up on my stage? Korang buat apa atas stage saya? Wait, dia nak cakap kalau. Cuba.
Jangan, nanti kita tak faham, jangan.
Okay, so guys, I know lah we all work together. Tapi, in between us, who's your best talent?
Best talent? Wah, hard lah. So this season, I think Sunfrost maybe deserve it lah.
Wow! Shamilo. Oh, Shamilo. Zafa?
Can I say me?
Wow! Can. Mars.
I'm not gonna be biased here. Tapi I'm gonna say
Mars.
5 seconds. I think Lafel lah.
Lafel. Sunfrost, who's your best talent? Tak ada suara?
Tak ada suara terus.
Dia kena faham.
Tolong on subtitle.
Oh, tolong. Okay. You nak best talent siapa? Whisper. Me? Bapak. Sunfrost. Kita gang. Alright.
Alright, sabar. Sebelum kita bagi dia bereda, aku tanya Sunfrost, kenapa kau seorang je ni berbaju Melayu talent kita?
Dia tak ada suara macam mana?
Kau seorang je. Kau tak rasa dia pelik ke?
Sebab ada...
Ada suara?
Sabarlah.
Sorry.
Demi bahasa Melayu kita kan. Kita nak mengangkat darjat Melayu hari ni. Ada sebab kenapa kita punya stream nama bahasa Melayu macam tu.
Minta maaf, bukan tak cukup Melayu, kerja.
Itu lagi satu sebab saya tak kerja kan.
Tak kerja tak kas hari ni
Tak kas hari ni. Alright, terima kasih kepada caster-caster kita. You guys may rest. We'll see you guys later. Bye. Dihalau. Usually I yang kena halau, kali ni I yang halau. Gitu. Alright. Bye everybody. Alright. Todak!
Second grand finalist kita.
Another one of our grand finalists. Guys, give it up for Todak! Mana? Grand finalist kita. Bagi energy. Ui, kita ada Hazim. Sekejap, I nampak Hazim je. Yang lain I tak nampak. Sorry. Yang lain I tak nampak. Oh, I nampak Yums tadi. Okay. Bagi diorang a sign dekat the wall.
Terus ni adalah kita punya second grand finalist, right?
Yes, second grand finalist.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 kereta. Yeah.
Oh, kita ada Momo, guys. Kita ada Flynn, kita ada Ashi, Iwan, Rival, dan
Moon, dan juga Cikgu, guys. A round of applause, everybody. This is your MPL Malaysia musim ke-11 grand finalist. Itu dia. Bagi diorang sign. I nak tengok diorang buat pose lain macam atas stage.
Tak pula.
Macam, tak adalah atas stage tapi kat red carpet sebab diorang ramai kan. Pose nice sikit. Nampak style. Betul tak? Okay.
Okay, Todak nanti tolong buat pose dekat kamera.
Tolong buat posing yang cantik tau. I know you guys can hear us.
Ya, diorang boleh dengar, diorang boleh dengar.
Diorang boleh dengar kan? Buat nice posing. Diorang dah tengah fikir dah nak pose apa. Tingginya Moon letak sign tu. Ui. Asal macam budak kecil punya writing Moon. Alright. Okay.
Posing guys, posing guys.
Posing.
Come on, korang grand finalist kot.
Ya, posing. Okay, nice.
Ada comelnya diorang.
Nice. Comel je. Slebel! Mana Slebel? Oi. #Todak langgar. Betul? Alright, terima kasih kepada Todak. Oi, diorang ada satu lagi. Oi, ada satu lagi. Alright, and now, ni siapa pula?
Siapa ni?
Ni siapa?
Ni kita punya KOL Rose.
Another one of our content creator ke?
Content creator.
Oh, wow! Our content creator. Kita ada VIP, kita ada... Style though, I like the suit. Oi, ada lagi. Macam mana diorang fit 3 orang kat kereta tu? Kita 2 orang je dah tak muat dah tadi fix kat belakang. Okay, kita ada Shah, Dean and Rex. I rasa Shah tu paling red carpet ready.
Ya.
Tapi the others, satu Hawaiian vibes. Tengok, dia punya Hawaiian shirt.
Dia seorang je pakai suit.
Tapi it's nice.
Ya.
I mean, red carpet kan, so you boleh dress up how you want.
Betul.
Oh, tu bukan Rex Tu CEO of Merepek
Itu CEO of Merepek.
Oh, CEO of Merepek?
CEO of Merepek.
Oh. Faham? Clipper lah ni. Clipper kan? Pose. Dia punya pose tu. Tengok dia punya pose.
Tak, diorang macam malu-malu nak posing lah.
Tu dia. Kan kena. And here we have it, our dream team nominee for the EXP lane. Kita ada Ripo, Momo and Smooth. Hai. Mana suaranya Ripo?
Ada.
Oh, ada. Okay, so nak tanya Ripo dulu. Tiga-tiga ni ialah satu nominated untuk Dream Team EXP, kan? You rasa siapa deserve role tu?
Siapa yang deserve? Maybe for me like tengok pada performance untuk MPL lah. So sebab tengok diorang dua-dua team ni masuk final kan. So maybe nampak diorang ni lebih deserve lah. Sebab saya kan keluar awal lah.
Itu macam jawapan selamat je Pu.
Apa?
Jujur lah, kau tengok performance diorang semalam.
Tengok performance bagus lah. Tengok macam
Siapa yang paling bagus?
Siapa yang paling bagus?
Momo lah sebab service.
Lepas service?
Smooth macam bombastic side.
Ada. Dia pakai Bennett dan hampir end tu.
Ya. Bennett dia
performance
best. Okay, Smooth pula. You rasa siapa yang sepatutnya jadi EXP laner of the Dream Team musim ni?
Sejujurnya, saya nampak Momo lagi solid lah.
Oh. Asal?
Ini dari hati saya. Dari pandangan saya.
Nice. Momo
tapi
pula.
semua kau pun semalam ada buat play tau. Hampir nak backdoor enemy punya. Ya. Kau tak rasa kau pun layak ke untuk
boleh juga, cuma yang solid tu dekat Momo lah.
Faham? Momo pula. Sekarang dua-dua cakap Momo, tapi Momo nak cakap Momo ke Momo nak cakap lain?
Bagi saya tak kisah siapa yang dapat. Kalau boleh, patutnya benda ni dia buat
dekat sikit mic
lepas final lah. So boleh nampak benda yang lagi okey lah kan.
I see. So hari ni you guys rasa, okay, kita ada satu Todak, kita ada satu SMG, lepas tu kita ada satu neutral. Score prediction?
4-0.
4-0. Smooth.
Confident.
Prediction?
4-3.
4-3. Weh, jangan. Salam overtime. Ripo, let's do this, Po. Score prediction.
4-3 juga.
4-3. Siapa menang? Siapa menang?
Tak boleh unpredictable. Susah nak tebak lah sebab dua-dua kuat.
Siapa-siapa je lah 4 tu, siapa-siapa je 3 tu.
Betul.
Siapa tak kisahlah siapa-siapa menang.
Tak kisahlah. Yang penting tim yang paling solid dia akan menang.
Alright, terima kasih guys. We will see you later during the award.
Thank you so much guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I rasa this 3 EXP laner memang fighting for a slot.
Okay, Rose.
Oh my God, Homeboys is here. Hello Homeboys. Kita ada Barbosa, kita ada Warlord, Hanif, Coach Dale, Chibi dengan seorang yang kat belakang tu, I tak nampak. And kita ada Sepat. Oh, hello boys. Hello. Oh, Saiful. Ada lagi.
Diorang dua kereta juga ke?
Saiful masuk balik. Dia U-turn. Hello homeboys. Oi, Slebel sikit. Asal diorang tak nak buat? Oh, Chibi, nice one lah Chibi. Nice one. Second car. Siapa dalam kereta ni yang nak tahu?
Homeboys punya player.
Ya, tahu. Kita ada Saiful, kita ada jeng. Kita ada Daddy Hood. Hello. Oi, full.
Kita belakang kita ada Ava juga.
Kita ada Ava juga.
Yes.
Kita ada full homeboys in the house kali ini. Top 3 team. Top 3. Yes, and ramai orang tak expect diorang masuk top 3.
Anip,
Pergi mana tu? Sign dulu.
Diorang dah sign dah
Daddy belum sign. Saiful belum sign. Ava belum sign. Bagi diorang sign dulu baru post for the picture. Homeboys, I nak request post cantik-cantik ya. Okay, pandai. Okay, dah start dah. Okay. Post nicely, okay boys. Give me one of a kind. A pose that's never been done yet. Oi.
Okay, posing daddy.
Oi. Okay. Nak pose apa ni? Oi, style tu.
Setakat ni aku rasa paling style homeboys punya pose.
Yes. So far homeboys has has the best pose. Slebel with me guys. 1, 2, 3. Slebel. Alright. Nice. Nice one. Okay. So, I'm giving them the best pose.
Best pose, yes.
Setuju?
Memang the best pose.
Best pose.
Yes.
Stadium Juara setuju tak? Best pose so far. So far kan? Best pose so far. Betul. Style. Anip happy. Slebel. Nice one, Chibi. Tu macam 10 slebel.
10 slebel, banyak sangat.
10 slebel. Betul, banyak sangat. Alright, thank you homeboys. And who's our next guest? Okay, kita ada audience. Oh,
dekat luar.
Dekat luar. Diorang tengah ambil gambar kat luar tu. Patutlah tadi when we turun kereta, ramai orang.
Pulau Pinang Aku rasa diorang daripada Pulau Pinang datang ke Stadium Juara tu.
Yes. Oh, wow. Tengok tu guys. Semangat kita punya fans dalam Stadium Juara pun almost full house guys. Angkat tangan. Cheer.
Say hi to camera.
Stadium Juara, mana suaranya? Tu dia suara diorang. Kat luar pun ada suara. Alah, diorang actually there's a lot of fans that come from different negeri datang untuk sokong MPL kita tau.
Yeah.
Kita semalam menampak Kelantan dengan Terengganu. Lepas tu sekarang pula ada Pening. Bestnya. So, you guys enjoy tak MPL kali ni? Yes? Macam tak enjoy.
Diorang macam lepu je, Ros.
Enjoy tak MPL kali
Ros,
ni?
kita ada next. Kita punya KOL kat sini. Kita ada Litara, kita ada Yonizari dan juga Acai.
Acai, apa yang jatuh tu?
Dan juga Joel.
Yes, Joel Gaming. Ada benda jatuh tu tadi.
Apa benda jatuh tu?
Oi, giveaway.
Giveaway lagi, sempat lagi bagi giveaway.
Sempat lagi bagi giveaway. Nanti kita claim. 2 kan? Satu untuk 2. Yes. Satu fix dapat, satu I dapat. Nice. Hello. Okay, KOLs, please head on over to our red carpet and sign your name
on the board.
And then post for the camera. Uish, Acai letak kat tengah-tengah tu. Besar-besar tu. Okay guys, pose yang paling handsome. Sebab tadi homeboys dah buat pose yang paling cool, kita buat pose yang paling handsome. Uish. Pose yang paling handsome guys. I rasa Joel paling handsome sebab dia ada rasuah untuk kita orang.
Litara pakai baju RSG
Ada rasuah kali ni. Ada rasuah. I see somebody coming.
Siapa Ros?
Guys, kita ada I nak interview dorang.
Boleh.
Ni memang I nak interview sebab I rasa this one is going to be interesting.
Kenapa kau selalu bully dia? Kau selalu bully dia kan?
Tak, bukan selalu boleh. Sebab kita punya mid laner dream team. Stormy, Warlord dan Izanami. Hello. Hi Stormy.
Hi.
How are you feeling today?
Excited?
Grand finals lah.
Yep.
So Stormy, 3 nominees. You rasa siapa sepatutnya dapat mid laner dream team musim ini?
Everyone is the best. I
No,
cannot
no.
choose one.
Play safe sangat.
Play safe sangat, Stormy.
Last season tahulah you dapat. This season pula, you nak bagi peluang untuk orang lain ke you nak ambil juga?
Okay lah, I'm going to be selfish, me.
Oi!
Oh, what confidence.
Alright, Stormy cakap, Warlord. Warlord rasa Warlord sepatutnya jadi mid laner dream team ke bagi orang lain?
Aku rasa Stormy ah.
Stormy?
Ya.
Malu Stormy kita. Asal Stormy? Kenapa Stormy?
Kerana Stormy power sangat.
Power sangat?
Ya.
Ya ke? Fix cakap macam biasa.
Stormy macam dah bayar Warlord je.
Berapa rasuah tadi kat belakang tu? Berapa rasuah?
Ada?
Ada. Tapi tadi Fix cakap kan Stormy ni biasa-biasa je. Izanami.
Right, kita ada Prince of Mage kita.
Prince of Mage. Mage Prodigy, Prince of Mage.
Yes.
So, Izanami, you rasa siapa sepatutnya jadi mid laner of this season?
Yang sepatutnya dapat mid laner rasanya Warlord dengan Stormy lah. Yang penting bukan saya lah. Yang pasti lah.
Izanami nak tanya semalam I saw you post all over social media. Apa jadi dengan rambut?
Rambut ni sebenarnya salah potong.
Dia post everywhere guys. Dia cakap rambut dia trust issues dah sekarang.
Yeah.
Alright, thank you so much. So we will see you guys later
so much, guys.
for the award giving ceremony. Terima kasih. Enjoy the show. Bye-bye.
Okay, guys,
kita dah habis lagi.
Kita ada roamer kita.
Roamer kita?
Roamer nominees kita ada Yums, Barbosa dan juga
Valence. Hello. Okay, this one is our roamer. Kita ada roamer dream team nominees.
Yep.
So, let's start with Yums. Yums, you rasa sepatutnya siapa yang akan jadi roamer of the season?
Barbosa.
Barbosa?
Barbosa
Asal Barbosa?
Sebab makro dia jago.
Wah, makro dia jago.
Makro kau tak cukup jago? Makro kau tak cukup jago ke? Makro kau tak cukup
jago ke?
Jago.
Tapi dia cakap humble.
Yes, you.
Barbosa?
Sebab aku dah pulang duluan, Valence dulu.
Valence. Valence, who do you think deserves to be the roamer of the season?
I think it's Yums.
Yums,
Yeah.
alright. We have, okay, I nak tanya Barbosa satu je. Siapa yang akan menang nanti? Siapa akan jadi champion MPL kita? Todak, SMG?
RSG.
Alright, thank you. We will see you later. Thank you so much. Oh, wow. Kita kena game atas ni. Oi, wah kita ada Lafel TZ. Oi. Asal tutup balik pintu tu? Aduh, Lafel ni.
Selalu buat hal Lafel
Memang. Oi.
Orang posing, Rose. Orang posing dekat board tau. Dia posing dekat luar.
Dia posing kat luar.
Nampak tak?
Oh. You tahu tak, Lafel ni nama dia Gideon Malay, lepas tu Gideon ni nama dia Lafel English.
Macam tu
Ya, macam tu. Dan kita ada Abang Adin juga. Weh, dorang ni belum masuk dah post.
Ya.
Macam-macam
paling beria paling semangat dorang
Macam-macam trio ni. Memang the best trio. Oi, trio tu janganlah jatuh tangga ke apa. Oi. Oh, wow. Apa ni?
Macam mana dorang ada medal tu?
Yang tahu je tahu, YTJT. Dia tengah gelak sebab dia dah dapat medal dan dia tak payah main pun dapat medal.
Tak payah main pun dah medal Faham?
Itulah tu. Okay boys, it's now time to sign. Dorang buat macam show dorang
Ya tu.
Show korang.
Kita yang host tau.
Okay. Woi, chaosnya. Oi, Lafel, Lafel. Aduh, hai. Okay, apa ni? Best. Hoi, jangan claim lagi. Best talent equals Lafel. Wow. Letak nama I ada 3 slot tu. Letak nama I. Gideon.
Gideon, dah confirm.
Okay.
Lepas ni Adin.
Adin. Adin. Best. Diorang punya sign best.
Adin ada one more slot tu Adin. Siapa tu Adin?
Din, bagi saya Din. Bagi Ros.
One more. Tulis je.
Diorang tengah discuss ni.
Aduh, buat discussion pula dah.
Siapa? Diorang tulis apa tu?
Nampak.
Oh, okay. So while diorang tengah discuss kat luar, siapa yang jadi best talent, we have Karakuri and Terrence.
Yep, betul.
Hello. Hi, nice to see you.
Okay, so my question is, who do you guys think will fill that 4th slot?
Feel the 4th slot of best talent.
Yes.
I don't think there's going to be another 4th slot. It's either those 3 yang tengah peluk-peluk tali. Aku rasa one of them lah.
One of them.
Maybe.
Karakuri?
Pendapat untuk siapa jadi best talent yang keempat?
Yes, betul.
Susah nak jawab ni. Tapi
satu lah, please.
Okay, ada pendapat.
Okay.
Tapi nak dengar pendapat daripada Rose dulu. Siapa best talent yang keempat?
My best talent of the season is Lafel.
Wow, confident, yeah. Okay, you know what? Do you guys think the trilingual queen is going to be the best talent? See, the trilingual queen. See, I think it might be you too, you know?
Alright, kita ada ketibaan Yudu Red Giant.
Giant dah sampai dah.
Yup, kita ada Zorn.
Alright, we lepaskan the casters dulu. Nanti we find out who's the best talent. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys.
Oh, okay, kita ada Becky signing. We have Gorgeous. We have Sekais. We have Zorn. Hello, Zorn.
Hello, Zorn. Cari mana
Suara Rose dengan Fix dari mana ni? Hi, guys.
Hey, Zorn, tolong sign.
Tolong sign, guys.
Mana tu?
Okay. Oi. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Apa benda?
Apa benda tu?
Alright, guys. Pose untuk kamera cantik-cantik tau.
Posing, guys.
Oh, while they're posing, we have the Gold Dream Team nominees up on stage. Kita ada Chiku, guys. Sasa and Joe. Hi, Chiku.
Hi.
Dah ready ke?
Alhamdulillah ready.
Okay, Chiku. Tiga-tiga ni, you rasa siapa sepatutnya jadi Gold Laner of the season?
Saya rasa sebelah saya ni kot.
Rose.
Tak, sini.
Rose, kau jangan perasan. Aku tahu kau main rumah semen tapi jangan perasan, please.
Dengan gurau je.
Okay.
Marah sangat sebab dia tak cakap.
Marah. Sebab kau selalu kenakan aku.
Alright, Sasa, you rasa Sasa, wait, asal Sasa?
Sebab kalau ikut mekanik dengan map, dia lagi power lah. Sebab saya selalu mati by one. So, saya takkan saya nak diri saya kan.
Tapi kau ada kelebihan kau sendiri, kau ada team fight.
Okay. Sasa pula. Who do you think deserves to be the best gold laner of the season?
I think Chiku lah.
Chiku.
Aggressive. And then the gameplay so bad. Mechanic also ada.
Okay. Jom, who do you think deserves the best gold laner of the season?
It's either on these two persons.
Choose one only.
Just one, Jom, please.
Just one. Sasa or Chiku?
I think Chiku, guys.
Chiku, guys.
Okay, wait. Since he's neutral, dua-dua akan go to grand finals later. Who's your champion? Todak or SMG? Prediction.
For me, I want to champion SMG.
Wow! All right, thank you very much. See you guys later. Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you.
All right, our next interview.
Yep, kita ada...
Oh,
yes,
jungler nominees. We have Rival, Subway, and Chibi. Okay, start with Rival dulu. Hi Rival, dah ready?
Ya, dah.
Dah. You rasa siapa sepatutnya jadi jungler of the season?
Kalau bagi saya pilih Subway.
Subway? Alright, Subway. You rasa siapa jungler of the season?
Saya rasa Chibi.
Chibi! Asal
Okay,
Chibi?
tak apa. Lepas ni Chibi nak bagi siapa pula? Passing pula korang
Bukan dekat fix. Jadi,
Kalau untuk saya, fix tu. Adalah Rival.
Rival. Asal Rival?
Sebab dia tengok on form.
Sebagai orang neutral kat sini, you rasa siapa akan menang? SMG ke Todak? You lawan dua-dua semalam?
Kalau bagi saya mungkin Todak kot sebab dia tengah konsisten.
Alright. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Okay, thank you so much guys.
Good luck later. Diorang all have almost different answers. Tapi nanti je kita boleh tahu. Sekejap, siapa? Pakcik Gaming
Kita
sampai?
ada Pakcik Gaming.
Oh, kita ada DJ Y.
Yep.
Kita ada Erin Kara. Dan kita ada
Uncle Chikeno.
Oh, Uncle Chikeno, sorry. Tak tahu dari kepala.
Pakcik comel.
Oh, pakcik comelnya. Okay guys, pose for the camera tapi I nak pose yang menarik.
Yang agak unik sikit lah. Bosan asyik posing sama
Yang
terus.
menarik sikit guys. Okay guys, look at the camera. Ui, panjangnya. Todak.
Todak apa tu?
SMG.
Apa tu?
Apa tu?
Oh, grand finalist kot.
Ui, 4
Todak.
Ui, 4-3 full game hari ni. Alright guys, pose for the picture. No? Erin tak.
Erin tak setuju. Erin tak setuju.
Tu,
Erin. Okay, aku cakap no. Ada prediction ke tak?
Dah. Ambil gambar. Oi. Oish!
4-1
Oi!
Ada juga. Okey lah, Pakcik nak try juga.
Pakcik tak setuju. 4-0! Wow! Uish, menariknya diorang punya prediction.
Okay guys, kita ada Sleepy Godzilla dengan Fire menuju ke red carpet kita.
4-0. Tak, diorang 4-0 sebab diorang nak balik awal.
Dah balik awal, betul?
Yes, 4-0
4-0
sebab nak balik awal.
Kalau kau tanya aku pun aku nak balik awal dulu.
Betul? I semalam dah 13 game straight. Jangan macam-macam. Alright, Sleepy Godzilla dan juga Fa kali ini akan
baju apa ni, Ro? Baju kebaya?
Baju kebaya. Hello. Silakan sign your name on the board. Jangan malu-malu. Sign. Oh my God, we have the Dream Coach nominees. We have Coach Ozora Veki, Coach Haru, and of course, Coach Dale. So, Veki, let's start with you. Long time no see.
Long times. So, being the first time as a coach for my team, a very new team, I'm happy that I got nominated. I was surprised. For me, if you ask who deserves the most, for me, I respect Bell the most. I like how he drafts, how he teaches players, and yeah.
All right, Coach Haru, what's your opinion?
So, this is my first season as a full coach, and I'm proud of my players and the teams to get to where we are today. And as for the big coach, Coach Dale is the best.
Wow, Coach Dale is winning the votes of the coaches. Dale, what do you have to say about that, Dale? What do you have to say about that? Both of them are voting for you. Do you think you can win this season?
I think they are just putting pressure on me.
Putting pressure on you, but you're not playing later.
They are just being humble.
Oh, they're just being humble. Who's your best coach?
For me, Haru deserves to be the best coach of this season.
Wow.
Despite being undefeated in the regular season, it's not that easy.
Okay, one last question for Dale. Who do you think will win today? What's the score?
I don't want to be one-sided. I wish to be game 7.
Who's the winner?
The winner, the champion will be the winner.
Dia punya jawapan ni.
Play safe,
Tapi tak apa, dia play safe. Thank you, coaches.
Thank you so much, guys.
We will see you later. The mic. Give. Alright, thank you. Betul juga, the champion will be the winner. I mean, there's no lie in that kan, tapi play safe.
Alright, kita ada talent kita Rose kat sini. Kita ada
here we go. Our
Gideon dan juga Adin.
Tak nak. Slebel dulu. 1, 2, 3. Slebel. Okay, so.
Apa khabar stadium juara? Cukup tidur ke tak cukup tidur?
Tak.
Sama kita, Slebel.
Slebel.
Fix, apa khabar?
Khabar baik, Dok.
Baik Dok kau. Peluk Dok, Fix. Peluk Dok.
So
Wangi
saya
lah,
move sini.
Wangi
Tak apa. You pergi sana, saya move sini.
So Rose, apa perasaan awak host dekat stage MPL Malaysia?
Best tu.
Okay, nice. Gideon, sebelum ni best talent. Tu je yang nak bagi tahu. In case kalau orang tak kenal. Adin pun pernah tanya, Fix.
Aku.
Macam mana perasaan awak dekat sini? Interview orang, interview saya.
Aku nak interview Adin lah.
Interview Adin lah.
Okay, interview Adin. Okay, Adin.
Okay.
Kenapa? Apa?
Engkau lah interview aku sebab aku ni first time
Alright.
Aha.
So Fiz, macam mana sekarang ni? Macam mana preparation kau jadi host MPL hari ni?
Preparation je secara spontan jadi.
Tengok semua orang.
Secara spontan.
Okay, lagi apa?
Dia
Rose ada ajar apa-apa ke?
Rose ada ajar aku.
Dekat sikit mic, dekat sikit.
Dia ajar supaya jangan nervous, tapi aku still nervous.
Jangan nervous.
Jangan nervous.
First time kan?
Sikit lagi.
So, kejap. Rafael, stop stealing my show.
Cakap kat semua orang di sini yang kau sayang semua orang di sini.
Aku sayang orang semua yang datang semua.
Semangat sikit. Energy.
Tak boleh.
Energy.
Wait, guys. You guys are the best
Kau tolong.
Look over there. Korang tengok tu?
Wow,
ada banner lah, Ros.
Ada banner.
Ada banner, Din.
Selalu banner kahwin tau. Jarang tengok banner macam tu.
So, adakah Rose akan jadi best talent season ni?
Saya bagi dia yang jawab.
Okay.
Sebab dia ni paling bijak sekarang.
Paling bijak.
I don't know. I'm kind of convinced. I'm siding with the banner here. The banner is pretty good. Raise it up. Come on. There we go. That's a banner. That is a hot banner.
What does it feel like dah cast berapa season tapi tak ada siapa pun buat banner kau?
Dia macam ni lah Dinan. Sebenarnya saya punya orang yang sokong saya selama ni, kita semua introvert. Kita diam je buat kerja. Kita buat kerja diam-diam. Yang penting kita buat semua orang happy. Tengok ada orang kat belakang tepuk. Dia tepuk pun sikit je. Tepuk lagi.
Alright guys. Dah.
Okay.
Tahu ada energi yang lebih tapi tim kita ada tim baru kat belakang.
Yep.
So,
okay.
I nak halau you.
Oh, dia nak halau kita.
Bukan halau, nanti kan kau kena cast game. Semua energy, okay?
Halau dulu. See you guys.
Okay, next.
Jangan.
Next. Masih. Ya. Sini. Dia nak interview awak. Nak. Ambil mic.
Oi, kita ada Sleeping Godzilla.
Alright, kita ada Sleeping Godzilla dengan Far ya.
Tak pegang mic Lafel ni. Hai, selamat raya. Selamat raya untuk semua stadium Bukit Juara. Walaupun mic kita betulkan aja.
So, sekarang musim baru, you rasa vibe baru ni best tak? Oh, this is your first time? Tapi you rasa as a first timer, tengok tu. Ramai, best tak?
Kita nak buat persembahan pula
Kan?
Persembahan.
Rasanya vibe untuk MPL season 11 ni mantap. I memang dah sediakan kamera kat sini. Saja.
I setuju. You rasa siapa akan menang nanti? SMG Todak?
Wah, saya risau lah.
Tak apa.
Okay. Antara Todak dengan SMG, saya sokong SMG lah. Come on lah. Okay. Bagi sikit SMG untuk Far pula. Semestinya SMG lah.
Wow. Alright. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Weh, baiknya Fix.
Apa?
Baiknya.
Kau jangan
Baik. Okey, sekarang kita ada siapa kat belakang? Kita yang kat belakang.
Kita dengan kita tu.
Ada siapa kat red carpet tu? Ada ke yang tengah sign-sign? Tadi saya nampak Madness.
Aku nampak Madness tadi.
Woi, tengah hujan kat luar.
Dekat daripada jauh pun kita boleh nampak kepala botak tu Kepala botak. So kita ada Abang Lloyd.
Jahatnya.
Tak apa, Abang Lloyd dah biasa dengan aku. Risau. Dia tak ambil hati lah.
Kena hujan tak? Kesian orang. Tak. Oh, kita ada Abang Lord dan MAB Rain.
Coach Rain.
Coach MAB Rain.
Yep.
Nama dia Muhammad Ahmad bin Rain. MAB. Hello. I suka sangat dorang guest dekat sofa open house. Best dorang. Hello.
Hello Rain, Abang Lloyd.
Hello. Nanti nak post best tau. Pose, kali ni kita minta pose apa?
Tadi dah unik, lepas tu paling style.
Paling kelakar.
Paling kelakar lah aku rasa.
Boleh tak?
Boleh lah Abang Lloyd dengan Rain pose ni paling kelakar lepas dah sign dekat board tu.
We have Team Hawk. Kita ada Min, Man. I tak tahu mana satu yang Min, mana satu yang Man. Tapi kita ada.
Kita.
Oh, hello.
EXP.
Rookie. Apa EXP? Ni, EXP ke?
Yeah,
This is a few of our Rookie of the Season nominee. Kita ada Mel Cutie. Kita ada Gorgeous. Kita ada Uni. So, Mel Cutie, you rasa siapa sepatutnya jadi Rookie of the Season?
Saya rasa saya tak tahu. Saya rasa ni Kim. Tapi Kim lambat masuk kan, dia tahu kan. Kalau dia awal masuk dia udah menang ah.
Dari tiga-tiga ni?
Tiga-tiga ni Saya
Bagi.
Okay. Mel Cutie bagi dia. Gorgeous.
Right, gorgeous.
Siapa yang you rasa?
For me, yang paling layak untuk dapat Best Rookie season kali ni is Melkuti, because we can tengok dia punya performance this season is really good. He made a lot of play with playing Cloud. So for me, Melkuti is the most suitable.
Okay, Uni pula. Uni, who's your rookie of the season?
I think Melkuti.
Oi, Mel Cutie. Okay. You guys rasa siapa akan menang hari ni? SMG Todak? Bagi je prediction.
What?
Prediction SMG Todak, siapa akan menang?
Todak.
Gorgeous? SMG. Mel Cutie.
SMG 43.
Oh, SMG 43. Dah.
Right, thank you guys.
Balik tunnel tu. Balik. I tak boleh terima lah orang cakap 43. Okay, so Fix, sini. You rasa red carpet kita best tak?
Of course lah, best kot.
Guys, Stadium Juara, you guys rasa red carpet kita musim ni best ke tak?
Mantap.
Siapa korang punya favourite? Fix? Rose? Tak ada orang nak cakap Rose ke? Gurau je. Okay, so lepas ni jangan pergi ke mana-mana sebab kita akan ada award giving ceremony.
Yep, betul tu.
So guys, we will go in a short break dulu tapi we will be right back. So don't go anywhere because MPL Malaysia will be right back.
You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Phosphat Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua! Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Superstar, tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah. One mission, one aim, straight up ku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust, keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity, jalin rapi rapat. Ketupat sejiwa satu hati. Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Pagi raya maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua. Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafat, izin semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mamas in the battle for the title. Gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah. Di mana saja, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies, Mobile Legends brings us together. Dua kemuda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta. Jiwa waiting, serah dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries. Yeah, tak perlu nak hide, kena trust with squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah, even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical, always ready for better with the legends in this world, yeah. Double kill, triple kill, maniac savage like a boss. Going global with my boys, jadi MVP superstars. Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Rikobani dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti, ku gori raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. hati-hatiku punya Nabi yang banyak api. Maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. So, tak payah nak kelangkap.
Guys, air lusa guys.
Ya, betul. Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom. Jom. Di mana asalnya, be the superstar, show me who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari mampu dipintar.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
menjadi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
What I feel. Feel what I feel. darkness.
You knew it was all in vain. I'm the blizzard that hovers over evil. Ephemeral, like the flash of lightning.
Fear not, for hope stands with you.
Poor swordsman.
We can win the race against time.
Fate is the path you choose. A glorious victory is now foreseeable.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, hey, hey. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Hey.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rockstar?
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
award giving ceremony. Anda bersama dengan saya, Rose dan Lafel.
Terima kasih banyak Rose, and might I say, you look absolutely fabulous.
Thank
you.
Cuaks, you don't look too bad yourself. Cuaks.
Thank you very much. And now, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, again dekat sini, sebelum kita mulakan Rose, kita nak ucapkan ribuan terima kasih kepada tetamu terhormat kita pada hari ini. Yang berhormat Hana Yeo, Menteri Belia dan Sukan. Yang berhormat Adam Adli Timbalan, Menteri Belia dan Sukan. Yang berusaha Ahmed Faris Amir, CEO Esport Integrated. If I mispronounce your name, I'm very sorry. Yang berbahagia Technologist Dr. Nagulendran Kanggaya Karsu, Ketua Setiausaha Kementerian Belia dan Sukan. I tried.
And we would like to say thank you as well to Mr. Ong Boon Jin, Head of Brand Activation, Miss Chloe Lu, Senior Product Manager, Mr. Desmond Tan, ROG Mobile Brand and Product Marketing Malaysia and Singapore, Ms. Vivi Cho, Senior Marketing Lead, Mr. Siu Houghton, Munton Senior Esports Manager, dan Mr. Fikri Rizal, Munton Marketing and Business Development Lead.
Ribuan terima kasih kepada semua tetamu terhormat kita dan juga terima kasih kepada semua fans yang hadir pada hari ini, di mana sekarang ini adalah award ceremony sepanjang MPL Malaysia musim ke-11. Players, coaches, organizations dan yang paling penting, fans serata Malaysia datang untuk menyaksikan MPL. Kita nak berikan award kepada anda semua.
Yes, betul Lafel. Untuk hari ini, kita ada kategori tersebut terdiri daripada Rookie of the Season, Dream Team Award, Gameplay of the Season, Fan Club of the Season, Talent of the Season dan juga Regular Season MVP.
Dan juga special dekat MPL Malaysia musim ke-11, kita juga akan memanggil kita punya contingent yang akan mewakili Malaysia SEA Games ke-32 yang akan pergi kepada Kamboja, di mana kita akan invite contingent female dan juga male untuk naik ke atas pentas untuk mendapatkan mereka punya jersey.
Yes. So with that, Stadium Juara, are you ready?
This is the spirit I want to hear. Kita akan mulakan kita punya award ceremony dengan kita nak tengok who are the rookies untuk season kali ini. Kita nak tengok siapa yang perform. Jadi, marilah kita tengok the nominees of Rookies of the Season.
Setiap musim baru, pasti ada banyak player baru yang berbakat. Marilah kita lihat rookie manakah yang telah menunjukkan prestasi yang menyelah pada regular season MPL Malaysia season ke-11. Calon-calon untuk regular season Best Rookie Award adalah Mel Cutie, Goal Laner, Red Esports.
Di bahagian belakang, kita lihatkan Sonic akan terkorban. Mel Cutie mendapatkan kill. Bozan.
Gorgeous, EXP Laner, Red Giants Esports.
Abang pendek yang cukup baik daripada Mali, tapi lihatlah Gorgeous sudah pun sampai dapatkan satu kill terus dia.
Uni, Jungler, Team Lunatics.
Oh, Uni. Tapi Uni. Oh, satu cubaan yang baik tetapi lihat sekarang Uni berjaya dapatkan pen.
Siapakah rookie yang paling power season ini?
Rookies pada season kali ini, mereka menunjukkan aggression yang baru, memberikan nafas fresh kepada pasukan, di mana kebiasaannya kita nampak veteran, diorang dah training sampai diorang disiplin. Play baru, diorang just kejar kill je. Itu yang kita suka tengok.
Yes, I agree. The messier the fight, the better. And with that, we would like to invite our VIP, Mr. Desmond Tan, wakil dari ROG Mobile Brand and Product Marketing Malaysia and Singapore, to present this award.
Kita nak ucapkan terima kasih kerana ROG support MPL Malaysia musim ke-11, dan again, mereka yang akan memberikan hadiah kepada kita punya Rookie of the Season.
Yes, and pemenang anugerah ini bakal menerima sebuah telefon pintar Asus ROG Phone 6.
That is amazing. Now, Rose, in your hands, dah ada pemenang dia. So, I will count to 3 and you will announce the winner. Okay? Rookie of the Season in 3, 2, 1.
Gorgeous from Red Giants Esports!
Give it up for Gorgeous! EXP Laner, antara yang paling passionate, menunjukkan dekat dalam gameplay dia. Whenever he has the chance, dia akan pergi ke depan. cuba untuk mendapatkan kill, provide as much space as he can kepada dia punya team. Kita boleh nampak dia berjalan ke atas stage sekarang ini, looking very strong.
Oh my goodness, congratulations Gorgeous, our rookie of the season. Tadi masa interview dia pun malu sikit tau. Dia tak nak cakap dia, tapi macam oh my god, Gorgeous is our rookie of the season and look at him, all smiles.
Sekarang kita nak invite semua orang untuk mengambil gambar. And come on Rose, dia dekat atas stage, dia malu-malu. Tapi dekat dalam game tu sendiri, tak takut mati.
Tak takut mati, tak malu langsung.
Tak malu langsung. Dan itu yang kita nak tengok daripada kita punya rookies. Not holding back.
Yes. Oh, look at him.
Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Desmond. Thank you, Gorgeous. Congratulations, Gorgeous.
Again, a big round of applause. And now, what do we have next, Rose? Sebab kita ada lagi awards nak bagi hari ni.
Of course, we have the Dream Team of the Season, which consists of 6 categories.
Yes, kita ada Gold Laner, Mid Laner, EXP Laner, Roamer, Jungler dan juga Coach. Di mana kalau tidak silap saya, setiap role ada 3 calon.
Yes.
3 taraf 6, 18 calon dekat sini.
Fast maths, I like.
With that being said, kita juga nak tengok the nominees for the Dream Team of this season.
MPL Malaysia Season ke-11, jargon kata kita adalah revolusi. Namun siapakah Dream Team baru kita musim ini? Kita akan bermula dengan initiator dan shot caller. Calon-calon untuk Dream Team Best Rumor adalah Yums, Todak, Barbosa, Homeboys, Valence, Team SMG. Seterusnya, Mid Laner. Siapakah ahli sihir yang paling padu di MPL Malaysia? Stormy, Team SMG. Warlord, Homeboys. Izanami, RSG Slate MY. EXP Laner adalah peranan yang tangguh frontline. Siapakah calon-calon kita untuk Dream Team Best EXP Laner? Smooth, Team SMG. Repo, RSG Slate MY. Momo, Todak. Seterusnya adalah Primary Damage Dealer. Siapakah goal laner terbaik untuk Dream Team MPL Malaysia Season ke-11? Sasa, Team SMG. Joe, Team Lunatics. Ciku Guys, Todak. Carry ataupun Hyper yang akan menjejaskan tim musuh. Inilah calon-calon jungler Dream Team kita. Rival, Todak. Chibi, Homeboys. Subway, Team SMG. Dan juga mastermind sesuatu pasukan. Siapakah coach terbaik untuk Dream Team MPL Malaysia Season ke-11? Haru, Team SMG. Dale, Homeboys. Ozora Veki, Red Giants Esports. Jadi, siapakah senarai Dream Team season ini?
Sepanjang video tadi, dekat rumah you guys tak nampak, tapi semua orang dekat sini penuh semangat cheering untuk diorang punya Dream Team players. Itu adalah nominees. Dan sekarang ni Rose, saya rasa semua orang tak sabar nak tengok who is the Dream Team untuk season ni.
Yes, and with that, can we please have Mr. Fikri Rizal, Munton Marketing and Business Development Lead, untuk naik ke atas pentas to present this award.
Nak ucapkan terima kasih banyak kepada Encik Fikri, memberikan banyak peluang pekerjaan kepada kita semua. Guys, give him a big round of applause.
Kita kena keep up, guys.
Handsome dia hari ni.
Handsome-nya Fikri hari
Sangat
ni.
handsome.
Sangat handsome. Alright, pemenang anugerah ini bakal menerima sebuah kerusi gaming jenama baru, U-Throne V Gaming Massage Chair, dihadiahkan khas dari OSIM. And guys, are you ready for your Dream Team of Season 11?
Let me try.
Okay, fine.
Are you ready to see your Dream Team of Season 11? And the Dream Team, kita akan laju-laju Rose. Boleh buka? Boleh. Alright. In 3, 2, 1.
Repo, Sasa, Warlord, Yums, Chibi, and Coach Dale!
This is your dream team. Aina mula dengan siapa dulu?
We are gonna start with who first? Alright, we will start with our EXP laner, Ripple!
Ripple from RSG Slate MY. Again, in this season, Ripple datang dekat MPL Malaysia and he created a big scene. Bukan saja dengan dia punya personality, tapi juga dengan dia punya gameplay on stage. Sasa, the gold laner from Team SMG, again providing the damage for SMG. Warlord from Homeboys, import player, providing the backup they need. Yums dari pasukan Todak, semua orang ingat macam mana dia punya setup. Chibi, the jungler. Turtle Mania sentiasa berjaya untuk mendapatkan jungle tersebut. Turtle dan juga Lord, and of course daripada Homeboys, Coach Dale from the Philippines that changed the curse of Homeboys, dapat tempat ketiga.
Yes, Coach Dale helped Homeboys break the code. Whew. That was a tough one, honestly, Lafel.
Yes, I took all of that.
Yeah, thank you. Tak, sebab just now I already took the red carpet, kan? Look at them, all smiles. Oh, I'm so proud of this bunch, honestly. They really put in the effort sepanjang technically 7 minggu, kan? Sepanjang 7 minggu, they put in so much effort. And guys, we are so proud of you. Congratulations. Oh,
dengan ni, kita invite semua orang untuk mengambil gambar. This is your dream team. The best gold laner, the best EXP laner, the best mid laner, jungler, roamer, and of course, the best coach of the season.
Alright guys, closer, closer. Don't shy already win.
Encik Fikri masuk sekali lah. Masuk sekali Encik Fikri.
Ya, Encik Fikri handsome hari ni.
Alright, again, spectacular performance daripada mereka semua. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much guys. Congratulations. Alright, thank you Encik Fikri. We will see you shortly. Okay, we already have our dream team, but we haven't chosen our gameplay of the season yet.
Sepanjang season ni, kita have like what, 6 weeks of regular season di mana semua players, kita ada memorable moment dalam mereka punya game. The gameplay, the catches, the lord steal, the crazy triple kills. Tapi soalnya, antara semua gameplay tersebut, which is the best? Dengan ni, kita akan tengok the nominees for the best gameplay of the season.
MPL Malaysia Season ke-11 dipenuhi dengan banyak momen yang hangat di luar game dan juga di dalam game. Marilah kita recap gameplay manakah yang paling licik pada regular season ini. Smooth, Benedetta.
Raymond akan mengejar. Smooth yang akan melarikan diri. I49 telah dibuka.
Momo, Arlen.
Ke kanan.
Itulah dia. Kesan Kagura.
Sonic, Fredrin.
Down, going to Lola, and Sonic now by himself is scary catches up the mouse. What? He breaks the grab.
Stormy, Valentina.
Dengan penggunaan last dia cukup cemerlang. Cepat tolak keluar. Stormy.
Ciku guys, Carrie.
Cuba untuk di Ciku guys. Ciku. Dengan penggunaan. Ciku guys.
Chibi, Helken.
Lagi tetapi Chibi. Ya, datang. Dark Nightfall masuk dalam tengah-tengah tim fight. Asal Adib.
Momen dalam game manakah adalah gameplay of the season untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-11. Jom kita nantikan.
Dan itu dia calon-calon gameplay of the season yang sangat-sangat menarik sepanjang 6 minggu.
You selalu cakap gameplay hangat. I punya hangat berpeluh ni
Sama-sama berpeluh ni.
Tapi again, all of the gameplay is amazing. Tapi sebelum kita nak present the award, kita nak invite siapa?
We would like to invite Mr. Fikri Rizal once again, Moonzone Marketing and Business Development Lead, untuk naik ke atas pentas.
Mari, sambil berjalan tu, gelak ketawa.
Me again.
Saya lagi. Sayalah yang mereka semua sayang.
Ya, itulah tu. Tak, we sayang Mr. Fikri Yasu. Betul tak?
Yes, sangat-sangat betul. Dan dengan Encik Fikri Rizal di atas pentas, you have the award. So, boleh buka ke? Okay. In 3, 2, 1, the gameplay of the season goes to
Cikgu guys daripada Team Todak.
Give a big round of applause. Cikgu guys, sepanjang season ni boleh dikatakan banyak surprise moment. Setiap kali kita ingat dia nak mati, tidak, dia yang dapat kill. Bukan Ciku takut mati, mati takut Ciku.
Ay, betul tu. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the game when dia pakai carry.
Exactly.
Against Homeboys and he got that kill. Ooh, crazy skills.
Right, sekarang Ciku guys dan juga Cik Fikri Zahir dekat situ dijemput semua untuk mengambil gambar for the gameplay of the season.
All smiles. All right, thank you Ciku, congratulations. And thank you Mr. Fikri.
Agak-agak kita akan panggil dia lagi ke? Takkanlah nak panggil dia lagi kan?
Itulah tu.
Takkan.
Kesian juga. Naik atas, turun bawah.
So, kita dah buat gameplay of the season. Rasa macam kita ada a few more awards.
Of course. Kita ada fan club of the season. Player ke-6 kita. So, you guys rasa fan club mana paling beria?
Kalau fan club kan, I tak nak dengar.
Itulah tu.
I nak dengar kuat-kuat, okay? I want to hear. I jerit stadium juara, semua macam kasta, pecah suara, okay? Stadium juara, mana suaranya?
Itu dia player ke-6 kita.
I rasa dah nak pengsan dah tadi. And with that, kita juga nak saksikan the nominees of the fan club of the season. Kita akan tengok antara all of the fan clubs who made the most noise.
Komuniti esports MLBB di MPL Malaysia semakin berkembang. Tidak kira menang atau kalah, setiap pasukan mempunyai fanbase yang tetap menyokong tim mereka. Marilah kita saksikan calon-calon fan club of the season. Flame Boys, Home Boys. Geng RSG Slate MY, RSG Slate MY. Gegasi Merah, Red Giants Esports. Eko Team Hub, Team Hub. Jadi, fan-fan tim manakah yang paling meriah dan panas untuk MPL Malaysia season ke-11?
Dan itu dia calon-calon fan club of the season. So, Stadium Juara, you rasa mana fan club yang akan dapat award ni? Asal macam tak ada orang.
Bukan, semua tak sekepala. Ini jawab lain, itu jawab lain, sini jawab lain. Tetapi yang penting dekat sini, jawapannya di tangan kita. Tapi sebelum kita berikan jawapan, kita nak invite. Kat sini ramai orang. Kita nak invite siapa naik atas pentas?
We would like to invite Mr. Fikri Rizal, Munton Marketing and Business Development Lead, untuk naik ke atas pentas.
Lagi sekali kamera tengok perjalanan dia. I boleh kira so far dah 150 calories terbakar. Betul. Jalan sana dan kembali ke atas pentas.
Betul.
Guys, big round of applause.
Ni bos kita guys, bos kita. Round of applause.
Dia tak ada kita next season.
Betul.
So, it's in your hands. The fan club of the season goes to
Flame Boys, Home Boys.
Give a big round of applause. Kita boleh nampak mereka punya semangat dan sekarang they're walking up on stage. Dan yang kat depan bukan yang badan besar-besar, yang kecil-kecil yang jalan.
Oh my god, it's Daddy's Boys.
Daddy's Boys.
Oh
mereka
no.
naik ke atas pentas.
Comel. There we have it guys. Fan club of the season.
Can be said, Flame Boys this season, menang atau kalah, mereka memberikan semangat yang hangat kepada Home Boys. Dan kita boleh cakap, all of the fans sepanjang season ni memang memeriahkan MPL Malaysia. Dekat sini kita akan ambil gambar terlebih dahulu the fan club of the season. Alright, sub homies.
Alright, thank you kepada Flame Boys. And thank you again to Mr. Fikri. Congratulations, Flame Boys. And now is the time that all us talents are waiting for.
Siapa je tunggu? Kita tunggu apa?
You tak tunggu ke?
No, seriously, kita apa?
Kita tunggu. All the talents are waiting for this.
Best Talent Award?
Yes!
Penat dah. Penat Hey, tiap-tiap kali datang, tiap-tiap kali kena berjuang, tiap-tiap kali kena try hard. Tapi macam mana sekalipun, the best talent untuk season kali ni, kita nak tengok dulu who are the nominees out of all the talents yang perform pada season ni. Mari kita tengok the video for the best talent of season 11.
Musim ini dipenuhi dengan player-player, gameplay dan perlawanan yang menakjubkan. Tetapi talent-talent kita seperti para caster, analis dan juga host merupakan elemen yang penting untuk menjadikan kejohanan MPL Malaysia kita. Marilah kita menghargai perkhidmatan dan dedikasi mereka. Karakuri, the veteran analyst. Rose, the trilingual queen. Lafel, the Malay Gideon Q. Gideon Q, the English Lafel. Sunfrost, Raja Pantun. Ice Baby 12, soon to be Ice Baby S12. Adin, the Warung Guy. Sdafa, the Facts Guy. Shamilo, the Chat. Fariza, the Sharp Cast. Mas, Out of the World. Sid, still the best penyanyi. Siapakah best talent untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-11? Marilah kita saksikan acara anugerah sekarang.
Kita punya orang voice over ni kan, dia makin lama makin kreatif. Tiba-tiba, the Malay Gideon. Sorry lah Gideon, you the English level apparently.
I agree. Tapi, so many nominees, only one winner.
Only one winner. Dan winner bukan dekat tangan saya.
Bukan dekat tangan
Ini
saya.
skrip untuk benda lain.
Betul, dekat tangan saya.
Okay.
Alright, but before that, we would like to invite our VIP, Menteri Belia dan Sukan yang berhormat Hana Hyo, diiringi oleh Miss Vivi Cho, Awesome Senior Marketing Lead. Kenai pentas. Oh, no Hana Hyo. Oh, sorry, we baca skrip lah salah.
Alright, dan okey, dengan itu marilah kita menjemput Timbalan Menteri Belia dan Sukan yang berhormat Adam Adli, diiringi oleh Miss Vivi Chow, Awesome Senior Marketing Lead. A big round of applause, guys! Mana suara everyone!
Alright, pemenang anugerah ini bakal menerima sebuah kerusi gaming awesome.
Alright, now I tak nak tunggu lama. Kita ada show hari ini, confirm akan part 3. So, the best talent of the season diberikan kepada...
Wait,
okay, sabar. Kau sini. Season lepas buat benda sama. Mana cameraman? Bang, tengok ni.
Empty.
I tak tipu. Kosong.
Siapa best talent?
Tahun ni tak ada siapa menang.
Hey, mana boleh?
Tak boleh
Tak boleh. Siapa menang? Siapa menang? Jangan, serius.
Saya nak tunggu. Ada tak hantu yang nak bagi tahu kita siapa yang menang season ni?
Kosong. Tak gurau.
Hello? Mana
Boji?
Ada dekat sini.
Woo! Mana dia bagi punya cue card? Wah, lebih dia ni.
Dah lah lalang semalam.
Poji, siapa yang menang?
Okey, kita ada banyak talent-talent terbaik dekat Malaysia. Dan sekarang, best talent of the season. Okey, kita nak countdown sikit lah kan. Bismillah. Rose!
Give a big round of applause! Our trilingual host. Dia datang dekat season ni, bringing a new flair, new energy, semangat baru, dan yang paling penting, kalau tak ada dia, kita pun tak tahu macam mana nak interview Dale.
Oh my god, thank you so much! Wait guys, I want to cry! Before anything, I would like to say thank you to everyone who supported and voted for me. This is my first season, but I didn't expect to win Best Talent. Thank you so much. I'm shaking right now.
Sini Rose. Fan club dekat sini.
Guys, thank you so much. I love you all. Maraming salamat. Terima kasih kepada semua orang yang sokong saya. I love you all so much.
A big round of applause. Berikan tepukan. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Do I bring this? Yeah.
Sini.
Rafael.
Kita letak je sini dulu. Ada lagi dua benda Ada lagi dua benda. Okay.
Ada lagi.
I know. It's it's very exciting, very nerve.
But the show must go on.
Show must go on with apa lagi? We have a
regular season MVP.
Again, this season, Rose, banyak player yang perform.
I agree. There are so many players that perform sampai kita orang talents pun tak tahu nak sokong mana.
Kita bukan bias,
Kita bukan bias, guys.
Kita tak bias. Tapi kita dekat sini, kita memang nak awards sebab sepanjang regular season, the players yang perform the very best for their teams. Dan kita akan tengok the nominees untuk musim kali ini. Who is the regular season MVP of season 11?
Ini gaya kita. Ini musim kita. Tetapi, siapakah MVP regular season kita? Player manakah yang paling konsisten dan perform sepanjang MPL Malaysia season ke-11? Marilah kita mengenali calon-calon regular season MVP kita. Smooth, EXP Laner, Team SMG.
Raymond akan mengejar. Smooth yang akan melarikan diri. I-49 telah dibuka.
Joe, Gold Laner, Team Lunatics.
Lakukan saja sisinya tetapi Team Cheater melangkut halangan terlebih banyak. Empathy.
Stormy, Mid Laner, Team SMG.
Dia dikorbankan dengan penggunaan last dia cukup cemerlang. Cepat tolak keluar. Stormy.
Izanami, Mid Laner, RSG Slate MY.
Kartu dihentikan. Satu game berbalik satu.
Izanami.
Ciku Guys, Gold Laner, Todak.
Orang gugur. Moon berjaya untuk dapat Cibi. Tapi Ciku masih bertahan. Ciku.
Jadi, player manakah akan menang anugerah yang istimewa regular season MVP?
Dan itu dia calon-calon regular season MVP. Banyak tapi satu je yang akan menang.
Untuk menjadi MVP, bukan sekadar dapat gol paling tinggi, damage paling besar, tapi it has to be the difference maker, the game changer. Penyebab kenapa pasukan tu boleh menang lawan mereka.
Yes, I agree. And with that, can we please invite our VIP up on stage? Timbalan Menteri Belia dan Sukan yang berhormat Adam Adli, diiringi oleh Miss Chloe Lu, Garnier Men Senior Product Manager.
Okay, kita nak ucapkan terima kasih kepada mereka. And again guys, come on. Diorang dah jalan di atas. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Pemenang anugerah ini bakal menerima Garnier Men grooming product yang bernilai RM3,000.
Banyak. That's a lot. That is a lot.
5 year supply? Macam tu kan?
Lebih kurang. I have fast calculation. Tapi, calculation is not enough. The award is in your hands. Kalau kali ni kosong juga, memang selebel.
Kali ni tak selebel.
Okay, kali ni tak kosong.
Kali ni tak selebel.
Regular season MVP of season 11 goes to
Smooth from Team SMG.
Team SMG Smooth. Again, dulu orang panggil dia Lord Smooth. Now, he brings a different meaning. Lord Smooth is now on top.
I agree, and he has made some crazy gameplays and outplays during the regular season that made his team one of the tops.
Bagilah apa-apa hero dekat EXP, tetap kena takut. Beretta menyeramkan, Joy juga menyeramkan.
And there we have our Lord Smooth.
Di sini kita nak invite semua orang untuk mengambil gambar. Again, congratulations. This is our regular season MVP from Team SMG, Smooth. Alright, terima kasih banyak kepada Smooth dan juga kita punya VIP again guys. Take the pictures.
Alright, congratulations Smooth. And thank you to our VIPs. Alright guys. So, kita dah habis dah award giving ceremony kita. Tapi, tak habis lagi.
Yes, because again, SEA Games tahun ni, we have the female contingent dan juga the male.
And with that, seterusnya kita akan meneruskan acara kita dengan sesi penyerahan bendera Malaysia kepada kontingen kita yang bakal mewakili Malaysia bertanding dalam permainan Mobile Legends Bang Bang di SEA Games yang ke-32 Kamboja.
Dengan itu kita akan menjemput ketiga-tiga VIP kita. Timbalan Menteri Belia dan Sukan yang berhormat Adam Adli, yang berbahagia Technologist Dr. Nagulendran Kanggaya Karsu, Secretary General of the Ministry of Youth and Sports, dan Munton, Senior E-Sport Manager, Mr. Siuhausen untuk naik ke atas pentas bagi meneruskan sesi penyerahan bendera kepada kontingen Malaysia.
Kita akan memulakan sesi penyerahan bendera Malaysia kepada kontingen wanita untuk SEA Games. Inilah dia barisan kontingen wanita. Anatasha, Fafau, Rosemary, Debo, Bunny, Arya, Hani. Head Coach Rexvin, Assistant Coach Rain, Analyst Sora Payung.
Macam tak ada warning, terus bagi nama. Come up on stage. Inilah wakil Malaysia yang akan pergi kepada SEA Games. Guys, round of applause.
Come on guys, bagi semangat dekat kontingen wanita.
Sampai muka blushing dorang ni semua.
Oi!
Naik atas pentas. Come on Arya. Muka senyum sikit. Macam tu.
Hello, hello. And these are our SEA Games representative.
And again, this is the best from the female teams. Dan the coaches juga, Rexvin, Sora Payung dan juga Rain, akan membantu mereka untuk mendapatkan. Dan dengan ni, Rexvin, head coach, ambil flag dekat situ. Come on Vin, you can do it.
Yes.
Do your best. Let's
Raise
go.
the Malaysia flag in the SEA Games.
We invite semua orang untuk ambil gambar. And guys, tengok kamera, jangan tengok tempat lain.
Yes, straight to the front.
Ke depan sikit. Iya gitu.
Iya gitu. Gambar nampak
lagi,
nice.
Dapat lagi Bani. Okay. Okay, ambil gambar. 3, 2. Alright, there you have it. Thank you very much again, guys. A big round of applause to the female contingent of Malaysia.
Alright, we wish you guys the best in your journey and hopefully we will see a medal coming our way.
Okay. Sekarang ni kita akan biarkan VIP di atas pentas kerana bukan female contingent saja yang kita akan jemput, kita juga akan menjemput the male contingent.
Yes, and let's give it to the male host to present the players.
Okay. Inilah wakil Malaysia untuk SEA Games. Lelaki punya contingent. EXP laner Momo, jungler Gary, jungler Chibi, mid laner Izanami, gold laner Chiku guys, roamer Zorn, dan EXP laner Rippo, head coach Bob's, assistant coach Ozora Vecchi. Come on guys, a big round of applause. I tak ingat kan you guys tak buat. Let's go.
Louder everybody, louder.
Inilah wakil Malaysia di mana again untuk SEA Games kali ini. Hopefully we will get the medal. They will be training hard and actually tak lama selepas ni mereka akan perform.
Yes. If I'm not mistaken, it's on June, right?
May-ish,
June-ish. Diorang tengah coordinate macam mana nak ambil gambar.
Yes. Tak apa. Players yang kat depan, diorang dah biasa dah dengan kamera. Tak ada istilah malu depan kamera.
Alright, the flag. Raise it up and raise it proud. And there we have it. Smile for the camera, everybody. Tengok depan.
Alright, Malaysia boleh. If the cameraman semua dah happy, I tengok muka dorang. Dorang semua happy. Terima kasih banyak kepada semua.
Thank you and good luck in your journey.
Mereka masih bermesra dekat atas pentas sebab yalah, inilah waktunya untuk mereka kenal-kenal semua sekali.
Yes. And with that, terima kasih kepada VIP kita. Thank you so much for presenting the flag. Alright. Tahniah sekali lagi kepada barisan kontingen Malaysia kita. Kini mengucapkan semoga berjaya kepada mereka.
Rose,
Yes.
the award ceremony, kita memberikan banyak award pada tahun ni. Tetapi kita dah nampak playoffs daripada hari Khamis, Jumaat, Sabtu dan juga Ahad. Semua yang datang sini, jangan harap nak balik awal. Kemungkinan besar, the grand finals will go all the way.
Yes, I agree. Kita semalam 13 games, guys. Apa yang 7 senangnya?
Right, with that being said again, congratulations best talent by the way. Kita akan go for a very short break. Selepas ni, kita akan tengok the grand finals di antara Team SMG versus Todak in Season 11.
You destroyed a turret.
Hey, apa khabar semua hari ini? Bagi anda semua yang tengah bersiap-siap untuk menyambut Hari Raya esok, marilah kita sama-sama melayan sebuah lagu baru dari Volkswagen Boys dan Mobile Legends. Enjoy semua!
Tiba masanya be the superstar and show me who we really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Superstar, tak boleh emak-enak duit raya dari Mia. Dah macam superstar, nak makan besar. Maskan mak ni dahil get wins macam Rafaela. Hati ampunkan salah.
One mission, one aim, straight up. Aku satu MVP. Jangan pula kau frust. Keep it in the family. Whole family tak unity. Jalin rapi rapat. Ketupat sejiwa satu hati.
Bila tiba masanya, kita battle sampai semua bersengkam mata. Tiba pagi raya, maafkan semua usia. Susun 10 jari, ampun maaf dipinta. Opi ke beginner, bring us together. And then we show macam mana settle. Kita family, tak ada yang kita nak kena lupa. Ku pasti Mobile Legends untuk kita semua.
Gotta shout out to my homies, yeah. Apa khabar? Mina Adil, Wafa, Izin, semua tak sabar. I'm flexing on my skin, semua dah mama. See the battle for the title, gonna get the point, let's start the game, oh yeah.
Tiba masanya, be the superstar and show me who you really are. All of the better, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya. All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua ke muda, opi orang beginner. Susun jari, maaf pun dipinta. Jiwa weti, saya dua duduk diam jadi gerak pantas. Firework bang-bang, skip OP up dah ke atas. Pagi raya we homies, push me ke glory. Rasakan kemenangan di pagi raya, no worries.
Yeah, tak perlu nak hide. Kena trust your squad. Level up sama-sama satu visi, always on guard. Want to come close, yeah. Even Lord kita sikat. Rendang lontong dodol on a roll, tak dekat tarikan. Yeah, no, bukan typical. We swear triple kill me next service like a boss. Going global with my boss, jadi MVP superstar.
Terancam bunga api, maybe tu ada Eudora. Mia hilang tu pasti, Rika balik dah habis nyawa. Habis puasa dah miti ku gori raya nanti boleh tolong carry keluarga. Hati-hatiku punya nabi yang banyak api, maybe tu nanti boleh jatuhkanlah bersama.
Oops, sorry guys, terpaksa berhenti seketika sebab kita ada satu pengumuman penting nak kena buat. Hari Raya jatuh pada bukan esok guys, tapi lusa. Duh, tak payah nak kelam kampung menyediakan makanan.
Raya lusa guys. Ya betul.
Okey, tak apalah. Kita ML jom.
Jom.
Even asalnya, be the superstar, show them who you really are. All of the battle, it's time to say the kosong-kosong di pagi raya.
All my family, yeah, all my homies. Mobile Legends brings us together. Tua kemuda, opi orang dikitnya. Susun jari maaf pun dipinta.
Memang banyak cabaran, tapi semuanya berikan aku pengalaman. Aku kena siap sedia, cari kekuatan untuk terus ke depan. Aku boleh buat dan kejar apa aku nak. Percaya pada perubahan. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Kehidupan yang lalu memang sangat biasa. Aku penuhinya dengan warna. Tak kisah apa orang cakap, aku teruskan jua. Aku terus positif dan tingkatkan usaha. Bermula dari bawah, aku buktikan kemampuan. Hanya aku yang mampu mengejar cita-cita. Jadilah bintang. Be the superstar.
Ladi sebuah bandaraya. Rentak berterusan yang menggalakkan kita ke depan. Sesuatu yang mengapi-apikan hidup dan semangat kita. Setiap orang mempunyai gaya dan irama tersendiri. Tapi, apakah yang boleh menyatukan semua lapisan masyarakat? Yang akan menarik perhatian seluruh negara dan mengujakan fan-fan dan players kita. MPL Malaysia ditubuh pada tahun 2017 dengan impian yang besar untuk menghimpunkan player-player Mobile Legends terbaik di atas satu pentas kompetitif yang terbesar di Malaysia. Musim-musim lepas menemui pelbagai cabaran dan halangan, tapi MPL Malaysia tidak pernah berundur. Sentiasa berdedikasi dan bertambah baik untuk meningkatkan pengalaman e-sukan yang bertaraf tinggi. Kini, MPL Malaysia adalah satu liga yang penting dan paling dinanti-nantikan di tanah air kita. Dengan fanbase yang setia dan pemain profesional dari pelbagai latar belakang yang berusaha menuju ke puncak MLBB Esports. Persaingan dah semakin sengit, namun juara hanya satu. Inilah aksi kita, budaya kita yang unik. Inilah MPL kita yang dipenuhi dengan drama dan emosi. Marilah kita nyalakan pentas kita. Ini gaya kita.
Priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods. Legendary! Meet your end! Legendary! Double kill!
What I feel. Feel what I feel.
Ay, ay. I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah.
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star?
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win.
MPL Malaysia Season 11 is powered by Munton. Official mobile internet, Hotlink. More internet, more speed, more Gaia with Hotlink. Game like a pro with ROG phone. Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. Champion Extra GG with Garnier Men. Fight 99.9% acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. Official gaming chair, OSIM. Partners in esports, AirAsia Super App, ESI, PKL, EGG, PSM, and Grand Pride.
8 minggu MPL, kita dah sampai hari terakhir.
10 tim yang berjuang bersama, kini tinggal 2. Lebih daripada 1,000 fans seluruh Malaysia yang hadir.
Pasukan manakah yang bakal mengangkat piala musim ini?
Piala adalah satu simbol, satu tanda, satu kenyataan. Sepanjang 11 musim, Piala MPL Malaysia adalah matlamat dan impian semua player. Malah dengan revolusi, kita telah meningkatkan gaya, taraf dan budaya MPL. Sementara itu, ada yang jatuh dan ada juga yang naik. Todak, 2 kali juara MPL, tidak pernah miss Grand Final sejak MPL musim ke-6. Mereka telah membuktikan kekuatan mereka berkali-kali. Mampukah Todak memecah rekod sendiri lagi dan menjadi 3-time champion? Team SMG, bekas juara MPL, undefeated di peringkat regular season. Walaupun terciduk di upper brackets, Team SMG telah pulih dari kesilapan dan sedia untuk menyerang dan mencapai trofi kedua. Todak melawan Team SMG. Pemenang akan menjadi satu peranan yang penting. Wakil Malaysia di MSC 2023. Champion baru, legenda baru.
Todak. Pasukannya sentiasa perform untuk setiap musim. Todak sekali lagi melayakkan diri ke pentas Grand Final. Dan sokongan dari tulang belakang mereka, geng langgar. Adakah Todak akan melanggar dan menuntut kembali tahta kejuaraan? Adakah kita akan melihat outplay yang mantap dari Todak Star? Cikgu guys, apakah Todak sudah menyediakan special draft khusus untuk menentang Team SMG? Semestinya pentas MPL kali ini akan dilanda Todak. Mereka sentiasa bersedia untuk merangkul gelaran juara buat kali yang ketiga.
Team SMG.
Selepas berjuang bermati-matian di lower bracket, mereka memusnahkan harapan homeboys dan menempah slot ke Grand Final. Line up S team mereka membuktikan mereka mampu bertanding dengan hanya berbolkan pemain tempatan. Dengan peluang yang terbuka ini, mampukah Team SMG menundukkan lawan seteru mereka dan mengulangi sejarah MPL musim ke-8? Adakah kita akan menyaksikan amukan raksasa di pentas kemuncak akhir kali ini? Kehadiran MVP regular season smooth juga perlu diberi perhatian, as this team will wreck the land of dawn tanpa mengira situasi. Inilah dia piala yang menjadi idaman semua pemain MPL Malaysia. Hari ini kita akan melihat perebutan piala ini di antara pasukan Todak dan Team SMG. Dan piala ini akan menjadi saksi kepada nama yang layak menyarung mahkota juara. Adakah Todak akan mengangkatnya buat kali ketiga ataupun Team SMG akan mendapatkannya untuk kali yang kedua? Sama-sama kita saksikan sejarah baru yang bakal dilakar.
Dengan ini kita minta kerjasama kepada semua penonton yang hadir hari ini untuk berdiri untuk kita sama-sama nyanyikan lagu Negaraku. we would like to invite everyone to stand up to sing the national anthem of Malaysia. Terima kasih semua dah boleh duduk. Terima kasih banyak-banyak.
Alright, mari kita teruskan dengan fist bump di antara pasukan sebagai tanda profesionalism. Inilah gaya kita. Inilah semangat kesukanan kita. Kawan di luar gelanggang, lawan di Land of Dawn. Okay guys. Inilah dia masa untuk Grand Finals kita. Lafel, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling excited. I'm feeling hyped. Tapi tak kisah apa yang saya rasa sekarang. Yang penting, macam mana anda semua rasa untuk Grand Final kali ini? Ini semangat yang kita mahukan. Sebelum kita mulakan, let's do a vibe check. Siapa dekat sini yang menyokong pasukan Todak?
Oh, wow. Okay, now my turn. Siapa pula sini sokong Team SMG?
Saya rasa dah tak perlu tanya. The crowd is definitely ready.
And I'm ready. And with that, the final one this season. Teams, this is your moment. Game on.
Thank you so much to our two beautiful and honorable hosts. Rose, congratulations once again. LaFell, thank you so much. Welcome to the English broadcast of the MPL MY Season 11 Grand Finals. My name is Gideon Q. Here with me today is the full lineup of our English broadcast with Terrence at the helm on the play-by-play and our analyst here today. Gonna be Sadafa on my left. How are you guys feeling today?
I think we're feeling pretty good about all things here. Obviously, we probably would have liked to get a bit more rest than we did after what happened yesterday, but it only indicates how competitive MPL MY has become. There has been not a single clean sweep throughout the playoffs, and now the question on the forefront of everyone's mind is, will the grand finals be no different?
Well, I don't know if it's going to be different or not, but I know that you got a break yesterday.
I know, right? There's a lot to talk about as well, but that's the reason why I'm here, right? I'm literally here to, help you guys smoothen things out after yesterday's
Compensate. Let's be real here. Compensate.
Fair enough. But today's grand finals is going to be pretty intense, and I'm extremely excited to see who comes out on top of this.
Yeah, me too. I'm very curious to see how it's going to happen. Now, ideally, if SMG wants to have the best odds of winning, here's how I'm imagining in my mind. They're going to have to win that first game, win that second game. They're going to be at match. Wait, it's a best of 7.
Yep, it's not that simple here. This is going to be our first and only best of 7 series in the playoffs, the grand finals themselves, where both these teams are competing for that MSC slot. No longer is just qualifying to the grand finals enough to bring you to the international stage. Now it is 1 or nothing. And both these teams are going to be putting it all on the line.
Yep, this is where things are going to get extremely spicy as well because, like you said, it's only one slot. We have never seen a grand final this intense, but I'm expecting it to be this intense. Even though this is me predicting the future, this is how it's going to go down today.
I don't know. I'm just tired of people coming up to me and saying, like, how are you feeling after yesterday? I'm like, tired? Well, good luck for 7 games. I'm like, it might not be 7 games. Come on.
It's definitely going to be 7 games. We got to follow the trend, bro. We got to follow the trend.
It has been an upward trend, to be fair.
I mean, now that we've come this far and somehow not had a single clean sweep, as much as we would like to save our energy a little bit, you also want to go all the way here just to keep that trend going. And I imagine that both these teams have a very likely chance of doing that. They are very evenly matched.
They are very evenly matched. I mean, both teams have struggled throughout the playoffs to clean up the opposing side. It always goes to the full games, but it's time for the draft. Welcome to all of our international viewers, our Malaysian English viewers. This is the moment that you've been waiting for. Game number 1 of this best of 7. Team SMG going to be on blue side, Todak on the red.
Well, this is going to be very, very interesting as well to see how they are going to be starting things off, considering that SMG, they've had like, what, almost near 10 games yesterday, 8 games in total for them in particular, whereas Todak, they played about 3 to 5 games. So this is something that I think when it comes to fatigue-wise, it is going to affect SMG a little bit more if the games drag on to the full 7 games.
That's the thing. That's why the more that I think about it, I feel like they have to carry the momentum from the beginning all the way to the end. If they can end this with a quick 4-0 like the past seasons, that would be the most ideal for Team SMG. I feel like Todak, if they want to drag things out, they can absolutely do so.
I think the main thing to consider here, though, is that yes, momentum is good. Clearing out the series as fast as possible will be ideal. But the whole reason that both Todak and SMG were able to get this far is because these two teams have an incredible amount of flexibility as compared to some of the other teams we've seen here in MPL MY, which are very momentum-based. They need snowballs, they need early game leads. SMG and Todak are two of the most consistent teams of making sure that even when they are at a deficit, they know how to play the game to make comebacks.
Oh, I love this ban coming from SMG as well. We've seen a lot of teams starting to bring in a Claude to actually close up games for the marksman department in the gold lane, and by doing so, it is going to open up a little bit more meta of drafts here. We know for a fact that SMG and loves playing on this Fredrin pickup, whereas Todak, they have found ways to kind of generate a different kind of playstyle to adapt to the current meta, which is very, very interesting considering the fact that we've seen a potential Edith roam coming from Valence as well.
I mean, that's not the only surprising thing that Team SMG has done. I mean, Hellcurt mid still hasn't been revealed once again after the regular season. Stormy could, and especially, you know, since that majority of their members, especially the MVP of that regular season, Smooth looking mighty fine on that Benedetta, something that Todak has to keep in mind.
Absolutely needs to keep it in mind here, but I think there's definitely going to be a lot of respect coming in from both these teams here. You can see that the Valentina already banned very early on by Todak, respect over to Stormy, and of course the Franco, which Valence is able to make a lot happen with. As for Team SMG, they banned the Claude, they banned the Fairmist. The Claude makes a lot of sense. Chiku is really scary with the hero overall, gives him a lot of utility, a lot of ways to farm quite safely while adding mobility as well. The Fairmist is a bit more interesting, but they're removing flexibility from Todak to allow themselves to decide how they want to approach the team fights, and they do so by locking in a very strong engager in the Arlet.
I don't know how strong it's going to be, because if we're talking about S-tier picks and even in the EXP lane, one of the big trends that has been happening and the adaptations is the let go of Joy. And Todak, they can easily go for the mid-star into the support position, Joy into the EXP, and this Arlot basically has no way to play the game.
You know, that's the thing about this draft, right? Like, if you open up with Arlot, it's safer just because of the fact that you can still somewhat contribute to the team fight unless, you know, you force opponents to kind of go like Purify or Time J and yada yada. Whereas Joy, it's kind of like a hit or miss. It does a lot of damage, but it's not as tanky as what other XP laners do, or in this case, going towards a 1v1 fight against a Fredrin, 1v1 fight against a Martis, not necessarily the best 1v1 matchups as well.
I mean, that's why most people decide to go for Vengeance, but Todak, it looks like they're not even going to go for the Joy. And that's surprising, because we were seeing that Momo was hovering over it as like, come on, give it to me. I want to play the Joy. Give me my hands on it rather than an Edith and a Julian.
Yeah, I thought we were actually going to be seeing the Joy there when we saw them hovering over it, but even if it wasn't the Joy, this is a very unusual opening from Todak. Edith has already been seen in the hands of Valence, is a very strong engager by itself, but overall is a hero that doesn't see a lot of play nowadays, and even more so in the case of Julian, though it is a Moon Comfort pick.
What?
It's all about engage and disengage.
Okay, for a second I saw Long's face. He feels like he's kind of, you know, shifted his eyes a little way, kind of surprised that, hey, why did they pick Edith? And personally, I've been talking about Edith throughout the entire regular season. Didn't see too much about it, but yesterday we saw it. Okay, they won the game as a roamer, but this time, Todak, I feel like this might be Momo playing it, but considering that they drafted the Benedetta, so I assume this is Yums playing on the roamer as an Edith.
Something doesn't seem right here. I'm seeing Balmont getting banned out. I'm seeing Hanzo getting banned out. This could be a remake here.
Yeah, it's looking like a remake.
It's a remake. It's a remake. That's a little unfortunate. I was excited to talk about Bane, for an example. You know, I've been seeing a lot of magic build Banes, Clock of Destinies, Divine, Divine Glaive, Holy Crystal. Add that all together, and he starts one-shotting people. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it feels kind of bad there, but once we saw those weirder heroes come out and the bans go really quickly by, it did seem very likely that we were going to see a remake here, and that does seem to be the case. I think the teams probably ran into a bit of a technical difficulty, not too sure what it is, but that's why we have our marshals up on stage to make sure that we're able to resolve any problems that the players run into, to make sure that we have the best grand finals we can possibly get.
Oh boy. You know, I was extremely excited to see the Edith pick up, you know, until I saw the Bane. I was like, what was going through that mind? Because we have seen, like, there's a lot of reworks onto his Bane here and there, but it's kind of surprising that people just don't pick it anymore.
I think that Edith has its place in its world, just not right now. I feel like in the EXP it's kind of meh. I feel like if it's in the support lane it's kind of meh. It's like a jack of all trades, but there's no real way to commit to it unless you have an ultimate and an entire team dedicated around CC, so you can start kiting around. Because I feel like when Edith gets into that, gets into her second form, her quote-unquote God Slayer form, the moment you miss the stun, you're basically useless.
Well, one of the values of the Edith as a hero here is, on top of the fact that the hero has a lot of single target CC, the ult Primal Wrath is very unique compared to the rest of the roster of MLBB in that it's actually very effective against heroes that have notable burst phases of damage. Heroes where they're gonna do their damage for a moment and then they go on cooldown, or it's more burst based, then you instantly pop the Primal Wrath, you get the extra shield, you become the DPS instead, and you're no longer at threat. Those are the niche cases where Edith as a hero becomes very effective, but because we don't see that often nowadays, with more marksmen becoming more valuable and valuing consistency in DPS towards the late game, you can see why Edith falls off in the meta.
You know, I agree. You know, when it comes to Primal Wrath, it's like once you pop it, if you don't hit anyone consistently in the next 5 to 10 seconds, you're pretty much useless. You're not going to be able to actually contribute towards a prolonged fight, which is often become the trend here in most of the teams, where you kind of stall this fight as long as possible, dragging it to about like 15, 30, maybe even 40 seconds of the fight to actually win those kind of games. Edith doesn't have the stamina or the fatigue to last that long. It's more like a one-hit wonder as well.
Actually, I disagree. I do feel like the meta as of right now, and based on what the trend that we've been seeing here at playoffs, it's a very team fight oriented, ult dependent compositions. You go in, drop your ult, hope for the best. If it doesn't work out, you back away. If it does work out, you keep pressing your advantage. That's usually how we've seen these fights actually participate, and the only one who has that constant sort of DPS is going to be the marksman.
Agreed.
But they're usually primary target number one.
And that's exactly why you want to make sure that each player is able to focus on their own positions in a meta like this. You need to very clearly define each individual's responsibilities. And while Edith as a hero actually is really effective in this sort of meta where there's a lot of fighting, so her CC comes into play, her damage actually scales up pretty well, but it results in a situation where when the Primal Wrath is used, you no longer have a tank.
Yep.
It forms a bit of a split there where the roamer no longer can form the front line for you for that short moment, and that creates a lot of vulnerabilities and really shifts your entire mindset.
It does, and that's why I think things like Cho has more relevancy. People like Kaja's kit is pretty much undeniably one of the best in the game. And I don't see a world without it in professional play. Same goes for Cho. These kits are just naturally good. Edith, on the other hand, doesn't have that same level of quality from its kit.
Yeah, I agree. You know, when it comes to hard lockdowns, obviously you need heroes like a Kaja, a Cho, or maybe even a Archives Heavy Spin for a hard lockdown to actually catch mobile heroes, right? So I get where you're coming from as well. But now, let's talk a little bit more on what Moon has been achieving over the weeks to come. Because we've seen over the seasons here, he has had his ups and downs, but ever since Coach Behave came in during the mid-seasons of the regular season, Moon has started to show a lot of improvements into his draft. One of the most unique majors here in MPL Malaysia.
Well, I would say he's one of the more unique side in terms of majors. His overall outlook of the game is what brings him on Todak, why he's an invaluable asset. He's looking for angles that usually marksmen would like to take, and as a mage player, like his Lilia yesterday, zoning out 2 to 3 people single-handedly before you see the black shoes. Stormy can be the same, but then again, does he play Lilia?
It is actually quite funny when we see these two mid laners in the grand finals, because you mentioned Moon having a bit of a marksman mindset, zoning people out, doing damage. That is Stormy as a player as well. We can see having the second highest KDA, 4th in terms of kill participation. The positioning that Stormy has in these games is not your typical artillery mage. He wants to go forward, he wants to do damage, he wants to scale up to be that secondary DPS. In a sense, Moon and Stormy are actually very similar here in that their job is not just to stand at the back line and dish out DPS. They want to be part of the action. And to adjust for this, you see similarities in Todak and Team SMG to adjust their junglers like Subway and Rival to be a more utility position, which is why you see more tank junglers, you see them playing Kaja jungle, Minotaur jungle. You see the adjustments there.
Honestly, I do feel a little bad for Stormy. I'm seeing that he has a 7.0 KDA, now going second in the overall league standings of mage players. Well, I wouldn't even say mage players. All the players in this particular case. The playoffs has kind of done him dirty, like quite a bit. It used to be, what, 9 yesterday?
Well, that's how the cookie crumbles in the end, but good news, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like we're jumping right back into draft and picking up where we left off. A lot of the bans looking to be pretty similar, as well as the Arlet opening, so it seems like the issue did happen around Todak's opening.
You know, it's interesting to see how the bans are coming in from Todak, right? We do see the Franco and Kaja. It feels like it's targeted specifically for Valence after Valence's Franco performance yesterday, which kind of salvaged the situation for SMG in the final moments against Homeboys. And at the same time, I was expecting the Edith pickup, considering the fact that, you know, Todak might be targeting or just denying Valence all his heroes as a roamer to actually kind of put him to the test for SMG.
I suppose that's one way to actually look at it. I do feel that Farsa might be a liability, but the overall scaling and raw damage that she has in comparison to something her other counterpart, Eve, there's a very big difference there. I think that in this particular case, SMG Stormy has done a really good job deploying real-world manipulations right at the very edge to make sure that the Feather Airstrike doesn't get its full value in terms of the number of shots. We see the Beatrix, we see the Mardis. This is very typical for the side of Team SMG.
This is a very default SMG opening. Of course, we don't get to see Arlet all that often, so Smooth will be making a lot of plays across the map. That's something that Todak has already allowed through in exchange for the Joy. Team SMG locking in the Martis and Beatrix indicates that they want the flexibility to instantly start making plays and going aggressive right from the early game onwards instead of waiting and scaling, which is something that would not work out against a team that can be as unpredictable as Todak.
Well, at this stage of the game, we see that you guys is going to be locking in that carry. He knows that he is expecting to see more tanks from the side of SMG, Mardis being one of them, Arlot in this case, and I'm pretty sure that Todak is going to start banning out some of the tank junglers. One in particular, Tanksalot, needs to go.
Getting rid of the tanks a lot here. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense in this case, but I do feel like the hero pool is still pretty wide open overall. As of right now, Todak looking to be banning for their second phase. Gonna be starting off with the Lolita, so mainly focusing onto Valence's hero pool here. The fact that the Lolita is being removed means that they want to get rid of SMG's ability to initiate teamfights, and of course, the broomstick strategy with the Final Slash and Numenon Blast.
Now, I agree with the broomstick strategy, but now, I'm a little bit curious here, because if you pay attention to regular seasons, SMG has pretty much first phase banned the Kadita in every single game thus far, but into the playoffs, they kind of ignored it. So I'm a little bit surprised that, considering that now at this phase, we know for a fact that Stormy doesn't really play the Kadita, but what are the chances, because of the fact that they have this carry pickup from Todak, they, instead of going for a tanky roamer, they would just go for double mages, which is something that SMG has been shown before during regular season, but it's very minimal.
I doubt it. I personally, man, even the fans want the cameraman to notice them. Now, coming back to the conversation, I think it's smart that SMG is banning out the glue and pulling it back even further. I'm expecting Team SMG to get another tank, right? If they want to go for the double mages, it's definitely possible, but what's the value in it, right? Getting that Kadita and putting it into the roam position to stop maybe Chiku guys, maybe get a catch onto Moon, does sound like a great idea, but I feel like Todak can stop it at the end of the day, right? What else do they have in store? The Lita is immediately gone. Ruby is also immediately gone. It feels like Todak is the one who might decide, I might actually go for the Yve roam.
Ooh, Yve roam would be... actually... When you think about it, it is not a bad idea. The real manipulation would disable a lot of teamfight strategy from Team SMG, and since they've already removed the Numenon Blast as well as Ruby from Valence's hero pool, it seems like Todak is going for that. However, I feel like Arlet and Martis are good heroes to deal with that sort of situation. So while it's still a very viable strategy for Todak, not too sure if they're going to be bringing it out for now. Team SMG gonna ban out the Hellcurt to make sure that Todak are not able to blind them from taking the team fight angles they want.
Well, I don't know. Hellcurt seems a bit odd.
Now, here's a little bit problem here. Like Todak, they're targeting on all of Valence's roam heroes, right? But if you think about the setup here, it feels like considering that Rival has a very, very long track record of playing Link consistently, these are majorly most of the heroes that actually counters the Link except for the Cho. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if Todak decides to pick up the Cho, deny, and then final pick the Link just to set it up for Rival. Not happening, apparently.
Yeah, I don't see it happening because Lancelot is still available for the side of Todak, and they need a jungler, right? Unless they want to go a little crazy, throw Joy into the jungle, then it might be a different story. SMG, on the other hand, I think it's pretty straightforward what they want to do with their composition. Is that an Atlas? No, it's Kufra, thank God. Oh.
Yep, one of the few heroes left in Valence's hero pool at this stage. Kufra going to be really good at stopping the Joy and Lancelot, but it's going to require Valence to really know how to utilize his resources in order to disable both. SMG has a good amount of CC here, and well, we did pose this question before the game. It's going to be Stormy playing on that Lilia.
I think with Lilia, you can get away with quite a lot. I'm not seeing a lot of CC from the side of Todak. We don't know what the support option is going to be. If they want to, they can absolutely go for Cho, and I don't think it will be too difficult, but that's why we see the deterrence from the side of SMG. They like to do this on the blue side. They like to reveal they would like to reveal heroes that deter their opponents from actually selecting them, forcing them into that corner, but it means that Todak is going to lock in Atlas, knowing that they want a team fight, knowing that they need some form of CC. If he's going to lock down one person, you might as well lock down a bunch of people.
Well. Seeing the Atlas, the crowd is reacting. You did call it just moments before, but it's on the wrong side. But still, good shout there, considering the fact that SMG has got to fight in towards a Fatal Links and force Purifies on their heroes. This is not going to be an easy task for them if you think about it.
Absolutely not. Going into game number 1, I'm seeing some very solid drafts overall. Todak going to be coming out on top a little bit in terms of kill pressure, but SMG having much more utility to make up for it. Massive amounts of CC in Arlet, Martis, and Kufra that allow them to control the battlefield. However, Todak has higher mobility, which will allow them to avoid fights altogether and use the threat of Yumes and the Fatal Links to try and deter Team SMG from controlling the flow of battle and potentially giving them the chance to scale up for the late game.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of MPL MY Season 11, a full best of 7. This is game 1 between SMG versus Todak, and we are jumping with a pause. Okay.
Man, I love that we have a full house here at Stadium Juara. The collective, from the audience, that was satisfying.
You know, it's I don't know if it's the audience. Sometimes don't you feel the heat that's going on? It might be just a little bit of a temperature problem here, man.
I don't think it's a temperature problem. It is raining outside. I can barely tell the difference between the rain noise outside and the audience just walking in. There's just too many people in here.
Well, we do gotta love that though. You can easily tell the difference between the size of our audience here as compared to what we've seen in previous seasons of MPL, just how much MLBB is growing and how much more support these players are getting. For now, we're gonna make sure that there's no issues happening up on stage again to make sure that the grand finals are as good as they can possibly be. And I think this break will give us a bit more time to talk about what is going to be happening between the dynamics of these two teams. Mainly that Team SMG has a lineup that is very strong at diving and forcing fights, but Todak has a lineup that's really good at splitting fights and even avoiding them altogether.
You know, that's the thing, right? It's all about the meta itself and how they kind of prioritize the focus. This is where Todak likes to do and play around. If you think about it, they are always very creative. They're always very, very unpredictable. And SMG has been known to have a very disciplined playstyle where they need to focus on specific objectives that wins in their condition. Whereas for SMG, well, it seems like they have to actually deal with this Atlas Wombo combo.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how they will perform overall. We've already mentioned how both these teams have an insane amount of flexibility in their kit. Both Todak and SMG have come back from incredible deficits before, so definitely looking like Todak are no longer the only kings of comeback here in MPL MY. But what happens when they come face to face? Who is going to be able to outmaneuver the other?
Well, we've talked about this as well. Todak has asked for this in the previous interviews as well. SMG was the one that knocked them down a peg during the regular season. This is the final revenge. Could they bring it all the way? Because regardless of what happens this series, there can only be one team that is going to be representing Malaysia for MSC and hold the title as being the champion for MPL MY Season 11. So the stakes are pretty high and fatigues are going to kick in eventually if things drag on further and further.
It just means that the grand finals are going to be perhaps the most intense we've ever seen them, because I think we can't argue with the fact that in the past teams have definitely let down their guard a little bit once they reach the grand finals, knowing, hey, we're gonna make it to the international stage anyway, so it's okay to relax a little bit, try out something since it's a best of 7 and then get caught off guard. But no longer do they have that leeway here. Only one team can qualify to MSC, and we're already seeing how the drafts are set for that. This is not an experimental Todak. This is not an experimental SMG.
I agree. It's a brand new revolution. Season 11 is special, but without further ado, the Marshals have called the game, and we are heading into game number 1 of the grand finals. Finally. And I'm excited to see how things are gonna go down here. But to start things off, Momo having a level lead and Smooth getting chipped apart.
That's gonna be interesting right there. Of course, Smooth hasn't been able to clear his EXP cannon minion yet, so he'll be able to reach level 2 pretty soon. Interestingly enough, gonna be keeping it near his tower, so freezing the wave to make sure that Momo cannot poke him out before level 2, maybe even level 4. Oh, hold on.
Oh my goodness, Moon almost getting chipped off as well. Valence gonna be backing out a little bit, but you can see that there is a lot of harassment coming from Todak, but at the same time, SMG, they're being a little bit more proactive now.
I mean, proactive or not, they're basically doing nothing here. Like, nothing has been achieved so far. It's about creating those openings, creating those moments like this one. Nope, not gonna happen just yet. Nobody wants to make that very first move.
Making that first move does require a bit more confidence, a bit more resources at this stage. And both SMG and Todak know that in terms of their lineup, they're actually fairly evenly matched. So they're not going to force anything, they're not going to try and punish anything, because there is nothing to punish as of right now. The goal is to safely hit level 4 on all of their heroes to contest the first turtle.
Speaking of that first turtle, I mean, 3 more seconds, we're seeing that both sides haven't really developed any sort of advantages, and we expect at least the mid laners to be in the EXP.
Now we can see Smooth already starting things to actually harass and zone out Rival. Rival dropping down to his half HP. He might be in the threshold as well. Forced to back out of it. Meanwhile, the rest of Todak, but he will actually die to this, and Smooth actually goes in for the dive. And now that's going to be turtle secured for Team SMG. Top side as well. Sasa versus Chiku, guys. Dropping below Tingle. He flickers forward, but Sasa will outplay him from the bush. Flickers down and takes him out.
And I was about to say that's why Smooth is our regular season MVP, and Sasa, once again, it's understandable why people want him to be part of the Dream Team.
Yeah, that was just a series of mistakes by Todak there, no doubt about it. Firstly, Rival underestimating the amount of damage from Smooth. I don't think they've gotten a lot of experience playing against the Arlet, considering how often it is banned out. And even though Momo was doing a good job of trying to zone out, Subway is tanky enough that he can just contest the turtle as long as Rival is not there. And unfortunately, Chiku, guys, trying to ego challenge Sasa, got denied by the brush in the side lane and reversed on, giving Team SMG a nice early lead, but they still have to keep their wits about them.
Now, speaking of which, the overall composition of Team SMG, we've seen this before. When you have that Beatrix, you want to start zoning out your opponent, and because Sasa at least got that very kill onto Chiku guys in that 1v1, I'm expecting Team SMG to be shifting all of their resources towards that side of the map. If Beatrix can break Tier 1s, get the entire goal plating as well, he's going to be so far ahead of the game, and then the lane swap happens and the snowball begins.
I feel like they would have some concerns about rotating too many people over though, because that also means they would attract a lot of attention from Todak to try and punish Sasa as well. And preferably, they want to achieve a balance of giving Sasa some funneling while also making sure not to draw too much attention to their late game carry.
They're not going to dive smooth here, right? He's playing Arla. His flicker's about to come up in about 12 seconds or so. I don't think this is very likely, but Todak posturing for it in case he makes that mistake.
Top side, Balance, he is gonna go make a dive as well. The Siren's Rage comes in. Yumes will be able to flicker out of there, and Todak, they will successfully disengage. But at the same time, 3 more seconds left before the turtle.
Now this turtle going to be an important one right here. Todak ideally wants to grab it to even up their goal lane lead, but they already lost the first exchange. Looks like they're still gonna force it though.
Yeah, Momo now going to be zoning off SMG in the back line. Turtle dropping down towards the 2. Final bar. Yumes in the front line is going to be blocking Tyrant's Rage. Uses the Fatal Links to cancel him off, but Subway still steals the turtle, and Rival needs to back out, and Smooth gives chase, but does not have enough charges to continue.
So far, so good for Team SMG. The tempo is on par with Todak. They're just winning out in more situations. Todak attacking the EXP lane, Team SMG attacking the gold lane. They still get the turtle. They're still able to get at least a lot of pressure, but we're not seeing those big invades. Like, why aren't we seeing Martis just immediately running into Todak's jungle to steal stuff away? A majority of that is because of the number of members still left, and I feel like Team SMG, they're playing extremely respectful of Todak's space.
It's also because they have Feathered Airstrike and Fatal Links. I don't think you want to invade the jungle into a situation like that. And while Todak tried to contest the turtle, and they made a really smart play by shoving out the mid wave first, which meant that Valence and Stormy came late. Hold on a second.
Uh-oh, Rival getting scouted out as well. He got sniped in top as well, and that's going to push him back to actually reset this fight. He does not have those abilities to actually join this fight, where the rest of Todak is in the bottom lane. They're going for the fight. They pull in Valence, and he's going to get focused down, while Sasa is going to try and bait another fight. And Todak, they're looking to re-engage, but there's nothing they can do, and SMG will try and pick them apart as well. Yumes tries to base the fight, but misses the timing, and he will get picked off.
That's a trade 1-for-1. Bottom side is basically about to start falling down if Team SMG just allow Todak to dedicate their resources down here. Sasa, on the other hand, I would have liked to see him go a bit further, but now they jump on forward. I don't think this is going to be a full commitment, to be honest with you.
I'm honestly surprised at how many resources Todak is trying to send down here, all things considered. They already are not going to be able to get the same old engage as before, and Team SMG make a very smart disengagement to not force things, since they do see that the Feather Airstrike will be threatening them at that stage. While it was a good idea to identify that, oh, Team SMG doesn't have a lot of resources down in the bottom lane, we can try and force something, and they get a free kill first. They have to realize their damage consistency is not quite there yet.
Oh, Yumes, he gets a nice Fatal Links onto the 2 as well with the Feathered Airstrike, set things up. They get 2. Stormy tries to burst down move, but he doesn't have the cooldown to do so. Black Shoe keeps him alive for now, and Todak is going to try and give chase. They flicker forward, but Stormy is trying to trade off Moon, but he cannot do so. And it's going to be Todak that kills him off. But top side, SMG, they realize that this is happening, tries to force something, but does not make it.
Honestly, not too bad from Stormy. For the fact that that was a 1v3, he was able to get quite a number of battle spells, trading his own in return, and at least Todak now swing back the gold in their favor. At least this is just a bit of momentum for them to go toe-to-toe with Team SMG for the next, what, 3-4 minutes?
What we're basically just seeing is the value of Atlas as a hero, right? Yumes was already picked off earlier. Team SMG probably had a subconscious thought, we don't have to worry about him too much, and then he immediately snaps up Fatal Links, and they do have the burst damage this time, since Moon is in the area. And that is probably the fight they were aiming for initially, but weren't able to get. Well, better late than never, though.
I don't know. I think late might not necessarily be the game if they just want to keep playing against Todak like this.
Oh, top side, Smooth is going to be in trouble as well. He uses his final snatch, but he's got the sustains. He gets the kill! He turns the tide, and Yumes now now dropping down low, and SMG, they're looking to re-engage, but it seems like it's not going to happen. It's a little bit too far off, and middle lane rival might get jumped on, but no, looks like they will back off for now. Calculate the kills.
A very good outplay coming in from Smooth. At least he was able to get the kill onto Jiku, guys, knowing that he doesn't have that flicker, and with that Hunter Strike, he's more of that threat. Now, this is the game plan all along for the side of Team SMG. They wanted to enable Sasa, they're going to do it from the mid lane, and if we pull up the item list, I think it's very clear that everybody's going for a standard build, but man, Smooth is just so far ahead. Radiant armor on top of everything else?
Yeah, after all, he is our regular season MVP for a reason, but down here...
Oh, Momo popping the electrifying beast, but it was a setup. The fatal link from Yumes is gonna pull Smooth back. They have been targeting the XP lane, and they finally got Smooth.
Ooh, some bad habits from Team SMG here. I think Todak is starting to realize that something SMG tends to do is that when they have their minds committed to getting a kill, to starting a fight, they will stay until they get the fight or the kill.
Oh, that thought for now. Ooh. Balance. He's gonna try and make an attempt. The Tyrant's Rage comes in. They are gonna connect on Yumes, but Yumes, he will safely get out. And Feather Ezra comes in. Momo from the side with the electrifying beast will hunt down Sasa and Todak. Langars SMG.
Things are not looking all too good for Team SMG right here. As we mentioned, Todak has an insane amount of mobility.
Oh my goodness, when you least expect it, they hit you. Chiku, guys, they got the kill. Smooth now looking for the fight. Stormy looking to flicker forward. He gets caught out with the fatal links. Cannot continue the combo. Valor's not going to be able to do too much. Smooth completely zoned out, and Todak is able to get kills after kills.
And while this was all happening, Lancelot on the top side of the map was able to secure the Lord for themselves. Now Todak is really stealing away this game. What used to be a Team SMG lead now falling into the hands of Todak, and Todak doubling up their gold in less than a minute.
The extra mobility from Todak is helping them out so much here. It's just allowing them so much freedom to decide how long they want to take these fights, when they want to engage, when they want to disengage. And Team SMG has this sort of desperation where they find someone, they think they can kill them, they're going to follow up, they're going to chase them down. And Todak just layers on their CC to catch out the members of Team SMG one by one, who are honestly using battle spells really unnecessarily here.
I feel like Team SMG right now are the more proactive team. They are the ones trying to set the tempo against Todak. Unfortunately, the counter engage from Atlas, like you mentioned before, Stafa, has been quite annoying for the side of Team SMG.
Now with the Lord coming in from the top side and Todak already shifting their focus on the mid lane to get an outer control here, SMG, they really have to try everything to actually defend against this, but it seems like it all comes down to balance. Where not, can he get the play? Because it seems like Momo now going to be zoning up the back lines. Balance focusing and trying to look for Chiku, guys, but I don't think he has the angle. Yumes now backing up, but Momo already baited out the Feathered Ezra coming in from SMG. They're still trading off blows, but Stormy does not have the health to tank it, and Todak will pick them apart. Now, Inhibitor already falling down, and SMG has no answer at all to Todak.
I don't think Todak is going to push any further than this. If they do, they're really just overextending. You might as well starve them out. You have the 6k gold lead. Just maintain it. They are going to hit their item power spikes so much faster than Team SMG. If you want another inhibitor, just give it to them.
Now Balance thinking about going for the dive again, but seems like he has to back up. But Yumes goes for the fatal link, pulls move back. They burst him down. Subway gonna be caught in the crosshairs, and they get two. Stormy forced the black shoe out of there. Balance gets a 3-man knockout, but where's the follow-up? It's gonna be Stormy that comes in to burst him down, but at the same time, he just doesn't have the health to fight against Chiku, guys. The man who fears death. Sasa pops his ult, clears the minutes, but it's no damage. Chiku is gonna kill him off. He gets the Maniac from Todak, and just like that, game one in the hands of Todak.
Ooh, a fast game here coming in from Todak. They started off a little slow, but man, the escalation, the pressing of issues, great punishes from Yumes.
That's just really smart decision-making, really smart gameplay from Todak, identifying the weaknesses of Team SMG, not in their draft, but their tendencies as players, as a team, and making sure that they delay their utilities and resources to catch out SMG, constantly putting him in a position of having to figure out, do you engage or do you wait for a better opportunity?
And I think, Todak, they got the formula down. They knew that Team SMG was going to try and be proactive. They knew SMG wanted to get Beatrix ahead, and especially exploiting some of the more bad habits from the side laners.
Yeah, it's really, really tough here, but it is the grand finals, and I'm extremely excited to see how they will be able to adapt. But as of now, it seems like it is going to be back to the drawing board for Team SMG. Meanwhile, Todak coming in very strong. Seems like the rest that they had and the time they've had to observe the full 5 games coming from SMG is starting to pay off just off this first game.
Well, that begs the question, was it a draft issue, Stafa, in this particular game? Because the way that I see it, I feel like Todak, they had an idea going for them. Team SMG's draft wasn't that bad either.
This was 100% not a draft issue. The drafts were even, they could have been executed differently to achieve victory in their own respective ways. In this case, Todak were just smarter in deciding how they wanted to face off against Team SMG. They know SMG are aggressive. They want to look for fights. They want to pick people off before initiating. They always split things up. Smooth and Valence operate individually. You can use that information. You wait for one of them to engage. You catch them off guard. If they don't engage, you wait. You don't force a fight because they will.
It's funny, right? Considering how they have this focus where they're actually going to the bottom side, focusing on smooth, and then after that, when they try to force a fight, it feels like it's a little bit iffy all over, but at the same time, makes some sense with this. What about the items here? Did it play a factor?
I mean, at least for Yums it did. By the time he did get his fleeting time, he was able to use his ultimate, at least get a cooldown discount from it, but only towards the very end. Most of the time, we don't get to see that mega value where it's like, oh, I get 1 ult, I get like 3 assists, I get to use my ult again. No, nothing too crazy. But the double kill score, 14-7, 12 minutes into the game, by far one of the fastest games we've had here at the playoffs so far.
Yeah, we've become quite used to long games here, so it's quite interesting that Todak is able to close things out so effectively. I like their itemization. Yums going for a pretty greedy second item fleeting time because Todak here is valuing their utility over survivability. They want Yums to have this fatal links as often as possible, and in exchange, Momo goes for the Genius Wand into the Holy Crystal instead of other magic damage items because he's actually getting farmed enough that he threatens the backline of Team SMG. He's basically telling them, you gotta have a Tina shield as well if you want to deal with me.
Exactly, and I think even if they wanted to go for the Divine Glaive coming in from Momo, I think that should have been more than enough to punish people who decide to commit to at least Radiant Armors. Now, on the other hand, I will say that Moon, especially when he's up against Stormy in this Lilia versus Farsa matchup, Farsa is a little bit more favored. Higher damage, higher mobility. At the very least, we can tell based off of his KDA, Moon coming off with 12 assists, he's been affecting the side lanes more effectively compared to Stormy, who, again, slower on the rotation because he doesn't have the wings by wings and doesn't have that natural range. As soon as Moon gets into position by Brush, Feather Airstrike straight away.
Well, we have to look at who the MVP is despite the dissection that from you guys. Well done. But now, the MVP for that match here is going to be none other the man, the myth, the legend himself. Chiku guys on his carry with a 10-2-3 KDA, kill participation of 93%. Completely full funneled into this game. 12 minutes of the game. Actually max slaughter, which is kind of crazy if you think about it.
It is crazy, and of course, you look at his GPM and you can explain why he has so many items at this stage. Chiku guys, there's a reason why this player is a legend in MPL and why. There's a reason he is our SEA Games representative in the marksman position. Even though he lost that initial 1v1 against Sasa, wasting his battle spell in the process, it does not get to him. He recognizes what his team is capable of. He knows that Carry is still going to be a terrifying hero regardless, as long as he makes sure he doesn't make any more mistakes. And by constantly participating in team fights, he is getting so much gold.
I mean, he is participating in these team fights, but only on condition when he has the golden staff, right? And I think that's when we do see that Chiku guys really starts to pop off in this match. And neutral objectives was such a hard part to actually contest for. Feather Airstrike plus the Fatal Links has always been a problem, especially if you're the first person sitting on top of either Lord or, in this case, Turtle.
I gotta be honest here, part of me is wondering whether or not Todak might have baited Team SMG into a trap here, because the first 3 minutes of the game were so different from the rest, in the sense that I feel like Todak may have been allowing SMG to get a couple of objectives early and give them this sense that, okay, we can start fighting in this way, and then Todak instantly adapts. There's a reason why they're so flexible as a team.
Well, I think it could be one of those things where they identify some bad habits or recurring patterns, but I'm curious. If we want to know for sure, let's throw it over to Todak and then mic check.
Paul, you wait a minute. Habis mah. Apa?
Aku mana lagi?
Tahu kau cacat. Jangan ban aku nak main 7 kali. Sebab tu
good lah guys, have fun. Tahulah kita dua tak dapat best ESP.
Kecewa tu.
Aku
Sawi dah ambil seketel tau. Last hit. Ui.
Dapat pasal aku.
Nice guys.
Nice one.
Nice one.
Ini kali dapat, ini kali.
Apa cik?
Sabar,
Cepat gila guys.
Mati bodoh. Aku
Aku tadi dok tadi. Dok.
Nice more.
Ini paling belakang kan ni?
Paling belakang lagi mo.
Okey, belakang.
Naga. Dulu. Sabar. Satu guys.
Ya. Nice.
Sasa flicker careful cik.
Nice one, cik.
Boleh.
Mati tau.
Nice.
Baru.
Dan selamat datang. This is the first one. Selamat datang ke the MPL Open House. Anda bersama dengan saya Rose, Lafel, and this time around kita ada banyak guests. Bukan 2 tapi kita ada 4. Let us start with Uncle Chikanuk. We have Abang Lord, and on this side we have
Poji dan juga Fix. Dan Rose, kita punya playoff kita dah mulakan. Dah lah dapat Maniac.
Itulah tu.
Maniac pergi dekat Ciku. I tak tengok live tapi I dah tahu dah. Komen dah macam mana. Caster bias. Caster semua jilat Todak. Dekat sini saya akan tarik. Saya akan tolong kita punya caster. Dalam game ni I yang bias. Tapi I bias dekat Team SMG.
Wow!
Walaupun kalah, kita akan pergi pada 7 game. Fix, macam mana rasa?
Janganlah 7 game.
Awal. Come on lah Fix. Semangat e-sport.
Alright. 4-0 lah aku rasa.
Nak 4-0. Jadi memang untuk Todak lah.
Todak.
Tapi
Fix. Sebab aku mula support SMG. Tapi SMG dah kalah first game.
Oh, patutlah you duduk sebelah Poji. Dua-dua lalang sejati. Tak, you kena faham Fix. Nak jadi host, nak jadi caster, nak jadi player, kita kena ada mentality dengan semangat macam semalam.
Kita memang nak 13 game.
Bila nak sokong macam yang saya cakap lah, we have to be lalang. Bila jadi lalang boleh survive. Bila jadi lalang sekejap, contoh hari ni kita ada SMG, ada Todak. Macam Fix cakap lah, mula nak sokong SMG. Kan? Tapi Todak lebih perform. Supposed to be mentality kita macam, kita nak sokong yang lagi jago. That's why, Todak!
Sekejap, jadi dengan SMG kalah, saya sokong dorang. Kejap lagi saya kena serangan ni.
For sure.
Kalau Abang Lord pula, macam mana?
Kalau awak sokong SMG, Todak yang menang, awak cakap last minute, saya sokong Todak.
Okay.
Awak kena belajar daripada Poji.
Boleh. Nanti macam...
Saya rasa saya keseorangan di sini. Saya keseorangan.
Nanti, we akan cast the curse.
Uncle.
Lafel, kau tak seorang-seorang. Mari kita sama-sama sokong SMG.
Mari kita
macam
sama-sama.
Ni lah, Uncle. Macam ni lah, Uncle.
iPhone SMG, kita buat cheer. Kita buat cheer.
Cheer? Okay. Cheer halal gap.
Halal gap cheer.
Tapi nak cheer macam mana?
1, 2, 3 SMG macam tu. Bagi yang 3-3 Todak tu, pandai-pandai je lah.
Okay, sebab suara saya kuat, mic kena jauh sikit.
Alright. 1, 2, 3 SMG. Tengok.
Tapi dengan tu kita kena analytical sikit. Di mana saya nak tanya Fix, dekat SMG punya game tadi, Yums dia dah pakai Atlas, tapi langsung tak ada Purify. Kenapa diorang langsung tak ada Purify? Diorang semua ambil flicker.
Maybe diorang tak respect Yums punya Atlas tu. Lepas tu diorang tak perlukan Purify.
Dia ingat biasa-biasa je lah.
Ingat biasa-biasa Yums punya Atlas.
Padahal dia punya sangat menakutkan.
No. Pada Uncle is bukan about tak respect pada Yums punya Atlas, tapi kita ada nampak Momo dia gunakan Joy. So kalau tak ada flicker memang tak akan dapat lari daripada Joy. So diorang kena pilih lesser of two evils lah kat situ. So diorang terpaksa gamble yang mana diorang perlu harapkan Yums kurang dapat buat tangkapan yang baik dan diorang dapat lari daripada Momo.
Saya rasa kan just now Momo actually really did good plays. Walaupun I'm Team SMG, but like damn, we cannot deny the fact that he was doing good gameplays. And same goes to Chiku. They were doing their job. They were doing like what Fix cakap, job scope.
Okay, here's the thing kalau tanya Poji memang akan bias. Jadi saya tanya Abang Lord, kita dah nampak playoff ni, tak pernah mana team dapat 2 game advantage. Adakah playoff ni dengan tengok Todak punya performance tu, ini first time sepanjang playoff ni akan ada satu team yang dia ada 2 game lead?
Saya rasa untuk second game tak berlaku kot yang tu. It's going to be 1-1.
Jadi memang SMG lah.
Memang SMG.
Alright, I like that. I mean, I like that because me and Lafel bias kepada SMG kali ni.
Kita nak kena buat some kind of cheer lah untuk orang.
Kan.
SMG je. Kan. Tak apa, nanti kita bincang macam mana kita nak buat cheer untuk SMG. So, for the next game, Poji dengan Fix, memang Todak all the way.
Okay, aku dulu Aku sebenarnya SMG.
Ha?
Sebenarnya SMG.
Ya, sebab
Tapi nak balik cepat punya pasal.
muka Todak tu semua dah pernah angkat piala dah.
Itulah tu.
SMG Valence belum angkat. Subway, Stormy betul tak? So bagi dorang lah.
Adakah awak haters Todak?
Apa?
Adakah awak haters Todak?
Bukan haters. Muka selalu main dengan dorang lah, tak ada masalah.
Ke you penjilat Todak?
Tak rasa. Bukan.
Dalam hari tu.
Oji, tolong.
Tak, dalam hari tu fix my rank. Ciku selagi fix tak go, Ciku tak nak go.
Tak, bagi fix. Dia nak bagi orang yang tak pernah julang piala.
Rival
orang
belum
lain rasa.
julang. Rival belum
Fix
julang.
pun dah rasa.
Rival belum julang kata tak?
Rival. Ya, tapi kita tengok SMG lagi banyak orang yang tak angkat piala lagi.
Tak, dia cerita sekarang ni belum julang. Tak kira ramai tak ramai.
Betul. So, who's your pick? Come on, make it fast.
SMG.
SMG. Poji.
Baju purple. Todak.
Uncle Chikaduk.
SMG.
Todak.
And with that, let us head into our second game. Kastas mana suaranya?
Thank you to our hosts and all of our special guests at the open house. Very interesting opinions here, but split down the middle when it comes down to the predictions.
I mean, I don't blame them for being split down the middle. In the end, these two teams got here for a reason. They are both very strong and teams that need to be respected on the battlefield. In this case, Todak was able to outplay Team SMG here in terms of adaptability. And I think that word is going to be very important this grand finals.
No, man, when it comes to split down the decision, right? After watching SMG's run through yesterday, how can it not be split down considering every game has been so tight, so close thus far? SMG's got to live up to the expectation, man. We've got to follow the trend. We have to make it a 1-1, baby.
Well, if they're going to make it a 1-1 and you want them to split it down the middle, give Smooth the Benedetta. I think that's the thing that we've been missing out here. The fact that he can cut fights in half, cut waves in half, I feel like it suits the theme.
Well, we are going to be heading into the second game's draft here for the grand finals. Is Smooth gonna get the Benedetta? We gotta stick around and find out, but this time SMG is gonna be on the blue side and Todak on the red side once again. But we are seeing very similar bans once again.
I don't think they're... for SMG, I don't think they're changing it up here. And I can see Stafa, he's on his tablet, he's typing down like the draft overall. And let me ask you, Stafa, real quick, based on the information that you've gathered, how many times have we seen SMG start off with the exact same thing? Claude, 1-1, Arlet, every single time.
It's actually very common overall. The Claude and 1-1 especially are basically banned like 100% of the time. The Arlet is a little bit more variable, especially if they're on the blue side, since they want to grab it. Smooth, very strong with the hero. He actually did a very good job in game number 1, and it performs a similar role to his Benedetta. It's just that Todak were able to overwhelm him in this case.
I don't think they're going to overwhelm him a second time, right? I mean, hopefully they don't repeat the same exact mistakes, especially if they're going to follow the same exact draft order.
I agree, but now, when it comes to the game plan, right? Todak's game plan has been very, very clear from the previous game. It feels like, the bans itself during the drafting phase was targeted towards forcing Valence to play the Kufra itself. And then during the game, it feels like they're having a little bit more emphasis on just punishing the XP later, which is kind of weird, but it feels like Todak has somewhat of a read on SMG. But do you think SMG understands what happened in game 1?
I think they definitely understand. Team SMG didn't get this far without understanding what happens in games that they lost. Todak recognized their tendencies, they adapted mid-game, giving SMG false ideas of how they could approach the mid-game. This time SMG needs to be aware that flexibility is the name of the game. If they see Todak do something different halfway through the game, they have to adjust for it.
Yeah, and I feel like Todak also recognizes this as well. They decided to ban out Joy. Last time they just left it out in the open on purpose, but now that means that Valentina easily picked up by Team SMG to hold them back. Farmis, keep that in mind for the upcoming matchup. Eve as well. Oh, carry once more for the side of Todak, making a hard read that SMG is going to play tanks again.
I'm a little bit surprised that the Faramis was completely ignored from Todak. But at the same time, during the final week of SMG's debut during the regular season, their final match, they actually drafted a support Faramis. So would that be the case here for Valens to actually deny it away from Todak?
Well, it really depends, right? Number one, is there a reason for the farmers? And I think half the time it boils down to whether or not are we team fighting or are we looking to do something else? Are we playing a little bit more ultimate dependent? More importantly, is glue still in the pool? And I think for SMG, they're thinking about this. They're like, okay, maybe we could be the ones that can actually provide the farmers support so glue's open.
No, it's a lot of players here. Seeing that the carry was a priority for Todak, would you say that this is them saying that, hey, SMG, you're comfortable with Fredrin. If you pick the Fredrin, we have an answer. Now, picking the Lancelot seems like they are gonna completely ignore it, I guess.
Yeah, Team SMG will not bite the bait there. Fredrin is still very strong S-tier jungler, but against Martis has a lot of difficulty towards that early game. If you combine that with the carry as well, it's basically suicide in this case, so Lancelot makes a lot more sense. And Team SMG picking glue here, even though Faramis is wide open, is actually a bit of a challenge to Todak, because while Faramis's Cold Altar is very strong, not only can it be stolen by Team SMG, it removes the flexibility factor and makes it so that you gotta play team fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those sword fights where you have to have the right blades to cut each other. And I think in this particular case, it feels like Todak might be...
Oh, wow.
Ooh, you know what? I take it back. They're not getting pushed back into the corner. The fact that they're locking in this Cho right now, knowing that they could have picked up that Farmus and given a call altar over to Team SMG, it's... what can I really say?
It's a tough decision, right? If you think about it here, if we pick the Faramis, yes, it's a natural counter to glue, but you are going to risk getting stolen. But at the same time, do you want to take that risk? I guess that's the idea that Todak is thinking.
I feel like Todak recognized that they already have the carry, right? If they're going to go for things like, oh, tanks a lot, at least if you're building more HP, I got true damage, that works out for me. You play glue, you might zone me away, but if I can get as far ahead, like in game number 1, and Chiku guys, by the way, on the carry, then yes, he will be able to start chunking out some of the thicker members of the SMG lineup.
By the way, it's the same carry that actually won the play of the season, right? It's the same Chiku carry who just won during the award ceremony.
Yep, Chiku guys on the carry. One play of the season right there, locking it in, very confident in it. And picking up the Cho here is a variant of the Kaja carry combination where you just have someone that locks down the hero really hard and lets carry go to town on it. The reason Todak don't go for those kinds of heroes is because, namely, they already banned them out themselves, and the Cho provides more mobility compared to Franco and Kaja.
I don't know. I'm not 100% on board with it, right? Because I do feel that there is a possibility that it gets thrown into the EXP lane. They might do some weird shenanigans here, knowing that it is Todak. But let's see what this final ban is going to be, right? Farmus is gone, Lolita is gone, so Todak doesn't want people to stop them from moving forward. They don't want Team SMG to be able to disengage comfortably.
Now, when you think about this draft here coming from Todak once again, they are still very similar bans, just targeted towards Valence's hero pool. Think about it. But at the same time, Chill, it feels like this with this denial pick, it is a setup where if you think from base off game number 1, they picked the Lancelot for themselves. It feels like SMG will put in a situation where they don't really have the tools to deal with the Lancelot as a pickup. They have to poke damage, but they just don't have that hard CC lockdown to actually lock down Lancelot. But now with Todak's understanding, I am going to take this show. I am going to deal with this Lancelot, and this is how I'm going to do it. And what are you going to do? Are you going to pick a Kufra again?
I think they go for Grok here.
The Grok pick in this situation, not bad actually. Pretty good in the hands of Team SMG. Being able to deny the feathered airstrike, immune to most of Cho's attacks as well, but also lacks the lockdown factor to prevent Martis and Cho from being able to do whatever they want. Of course, Team SMG don't really have the flexibility to pick and choose here, because a lot of heroes are already gone. They're gonna stick with Valence's pocket pick in the Kufra. Still not too bad, but not ideal.
Yeah, I would have definitely preferred the Grok. At least you're fighting anti-CC with anti-CC, but when you play Kufra, this bouncing ball suddenly just rises up in value. You can actually start blocking the Shen Po coming in from Cho. You probably won't be able to get away from the Martis. It has anti-CC of its own, so that's a bit of a weird interaction. However, if he does get on top of this carry, expect Team SMG to start running it down on Todak.
What are the chances that this is a Momo Cho XP lane?
There's a very high chance, as a matter of fact. But then what's going to go into the jungle in that case? Hayabusa, Ling,
Martis
Hanzo?
jungle, right?
It's Martis jungle.
Martis jungle. Martis is pretty much there, so I assume
if anyone's getting flexed, it's the Martis. It is not the Cho. Cho definitely is the
fair enough.
But they're not going to do that. They're going to go with the Martes jungle. They're going to pick up the Lapu Lapu. I think this is a very smart choice by Todak. Again, we are seeing a similar sort of lineup from them in game number 1. Have heroes that can split up the fight and take 1v1 duels individually and just run circles around Team SMG.
I mean, if that's going to be their plan, they're going to have to drag this out. It will mean that they need a couple of items. They're still expecting that level 4, but expect things to get really heated during the 7th minute of the game. Looking at the Grand Finals composition, game number 2, kill pressure through the roof, and it feels like Todak is just winning on all across the board.
Now, with that being said, seeing how the stats are coming in, it seems heavily favored towards Todak. Will this be the first 2-0 lead in the entire season? We got to stick around to find out because, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be heading in towards the Grand Finals once again. This is going to be game number 2 for Team SMG as well as Todak. And things are going to get very, very spicy.
How spicy it's going to get, we're going to see. We're going to see because the fans are already shouting. I can hear them through my earphones.
So loud.
My earphones are supposed to be noise canceling. I even got the thicker variant.
Well, without further ado, this is going to be game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Grand Finals, Team SMG versus Todak.
Now this is going to be an interesting match. Immediately starting things off, forcing the flicker from Valence. Already mid lane control there. The Cho and Parsa can be very strong towards the first 2 levels to make sure that Todak gain immediate mid lane priority and start influencing the rest of the map.
I don't think it's looking good here. I mean, as much as Smooth is going to be able to live this situation, he loses out that flicker, and Todak are instantly trying to be aggressive, right? Clear out that mid lane as soon as possible, look to influence the side lanes, which are their main win cons here. And especially for Todak, right? Diving into the backline isn't that hard. Lapu Lapu into Sasa on this Beatrix until Sasa decides to get that Winds of Nature. Momo will dominate the matchup.
What we're going to be seeing here from Todak is basically the way that they can split up their lineup. They can have Yumes as well as rival escort Chiku and Moon individually, let Momo do his own thing. Team SMG though will need to be able to overcome this sort of situation, which is a very hard specialty of Todak.
I mean, I feel like this entire playoffs has been about just utilizing your resources as efficiently as possible rather than, you know, jamming it down somebody's throat, or at least one player's throat on the opposite side. We've seen Homeboys attempt to do this time and time again, and obviously there's a couple of exceptions from yesterday's games, but it's still the reoccurring trend of they get this early lead, they try to take like a bottom tier tower or something, but immediately, no, they're gonna back off. So immediately, we do see that teams who are able to utilize their resources better, if not spread it out a little bit more, generally get ahead.
And that is a factor that Team SMG will have to overcome. I think they use their resources a bit too quickly most of the time.
Yep, at the same time, the Turtle being resetted right here as well. Todak, they're still thinking if they want to force the issue, considering that this is still a very Todak-sided Turtle, but Valence, he is going to try and force the fight. Yumes get caught in the cross as well. The Feather Airstrike from Todak is going to zone them out. Smooth gets out with the split. He's going to get auto-attacked by Moon, but eventually will be picked off, and there's going to be 2 kills in the hands of Todak, with Smooth and Valence being taken out. And now, with the Turtle out for open, Stormy, he's thinking about going for the kill. He has a decimation, but he goes in at the wrong timing. The Turtle Shield will keep him alive, and they will survive.
Todak are just absolutely outplaying Team SMG right now. We already talked about this. SMG uses their resources too early, and all Todak has to do is be disciplined, wait for Valence to engage, and you will realize that once the Kufra has used his abilities, they have nothing else to stop from Todak to just invading their backline and dismantling their positioning.
Now, previously, Team SMG has been kind of labeled as a team that's hyper-disciplined. You know, they don't really pull the trigger super often, but now it's the opposite.
Hold that thought for now. Kick comes in from Yumes. They get Sasa. He needs to get out. Valence will be able to momentarily stop Moon for the combo. Sasa will be able to lift this, but Todak, they are still going to try and salvage the situation. Purple buff in contention. Looks like Todak, they don't really want to risk it, but they are there to apply pressure. However, top side, Yumes is waiting for this fight. Valence makes the attempt. It seems like it is going to get a counter engage with the wall. The pouncing ball will block him up, but Todak, they will settle with Chico guys starting to chip away with the gold plating. But SMG, a little bit late to respond.
They only get the retribution from Subway. They don't exactly get too much of an EXP lead here. Do they affect the side lanes? They got a bit of the shield plating. Overall, Todak are just winning out in terms of what they are getting for their movements in comparison to Team SMG.
Todak knows what their goal is. It's the funnel Chiku guys. He already got played a season with this hero. And if they're able to pick off Sasa, it just creates so much space to get that free gold turret shield. But you see a very different style of things here. Oh, hold on.
Hold on. Choose move. He gets caught out. He manages to flicker away with the split. And he gets out to safety. That means Todak, they will have a funnel down bottom. They're calling it Subway to provide a little bit of assistance. And he's going to try and trade off as well. Stormy continue with the fight as well. But it looks like they will disengage. But a stolen decimate for Stormy.
Keep that in mind. That means potential chain kills. As Yums is already in position to get a really good kick, Momo, he might open up the map.
Oh, Yums, he goes for the kick. He catches Subway. They interject. They dissect him. They take him out. Stormy misses the timing. He stands there, and that's going to be the turtle stolen in the hands of Todak.
Ah, this feels so evil genius of Todak here. They've set Team SMG to decide, okay, we need to stand back, play more passively, wait for our resources and allow them to engage. But Yum is playing on a different tempo altogether. All the while, Team SMG is looking for the best opportunity to counter-engage on Todak instantly. One-step combo, gets the kick, picks off Subway, and there is nothing Team SMG can do.
Yep, at least Team SMG doesn't have to worry about Yums' kick, especially with long distances, and they can't be caught off guard because his flicker still has 75 more seconds. Now, I think we need to start talking about the win conditions here coming in from Team SMG and Todak. Like Todak, yes, they want a funnel, but approaching fights seems very similar to what we've seen in the previous game between Todak and Homeboys.
Yeah. At the same time now, with SMG, they're grouping up on the top side here. With Rival harassing Smooth all the way through. SMG, they have not made a move yet, and you can see how annoying Rival is. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Subway is still tangling with Momo. And looks like we are going to disengage completely. Top side, Valence, he makes an attempt, fails it off, and Yums looking to counter-engage this. Sasa pops the Nibiru, but the Wave of Dragon kicks Sasa back to safety, and they have to back out. Smooth now looking to punish Yums, but Yums, look at him, he's got some fancy footwork. He dodges all the clues, and he is going to be A-OK. And SMG now going to have Smooth getting caught out with a feathered airstrike. Smooth needs to back out. Valence re-engages, picks the Rival apart, and that is going to be a kill in the hands of SMG.
Resource utilization at its finest right there. You see the difference when Todak are the ones trying to force the engagement and using all of their cooldowns. Suddenly, SMG is actually able to counter-engage. We're in a situation now where Team SMG, as long as they play a bit more disciplined, it actually forces Todak to be the ones to engage. And if Yums doesn't get the kick they are looking for, then their positioning becomes more difficult.
Man, that means anybody who makes that first reaction ends up losing overall, right? So if you want to make a play happen, you have to wait for the right conditions. And I think, at least with Todak, they've been maintaining their rotational speed very evenly to SMG. Look at topside.
Oh my goodness, Yums, he's still pressuring the gold lane, and now Yums is going to get punished for this as well. Valence pick them apart, but they lose the tier 1 in the hands of Chico. Meanwhile, on the turtle side as well, Rival, they're going to go out and hold this, and Subway will steal it away. Rival needs to make a run for it, but the split on Smooth latches on him, and he will slowly chip him apart, and that's going to be SMG getting a kill. Moon, too late to react with the feather airstrike, cannot do anything at all, and Sasa takes a tier 1 as well on top.
Momentum is just bouncing back and forth this game, and you can tell how evenly matched these teams are. Gideon, what you pointed out is true. Whoever makes the first reaction ends up failing here because both sides are disciplined enough to keep their cooldowns and wait for it. Team SMG has already learned from their mistakes in game number 1 and are now allowing Todak to do the same thing. They don't need to contest some of these fights.
Well, I mean, he's fine. Somebody's fine. Oh, hold on.
Oh, top side Momo. He gets out to safety as well. SMG, they committed everything. Meanwhile, Yums, he's lying on the bush. He's looking for a setup. SMG, they have a rough idea that this is happening, but looks like they will back off. They will respect this for now.
They have to draw the line in the sand here. Todak, they can't just keep disrespecting the space. They have to pose some kind of threat, and it has to be in the form of damage because they're...
Oh, that thought for now. Rival almost getting caught out in the midst of that commotion, but SMG, it seems like they don't really want to take this fight just because of the fact that Subway is not relatively healthy as well.
What surprises me in this game is that Todak especially is not trying to make a bit more macro pressure across the map. I kind of wonder if drafting like this has put them in a position where they actually have to look for kills, because Team SMG doesn't actually have the strongest split push comp. They actually want to stay together relatively often, and that could be a weakness Todak can leverage.
mean, that's not the only weakness that they can leverage. I mean, even the same can be said about Todak. The fact that they are funneling Chico guys, they have a really good idea of where Yums is at all times. And I think Todak need to start breaking out of that habit and start changing things up in terms of who they send down.
Well, I think they are actually starting to do that already. You see, Chico guys not really sticking with the team anymore, actually going for that split push, and Todak's goal is to keep vision of Team SMG and force engagement.
Oh my goodness, Yums, he gets the catch, but they don't really have the damage. SMG at the same time goes for Moon. They execute him with both Smooth and Subway, and now Todak, they know that Chico is nowhere to be found. They try to stall SMG with this fight, while Chico is also ratting on the top side, getting the tier 2. A lot of gold in the hands of Chico, while Todak is still stalling for SMG. But SMG will say, we will take the Lord, and that's going to be in their bag. And Todak, they will lose Lord. But Momo, does he want to continue this fight? Seems like it's not going to be the case. But SMG, they'll settle with the Lord.
Nice victory for Team SMG. They're able to get a couple of pickoffs, gets the objective, but this is actually all within Todak's plans. Honestly, this is a very Todak special. Throw bodies, throw objectives to get towers and funnel a specific player. In this case, Chico guys, they're actually willing to lose Moon, even potentially more, if it means that he's getting space and opening up the map.
You know, we speak about this funnel so very often, but how far is Chico, guys? He's only 500 ahead, and Team SMG, they want to be able to turn this tide super quick as a goal differential.
Oh my goodness, Rival, he's getting bullied bit by bit, and it finally goes down. SMG chip him apart, but with the Lord knocking on the north side, Todak, they have no choice but to give away mid-control. Meanwhile, Smooth is already in position to punish any squishy. In this case, Moon might be the target, but Moon nowhere to be found for now.
I don't think Rival was like thinking he was gonna die there. I didn't think he was gonna die there.
He definitely was not thinking of dying there. That was a bit of a mistake by Todak, but more props to Team SMG as they continue the pressure.
Oh, they are gonna try and force a fight as well as Smooth. He fights Moon, he's gonna try and kill him off. Split comes in, but eventually they get the kill courtesy of Stormy. And now Todak, they are at the back seat. The snipes come in, zones off Chico a little bit. But that's all they can do. But Valence, he re-engages, catches Rival. Rival's dead. And SMG gives them a taste of how Todak Langa feels like from game 1.
Does he just not have enough tanky items? Does he not have something to keep him alive?
Oh boy, Valence once again with the catch. And Todak just feels like they're at the loss right now. They can't really do too much about this situation.
Well, that wasn't the story that we were talking about a couple of minutes ago. I feel like Todak was very clearly in the lead, and Team SMG, with that one Lord, man, the advantage swing into their favor.
Yeah, so what happened there for SMG was not them just getting the objective. It is what we talked about in game number 1, being able to change their strategy mid-game according to what Todak is doing. They see that Todak, they're starting to throw bodies to expand map control. So Team SMG, once they get that objective, they don't just use it to, oh, we're gonna get 1 or 2 towers, play it safe. They force things, they up the momentum, they don't allow Todak the space they need to split off their members and regain map control elsewhere. They're not giving Todak time to think.
Yes, and wait, hold on.
Oh my goodness, Yums, they get the cake. They cake on Stormy as well. And now SMG, they have to retaliate. But Chico mans up, tries to do something. They get 2, but Todak, can they do more? Smooth is going to be the next focus here from Todak. But Smooth is zoning them all off. But they are going to leave him for the grabs here as Momo continues to bully out both Valence and Sasa. Sasa and Valence still thinking of trying to save Smooth to try and extend the fight. But Todak, they're trying to bait them in this awkward position. Look at Moon. He is still waiting for the right moment to snipe. Smooth finally latches onto his rival, but the minions are shoving on the top side. Yums finally re-engages, misses the kick. He is gonna get picked up by Sasa, but now Moon finally has his feathered airstrike. They've drawn this long enough, and they finally take him out. And now Smooth has to salvage the team here. Valence looking for the kick. Stormy will flicker forward, gets the kill instead. And Rival, he's holding on, but he needs to back out. Chico is nowhere there yet, and Stormy with the decimation gets the kill. And now Momo also gonna get caught up as well. Chico finally shows himself. He demands up. He kills Stormy as well.
Chico demands respect, but Team SMG keeping their eyes on the map. Look at the health of their inhibitors. They just left the minions to do their own thing. They knew they had slow pushes, and now they're engaging.
No. Oh no, Chico, he wins some nature. He kites them all off. He's got the damage. They can't kill him off. And Yums comes in for the save, but Smooth He's not gonna take the risk. They will back out. They will back out for now.
What a long series of events right here, but the Lord still being contested, and Todak is not doing housekeeping. They've already lost an inhib from this.
Uh-oh. Okay. Very good. The Lord is going to be in the hands of SMG, but Todak, it seems like once again, they have to find an opportunity, I guess.
Imagine this. 2 Lords is all Team SMG needs to get a secured lead, but they basically get a free inhibitor down on the bot side, all because of the housekeeping done. Team SMG literally did their chores, and unfortunately Todak were a little slow on the draw.
It feels very weird. You would think Todak would be able to pay attention to the map more. It seems very obvious that, yes, at first, they did a really good job by catching Team SMG off guard, but then SMG are delaying the fight way longer than they need to, and that should be the first hint for Todak. Something's off here. You just look at the minimap, you tell, oh, the minions are pushing, they're trying to stop us from backing off, but when Todak responds, they're actually rejoining the fight instead of dealing with the minion wave.
I totally agree with you. Like, it looks very uncomfortable for Team SMG to be throwing their bodies in the middle of that fight, and then once Todak recognizes that the inhibitor's in trouble, that's when you see Team SMG really up the ante.
Now, with the minions already knocking in, the Lord also going to be crashing as well. Subway trying to make space inside and isolate Todak. Todak on the defense, tries to catch us move. Look at this. The damage from Chico is starting to scare off SMG. And guess what? They actually sound the horn of retreat and they are going to back out. Todak, they successfully defend against this.
Todak needs to adjust in this situation. Their draft not quite working the way they wanted, and Team SMG now having full map control can actually force 5v5 team fights, which their lineup will be better at as compared to Todak. So without this map control and without the ability to throw bodies to funnel Chiku guys, Todak have been put in a very tight spot, but one they can still escape from with wise movement.
Yumes tries to set up for the kick, unfortunately does not happen as well, and this is something that Yumes has been known for. And guess what? SMG, they anticipated this.
Well, how long can they anticipate this for? I mean, the fact is Team SMG is trying to make sure that Todak recognizes and forces them to respect the space. They punish them more times than Todak actually would like to be in, considering their current game state. 2 inhibitors down, mid inhibitor most importantly, already gone. No access to the jungle, and you can see that Todak, they're slowly approaching the jungle by checking each and every brush because there is no place that is safe.
And Team SMG will constantly threaten them, and we can see in the items here, Chiku guys, he's hold on, I can't even talk about that.
Oh my goodness, Yumes, he gets bursted down by Sasa with 3 hits. Just like that, he's down, and now Rival, he's gonna get latched on by Smooth as well. He's holding on to the split, he's looking to pull him back, but Momo, from the back lines, he kills off Sasa, and now SMG, they're stranded in the hands of Todak while they get picked apart by Chiku, and Chiku, he will settle with Smooth as well, and that's gonna be 2-for-1 trade-off in Todak's favor.
Well worth it for Todak. They get the 2 kills that they want to. Most importantly, they kill Sasa before he can actually get any relevant damage down.
A really smart play from Todak there. They're not good at direct 5v5 engage.
Oh no! Balance, how? Why? Chiku, he's walking the wrong side, but the Winds of Nature, he flickers out. He survives in SMG. They needed that kill before the Lord fight. They needed it, but you hate to see moments like this. But can they continue to do so? But Todak making work on the Lord as well. SMG, they're looking to try and 3v5 this. The Feathered Airstrike already zoning out Stormy, and now Subway, he has the immortality. They need to find the catch. Balance is gonna stop on 2, but where's the follow-up? Stormy getting bullied out by Momo, but Subway, he steals the Lord, and now he is gonna die. The immortality second life is there, but still dies in the hands of Todak.
I call that worth, honestly.
I thought it was going to be worth too, I'm not going to lie. But in the end, it's going to be Todak who comes out on top, despite not having the Lord. Balance is charging up, but unless Chiku guys is there, I don't see it happening.
Oh boy, it's gonna be tough now. Balance, near-death experience. He needs to run. Immortality's here. Feather Airstrike tips him away. He has the immortality, but he needs to get out. Momo goes in for the dive. The Tyrant's Rage used to save his life, and he gets out for now. But Smooth, can he get more? Yumes is there. This is a Cho we're talking about. He's got the mobility, but SMG cannot salvage this once again. But once again, we are back into this stalemate between both Todak and SMG.
I'd say in the end, that's still very worth for Team SMG though. Yes, losing Stormy, losing Subway, not ideal, but they trade for the Lord, and because Todak are spending so long escorting the Lord and prolonging the fight, you see the minions do some actual damage to the crystal, and it's still doing it. Todak is not doing a very good job of housekeeping in this situation, even though they have a lineup that should be able to split up the map.
I mean, I don't think they want to really split up the map, but Moon going with his classic lane brush ambush. He's hoping that somebody walks up. Now, the person who called calls out these lane brush ambushes usually is Valens. During his time with Orange Esports, they were able to take a game off with Todak in this exact same position, knowing how Moon kind of looks at the game.
Yep, it's weird, but Yums now, he's gonna get called out, but Yums, he shouldn't post the Tyrant's Rage, and now Todak, they know they've got no resources. Momo gonna try and force the fight, but Moon from the flank on the bottom side, he fights Stormy, he kills him off, and now SMG, they're scrambling, they need to regroup, but Smooth, he cannot do so. Double kill for Moon, and Todak, they hit him where he strikes, just like that they get to.
There's the map splitting we were talking about. The ambush from Moon finally coming into fruition here. And now Team SMG 3v5.
Oh, Momo diving the back lines. He's going to zone off. Sasa picks him up a little bit here, but he will get out with one chunk of HP. And SMG now putting the back seats and the back itself, losing an inhibitor on their favor of Todak.
Now we're going and approaching that 20-minute mark. Both teams at maximum build, maximum items as well. It's all about having enough gold to start swapping this util out.
Team SMG needs to be very wary of the movements across the map now. Now that they know that Moon is willing to wait in their jungle alone for that long just to get an ambush, they have to be aware that nowhere on the map is truly safe and requires really good scouting. But that's exactly what Todak is looking for. The slower Team SMG is able to engage and spread their influence across the map, the more control that they get.
That's whether they get that control, because the fact is Todak has just been denying information from Team SMG. They're making sure that Jiku guys doesn't reveal himself until Momo is able to bait. Moon at the same time, I don't think he's going to get that exact same flank again. So Team SMG, look at the way that they're moving around, right? They're just checking the brushes, making sure that they find the right opportunities to not let Moon through the defense.
A very early split coming in from Smooth, very low as well. He still has the immortality, but they need to get the reset. On the contrary, Moon also getting zoned out by Sasa, but it is going to be the dance around the Lord Pit for now. Rival still chipping away. They need to find the biggest pick here, and SMG using a little bit too much utilities. They are going to be at this stalemate for now. Lord still in the hands of Todak, while SMG is still waiting for the right moment to punish this. Minions still haven't been shoved yet. Housekeeping needs to be done from both sides, but eventually they are in this all-out brawl, waiting for the find here. Chico, he finds it. Stormy actually paying the price here. Finally, one mistake is all Todak needs, and they will try and capitalize on this move now. Force the flicker out. They lose Stormy in this entire scuffle.
One mistake is correct there. Both teams had really disciplined movements that entire time, but Stormy extended way too far. That was not a calculated movement, and Todak instantly took full advantage of it. You could tell that even Valens was holding back on using his ult.
Oh
boy.
boy.
They get one in exchange.
Oh boy, Subway, he got the kill now. With the Lord down towards the final two bar. SMG, they're going for the all-out brawl here. Sasa, he needs to make a play. He's zoning out Momo, but now towards the final bar here. Subway is getting kicked by Yus, but he misses the kill. It's gonna be Yus that steals the Lord, and now SMG, they are gonna try to force the kills here, while Todak, they will get out here. Now with no Moon, with no Momo, 4v3, SMG, do they want to continue?
I think they want to slow down for a second here, just a quick second, because they know they've got two pushing waves. They know that they have Lord already in the bag, and once it starts walking on out, Team SMG might be able to look to close things out. I mean, high ground defense is looking more in favor for Todak, and in terms of items, nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, both teams gonna be hitting their full build very soon, with the Trunkian already on both Stormy and Moon, as well as Wind of Nature for the respective marksmen. Both teams have to be very cautious about how they engage right now. There is enough damage on both sides to instantly execute any of the squishier members, and without either of their sources of DPS, that is an instant loss fight for SMG or Todak.
How long can they maintain this, right? That's the real question. If they can maintain this for at least another, what, minute or so, they might find an opportunity. Because Team SMG, right, with only one missing inhibitor, that's the one wave that they have to manage. The opposite side of the map can be set up to be frozen, can be set up to be slow push. Todak don't have that kind of control.
It's crazy considering how Todak is just playing at a stage where they're only finding the necessary kills. That one mistake is all they need. But the problem is, the SMG, they're now at a stage where they cannot afford to make mistakes considering it's 23 minutes of the game. And look at this, Yums is going to try and go for the setup once again. Valens tries to capitalize on the mistakes, but Yums, he's just mechanically better than him as of now. It's crazy.
That Shunpo timing is honestly ridiculous. Yumes is a master of this hero overall. Team SMG looking for the counter engage, but not going to find it. There's definitely a lot of wariness on both teams, especially with the Lord coming up in another 60 seconds. And 24 minutes in, death timers are going to be very long at this stage. They cannot afford to lose anyone, especially the more important members, which are the DPS here, which means that Stormy needs to take a bit more of a backseat.
I don't know. I feel like he needs to... As much as I would like to believe that he needs to dodge away from Moon's feathered airstrike, I feel like it's up to the rest of the team. Like specifically Subway, Stormy, and Smooth. They should also be looking out for Moon. As much damage as Chiku guys does, if they don't burst anybody down, Team SMG is just going to let this game slip between their fingers like in game number 1.
Well, ideally it doesn't come to that. For now, we're gonna enter a bit of a quiet phase until the Lord comes up, and that's another 20 seconds in. Subway may become the target here, but I'm pretty sure he's fine. Instead, it's Yumes who might be in danger.
Oh no, Valens tries to go in for the catch, but misses the timing again. Yumes, just so good on this show, but with 5 seconds left, do they have what it takes, considering that Valens doesn't have his Tyrant's reach yet for this Lord fight?
Oh, that's a good point. Without Tyrant's range, it can get a little difficult here. I would like to believe that there is a possible solution rather than just like, oh, whoever makes that first move is going to lose, right? I think that it has to come down to the outplay from Momo. If he can bait out Sasa to get that Winds of Nature out, at least there'll be a secondary target for Moon, but I think Moon is still out to get Stormy.
Oh, this is going to be a tough time here. Yumes, he doesn't have those flickers. He's only got about 80 seconds. It seems like they are going to try and wrap around this here. Pay attention to the minimap. You see both Yumes and Chico all the way on towards Team SMG's purple buff, while the Lord is down towards half HP. Todak, they are still going to kite for time once again. But look at this. The concealed plays get scouted by Sasa. He's looking to try and catch Stormy, but they missed their opportunity. But Valens, he got the Tyrant's Rage. He tries to clap them back, but no, he won't get chipped away by Chico as he bursts them down. Killing spree for Chico's move now. Going to be the next point of target. He flickers out of there, and Todak resets the Lord, but they are going to settle with heroes. Subway, what are you doing? You're all by yourself. You're so low. Smooth finally goes down. That's the first one, but that's going to be the second time, and that is Todak on a mega kill for Chico, guys.
No mistakes here made by Team SMG, a really good initiation, but we are now running into a problem for Sasa. There's too many antique cuirasses in the hands of Todak. They are too tanky. Team SMG doesn't have enough damage as compared to Chiku guys, who can just rely on the true damage from Carry's passive. So Team SMG needs a perfect engage to get rid of this hero, otherwise Todak just easily wins fights.
Or it just won't be enough, right? I mean, so far Valens has not been able to hit his ultimate on multiple targets. He hasn't even been getting clean engages onto the side of Todak at the same time as well. Every single target has a means of escape or anti-CC to kind of just tank through the damage.
Oh, with the Lord coming in as well, they are going to be pushing here. He's going to be late, but Yumes, he gets the kick again. Stormy, oh my goodness, he cannot play this game at all. And now Todak, they are going to try and crash onto the base of SMG. They are going to try and force game tree into their favor, but Stormy 60 seconds on the sidelines. The Lord also closing in for the bottom side. This might be over.
2 inhibitors down. As you mentioned, Stormy still 50 seconds off. No inhibitors left for Team SMG. They have to mount a huge defense.
Oh my goodness, Subway, he's trying his best as well. Sasa drops all the out here. Defended airstrike will chip away Subway. He needs to get out. That's the first immortality. They lose Smooth, but at the same time, the crystals are exposed. And Todak takes the crystal 2-0 in this grand finals for MPL MY Season 11.
Nope. They have won a hard, well, honestly, I wouldn't even say a hard-fought victory. This one was looking much, much cleaner for the side of Todak. It did take a little bit longer. There was more adaptation, like you mentioned, Stapa, which was the key for this game number 2.
This was a true clash of wills and strategies here, deserving of being called a grand finals game. Adaptations multiple times from both teams, neither side giving an inch and making really smart plays across the map, but in the end it did come down to semantics. They did not scale up well enough to fight against Todak in the late game.
Yep, and that's a compositional different. They're going to have to relook at the draft, but I love the fact that both teams were adjusting to each other and especially identifying patterns that constantly happen again and again. After 2 times, never happens again.
Ooh-wee, what a game here. Todak finally showing some strength after so many seasons. This time, it might be this time, Todak might get the third trophy if this keeps up here for Todak.
I don't know, I'm feeling like the fact that they have a 2-game lead on Team SMG, we might break the trend finally here at the playoffs.
We technically already have, because every single time a team has won 2 games in a row, it has been winning a series.
You better be careful with that. The caster curse has been particularly strong season 11.
But well, we can definitely believe in both teams here. Todak going to be feeling themselves. They have momentum on their side. Team SMG are very smart. They have good players. They have a good coach. They will recognize the flaws in this game. Didn't actually come down to their own execution, but in some weakness of the draft at the later stages.
Well, I mean, if we're talking about the later stages, you got to make sure that you have enough mobile data to be surviving these 20-minute games. More internet, more speed, and more Gaia with Hotlink. They even give out these dope light-up bands. Wow. I was able to snag one.
Where'd you get that?
It took me a while to find one of these. Everybody in the audience has this, so come down to Stadium Juara, but also don't forget to enjoy 30 ringgit, 30 GB worth of internet plus an extra 20 with bonus high-speed internet for 35 ringgit a month, only with the Hotlink prepaid Pantas, and enjoy the 50 GB one with a new device for 0 ringgit now with the Hotlink postpaid 60. Now let's look at the item build.
Now, let's discuss what did happen in this game. I don't really feel like we have to comment on the item builds all too much because it did come down to that late game scaling. Carry just has so much more scaling potential as compared to the Beatrix, even though Sasa was hitting those peaks earlier on in the mid-game. Getting that Sea Halberd as well as the Corrosion Scythe at the end going to allow Chiku guys to stay on top of his opponents and deal massive damage to Smooth and Valence due to the additional HP. The Antique Cuirass is going to have a lot more value on the side of Todak as compared to SMG because Sasa does not have the pure damage that Chiku guys has.
Well, to be fair, there's only 2 people who are abusing that Antique Cuirass, and I think, Chiku guys, he's chunking out, dealing additional amounts of damage. Would I say that he scales better than Sasa? I think that he itemized better with the Sea Halberd. The fact that the Haas Claw was purchased by Sasa, negating its overall healing spell, physical vamp. Very odd term, but yes, physical vamp to win out these 1v1s.
No, it's weird considering that even though Todak was doing a lot of damage coming from Chiku guys, but the overall damage coming in from SMG is actually on par as well to a certain degree.
Is it up? Well, quick mathing it in my head, that's gonna be 6,000.
Like, I was expecting Sasa to not dish out a lot, but for him to actually do 105k as well.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were talking about the overall damage.
I thought you were talking about the overall damage, in which, yes, SMG was somewhat close, but not really. Sasa is obviously going to be able to do a lot of damage towards the early to mid game, because that's where Beatrix hits its peak as compared to the carry. But in the end, we still gotta award MVP to someone.
And it's gonna go to Chiku guys once again. Oh man, 809 match GPM, a 7-1-4 KDA overall. His smart itemization, and again, the popularity, and especially when it comes down to those situational moments of that Sea Halberd, really makes a difference in these 1v1s.
This guy is a ninja. He can't die. He can't be killed. Time and time again, you can see SMG trying to make an attempt to kill him off, and I thought it was dead, but guess what? Death fears him. He's gonna get out alive, and he's able to make plays not once but 2 times now in the game, which is crazy considering the fact that technically in a lot of instances he should have died.
Chiku guys definitely deserves the MVP this game, and like you mentioned, a lot of his mechanical gameplay is what allows him to stay alive and dish out DPS in these moments. His itemization is good, but you can see that he did end up selling his shoes, which limits on his mobility against a team that really wants to catch him. Despite that, he's still able to dash away from Valence's engagement every single fight.
And we have to identify the cause and effect of this, and in this position, it's the fact that Stormy gets taken out almost instantaneously by Moon at every opportunity. Momo, he's looking to engage. Same goes for Rival, same goes for Yums, but the important thing is that one of these 3 enablers is going to get some information about the positions of Team SMG, and once they confirm it, instantly you see the combinations come through.
it's quite unfortunate for Team SMG this game because there were some really good adaptations. And you can see that towards the mid-game, around the 10-minute mark, SMG recognizes they have way more consistent DPS as compared to Todak. Once the Feathered Airstrike is down, once the Bravest Fighter is down, Chiku guys does not match Sasa and Stormy at all. And that's how they were able to win so many of these prolonged team fights. Part of that due to the split, just keeping Smooth topped up as well. But then something shifts. Todak realizes, we will assign you to this player, you to this player. You just gotta do your job. Keep Chiku guys alive and out of the iron sights of Team SMG, and he will take over the game.
Yeah, and I don't think Team SMG had really any answers other than to find like a moon flanking lane somewhere, you know what I'm talking about? Hiding in the brush by the lane on the opposite side of the map, and maybe they might get something. Again, we don't see Team SMG try to go for something as innovative or as crazy as that because it's so high risk and very minimal reward sometimes.
It's crazy to see how this has led into a mechanical war between one of the best in the business, and to see every single pixel, it comes down towards a very, very tiny pixel where anything can go wrong. And guess what? If you want a game like them, like a pro, you can check out the ROG phone, Republic of Gamers, the #1 gaming brand in Malaysia. And you can get your Savage with the fastest and most responsive display, climb through your ranks as fast as possible with the biggest battery out there with 6,000 mAh.
You know, I was talking with Momo the other day, right? And I mean, it was a really long day. We were all exhausted. And what, honest to God, it was pretty crazy. He was walking away, and out of his pocket, what fell out? An ROG phone from Republic of Gamers. And I'm like, so that's how he got that Savage.
Damn.
You've been practicing this all the time.
You know, if Momo has one, Chiku probably has one as well. That's how he's able to see that tiny pixel and dodge all of those engagements from Valence. Find the perfect opportunity. So what are you guys waiting for? Snap up your very own ROG phone right now. And as we talk about that, let us move on over to Todak's mic check.
Tolonglah menangkan kami hari ni. Boleh sebut jago aku tu. Sebut jago.
Main santai. Best of 1 je, santai je.
Orang tengah aku sepak aku kill tiba.
Muntah dulu. Semut dulu lah.
Semut dulu. Tidur tiga tu. Boleh mati tidur. Nice guys.
Boleh.
Boy gila guys.
Pantai!
Nice guys.
Tidur.
Siapa ni Todak ke ni? Asal lain game plan ni.
Diam, jangan tegur.
Apa.
Cik boleh defend? Mantap cik.
Boleh.
Mati. Mati semua.
Aku lagi.
Boleh menangkan. Tak ada damage guys.
Salah jauh tadi verse, lepas tu kau baru nak on the way.
Aku dekat belakang kau.
Nice move. Macam. Aku tak janji macam
Jago banget cok gua.
Boleh guys.
Nice. Kelas cok gua.
And selamat kembali kepada The MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose, Lafel. Kita sekarang ada Rain, Fix, Uncle Chiganuk and Poji.
Sekarang saya dah start risau. Okay, playoff kita selama ni, game kedua, memang dia satu sama. Sekarang dah bukan satu sama. Sekarang ni dah 2-0. Dah lain dah ni.
Adakah ini petanda kita boleh play awal, Rafael?
Fix.
Okay.
Tak, tapi serius doh Fix.
Apa?
Aku risau doh sekarang.
Risau sebab apa?
Aku ni kan, tim mana yang aku sokong, tim tu yang kalah.
Itulah tu.
Mungkin sebab tu ke Todak banyak menang kat Malaysia, kalah kat international.
Kau tak ada ke MPL sejak hari tu yang kau
yang aku cakap good luck tu.
Kau dah tak ada ke?
Tak, aku memang daripada season 3 dah fix. Tak, season 3 bukannya aku ada pun. 5.
So I rasa kali ni we say good luck to Todak.
Okay lah, good luck lah Todak. Good luck. Todak, good luck game 3. 3-0 ni, 3-0
balik awal.
Kena 4-0.
Lah, tapi kalau 3-0 tu lepas tu is dah 4-0 kan?
Ya, itu yang kita nak, ucapan good luck.
Good luck kepada Todak. Yes.
Barulah boleh sampai 7 game kan Poji ya?
Actually kan, I perasan masa regular season kan. Sometimes I would do backstage interviews.
Ya, saya.
And then masa kat backstage interview tu, lepas habis, I akan cakap, good luck guys. Usually, the last room yang I masuk tu, I akan cakap good luck. Tim tu yang akan kalah.
Poji, memang kita kat Malaysia ni kita tak boleh buat baik dengan orang lain Kita buat baik dengan orang tu, tiba-tiba macam-macam jadi.
Memang macam tu. Sebenarnya ramai orang benci kita. Bila kita cuba nak buat baik, benda tu berbalik kepada kita. Tapi untuk caster curse lah untuk Aiman Lafel kan. So tadi Aiman dah cuba cakap good luck Todak. Tapi saya masih juga percaya benda tu adalah kurafat.
Sekarang kita berbuat pandai sikit. Rain, tolong. Okay. Dua-dua game SMG tak pakai pre-fire. Walaupun dalam game ni tak banyak sangat kena tangkap dengan use tapi still nampak bahaya. Dekat sini adakah Purify pun sebenarnya still okay untuk tak pakai? Adakah patut tukar hero je?
Pada pendapat saya disebabkan mereka dah ban hero-hero yang boleh pakai Purify ataupun ada sifat debuff, contohnya macam 1-1, Cloud. Jadi mungkin mereka perlu berhati-hati dengan hero-hero pick-off, memandangkan kedua-dua pasukan mengutamakan Roma main pick-off lah. Jadi positioning dan zoning main peranan sekiranya mereka tidak mahu menggunakan Purify.
I like having Rain as a guest. Sebab usually kalau kita-kita je, kita-kita ni selebel sangat.
Yes.
Kalau kita ada Rain, kita nampak smart sikit.
Fix ni kita memang boleh buat kawan. Rain ni dia pandai. Poji dia lalang tapi very entertaining. Uncle dekat sini dia Sekejap, saya baru nak cakap satu benda tu tapi tu dah macam
you nak
tak
cakap
elok,
apa? You
macam
nak
tak
cakap
elok.
apa?
Uncle dekat sini kan, dia buat orang rasa gerun, rasa takut. Uncle dari death stare. Kamera tengok muka dia. Tengok muka dia sekarang kamera, lepas tu Uncle tengok kamera. Menakutkan. Alah hai Poji.
Hai Poji ni. Peluk-peluk. Tapi kan, I tahu you cakap kat Malaysia ni kita macam tak boleh buat baik. Tapi
Yes,
I nak buat baik.
Adakah awak nak bagi hadiah kepada ramai orang di stadium ini?
Of course, Poji. Jom teman saya. Kita akan buat lucky draw di atas pentas MPL Malaysia.
Alright, sementara Rose gerak ke atas. Rain, dalam keadaan sekarang ni, nampak macam ada possibility untuk kita 4 berbalas kosong.
Ada.
SMG, rasanya dekat dalam game 2 tadi, lebih pada mereka buat mistake ke memang Todak yang outplay?
Saya rasa mereka lebih kepada mistake. So jadi apa yang SMG boleh buat pertama is diorang perlu reset mental. Ni akan jadi battle antara menjaga mental dengan lebih baik since Todak punya mental sangat-sangat strong. Satu lagi is mereka perlu berhati-hati dengan gameplay flanking Todak. Maksudnya Todak banyak sangat role yang suka out of position untuk cari backline enemy. So jadi mereka perlu check position sentiasa lah untuk pasukan Todak.
Fix, malam SMG main 8 game. Hari ni baru 2 game. Rasanya mental diorang okey tak? Semalam dah 8 game dah.
Aku rasa mental diorang still okay SMG. Yeah.
Mental still okay. Dengan mental still okay Fix, kita akan pergi ke atas stage untuk Rose dan juga Poji nak memberikan hadiah kepada semua orang di sini.
Alright guys, I'm on stage. Stadium Juara, are you ready for the giveaway? Woo! Tak. Sekali lagi. Stadium Juara, are you ready for the giveaway?
Woo! Semangat sikit please. Sebab kita nak bagi macam-macam hadiah. Ada hadiah daripada PKL, hadiah daripada Hotlink, hadiah daripada ROG dan juga OSIN.
Yes, kita ada kerusi gaming, kita ada phone, kita ada baju-baju, takkan korang tak nak? Stadium Juara, let me hear you roar. Woo! Alright, I will start. Alright, ni untuk PKL, 2 baju. So, I akan buat satu, Poji akan buat satu.
Alright.
Muhammad Emir Fizat bin Muhammad Tahim.
AFK ke? AFK ada?
Ada! Alright, Poji, second one.
Alright. Gaul lah sikit, gaul sikit. Muhammad Nazmi bin Daud. Ada ke?
Ada ke?
Nazmi bin Daud 1, Nazmi bin Daud 2.
Alright, sekali lagi.
Tak ada Alright, laju.
Ada. Alright, next is korang nak apa? Nak apa?
Okay, nanti korang collect dekat situ ada kita punya Asha dah ready dekat situ untuk supply korang punya hadiah.
Okay, ni OSIM punya kerusi.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Ya, tengok caster-caster player punya check kan? Tu for free. Alright, sekarang korang dah baca doa dah? Nur Fatina binti Muhammad Hafiz. Calling once. Nur Fatina binti Muhammad Hafiz. Calling twice.
Situ.
Alright, congratulations. Sekarang ROG phone. OSIM chair. ROG phone.
So ini untuk ROG phone. Telefon mahal. Diperkuasa dengan Snapdragon Generation 8 second. Woo! So nama dia adalah Muhammad Nabil Zafran bin Rosli. Ada ke? Nabil Zafran. Oh, laju.
Part lagi?
Pak Lin. Dia dah tahu dah nama dia. Mantap bang.
ROG phone. All right, next. Hotlink SIM card and credit worth RM250. Yang ni kita ada dua menang tak silap saya. All right, first winner Muhammad Amirul Rahmah bin Abdul Syukur. Muhammad Amirul Rahmah bin Abdul Syukur.
Ada ke?
Ada ke? Ni Hotlink SIM card dengan kredit yang bernilai 250. Baru nak cakap 2000, sorry. Tak ada? Alright, tak ada. Go next. Oh, ada? Oh, suami dia. Okay.
Okay, kad nikah, bukti. tak.
Alright, next winner.
SIM card Hotlink.
Ain Saisabila Zahidin binti Zahri. I dengar ada orang jerit. Tu ke?
Ada yang menyaut ke tu?
Tadi I dengar orang jerit. Ain Saisabila Zahidin binti Zahri. I je ke yang dengar jerit tu?
Dah balik mungkin. Mungkin dah balik.
Okay, next. You pick.
Alright. Ini untuk apa?
Hotlink.
Alright. Tunku Najmuddin bin Tunku Najmi.
I dengar tu.
Ada yang menyaut?
Mana? Cuba lari ke depan.
Okey, sekali lagi. Tunku Najmuddin bin Tunku Najmi. Ada. Alright.
Ada ke?
Tu tengah datang.
Alright. Next one. Okay, yang
ni only.
Oh, sudah. Oh, okay, dah habis. Thank you, Emma. Thank you very much kepada floor manager kita. Poji, are you ready?
Yes. So kita nak terima kasih dekat all the sponsors and all the gift untuk semua fans yang hadir pada hari ini.
Exactly. Thank you very much to our sponsors, PKL, Hotlink, ROG and OSIM. And with that, let us head on to our third game of the day. Kasus mana suaranya?
Thank you so much, Rose, and as well as Porgy. Man, you gotta give it to Porgy. He is quite the personality, brings a lot of light to the room, just like our Rose.
Yep, we always gotta have a little bit of entertainment in the midst of all the chaos that is happening on the MPL stage right now. You can imagine there's a lot of tenseness happening. Todak gotta be feeling pretty good with the momentum they've gained. Team SMG, hopefully, they'll be able to adapt to the current situation.
It's about momentum, baby. Let's get into the draft one more time, and let's see whether Team SMG have a new strategy or at least a new plan to approach Todak. It looks like Todak is going to be on the blue side, Team SMG on the red. Okay, Franco, I'm expecting Kaja to be followed afterwards. On Team SMG's side, they decided to ban out the 1-1, and again, I don't see them changing too often, especially for the first two picks. Maybe they might switch out the Claude for a Valentina or, vice versa.
I think SMG really does not change their bans often. It's always going to be 1-1, it's going to be Claude, otherwise it's going to be Kaja and Arlet. These are the heroes they always select from. But we're already seeing a bit of a variation from Todak. The Franco is something that they did ban in game number 2, but the Farsa actually being contested right here instantly gives a message to SMG that they want Valentina first.
Now, it's a little bit interesting to see that SMG, they're still not changing their drafts, right? Like, it feels like the biggest threat here from Todak has been Chiku guys' perspective, if you think about it. They targeted the ban with the Claude in the first phase bans in the first two games, but still, Todak is still prioritizing picking the carry for Chiku guys. And it's weird to see this trend where instead of prioritizing the junglers, they're prioritizing on marksman for Chiku, and I feel like SMG might not be comfortable about this. What do you guys think about this?
I think that SMG, as much as Chiku guys was able to win out in towards the later stages of the game, I feel like SMG's overall plan is, in theory, correct. It's about priority, it's about being able to start pushing into the enemy jungle. I think that Team SMG needs to start changing their focus instead of just looking to punish Rival, because he has been taking a lot of punishment for the past 2 games. At the end of the day, there are still other carries on the team.
I do agree with you there. There's plenty of other marksmen, but this is actually a question not just for Team SMG then, it's for Todak as well. There's so many marksmen, why just pick the carry? I think this is actually a tendency of Todak, because while Team SMG goes for balance, make sure that their team lineup is as full and has as many tools as possible, Todak likes to focus one hero. If you don't contest this hero, we're going to keep picking it, and the moment their opponent falls for the bait of grabbing it themselves, Todak knows how to counter.
This is interesting. SMG, they actually switch up their drafts here by letting the Claude go and banning off Mincitar. It seems like mobility hero is going to be the idea that SMG is going to be going for. But Todak going for the Joy, and they take the Claude themselves alongside with Arlott.
Called it. I mean, this is to be expected, right? Like Todak, they're making sure that the suppressions are off the table. So they're getting rid of the Kaja, they're getting rid of the getting rid of the Franco. They don't really change too much out of those bans. And SMG, I feel like this is quite a bold pick, especially since they are on the red side. They're getting the 2 picks that they want, but I mean, giving over the Joy, Claude is great at dodging it, but I feel like Todak, they're gonna stick to the same game plan like before. Like, as much as I would like to believe, like, oh, Lapu Lapu jumps into the back line, kills your marksman, Joy does the exact same thing.
I do like the boldness though from Team SMG. It's something different. It's proving that, okay, we're willing to take some risks in the draft right now. Yes, Bandamin Star, very risky, instantly gives Todak a free Joy, will not be cancelled by the King's Calling at all. But SMG uses that to get the Claude and Arlett for themselves. Yes, it allowed Todak to still play the same style, but I think SMG are taking a step in the right direction here. It all comes down to in-game execution though.
Now, with that being said, Todak this time, they have the Valentina up on Moon. Would you say this is going to be a difficult one for Stormy as well, considering that, you know, not many players can actually play a Farsa against a Valentina? In this case, Stormy, can he keep up with Moon, considering how things went down in the first 2 games?
I would say that he should be able to keep up with Moon, right? I mean, it's not exactly the best matchup in the world, Farsa, into the Valentina, especially when Valentina's ultimate is down. It's like, wow, you really don't have... You get stunned once, you're basically dead, right? And that's exactly what happened in game number 2. I feel like in this case, SMG should be considering things like Lilia, things that can actually start peeling for that front line, play that traditional front-to-front, so at least Claude just only has to manage the Joy.
But that's the thing, right? When you talk about Lydia, we've discussed this in the first 2 games. But we based on historical track record, SMG on game 1 played the Lilia, didn't really work out. Game number 2, well, Valentina against a Farsa, technically Valentina should have won, but guess what? Todak actually still won the game.
Well, that's because I agree with you. Yes, SMG didn't exactly play at 10 out of 10 that particular game, but I don't think that the draft was the issue.
Okay.
Game number 2, I will say it's a little bit more iffy. There's a couple of game executional plays that could have come out better, but still, generally, in theory, it is good. And especially with the lineup that we're seeing from Todak, now that it's on Lapu Lapu and there's no technical hard CC that could lock down this Lilia, why not?
But when we're talking about the Lilia here, I'm wondering whether or not it really is the hero that SMG wants. Because I'm actually thinking about the Eve. It has not been banned. The Farsa was already banned previously, yes. Eve is a very scary hero to pick into the Valentina because you give them real-world manipulation. But if you combine it with the final slash, Team SMG actually gets a bit more value out of it. And I think that's what they're baiting from Todak as well. You don't have to ban the Eve because it would be a bad thing if we picked it. And Todak, gonna snap onto that. They still focus on Valence.
No, I genuinely feel bad now that Todak has won this exact same... I would say won with this exact same style of banning from game 1 to game 2 to a point that Valence's hero is just getting completely countered. And I'm really surprised that SMG did not prioritize on Valence's hero right from the get-go, knowing that Todak is going for this angle.
I mean, I feel like no matter what they do, somebody is going to have to get the worst. Well, be at the bottom of the dog pile, right? For a lack of better terms here, somebody always has to lose out in the draft, and if it has to be Valence, so be it. Because their side laners usually are the main conditions to win games 10 out of 20 times. My goodness. Lunox, I feel this is like so desperate for the side of Team SMG.
It looks desperate, but I don't really think it is. Team SMG are very comfortable with the Lunox as a hero. It scales up well. Admittedly, kind of risky since they already have Claude, so it's very late game for them. But since Todak have the Valentina as well, they don't have to worry too much about mid lane priority, and it doesn't have the same risk as the Eve. But if we're talking about the Eve, Todak can still pick the Eve.
Well, if they want to put it, they throw it into the support
Roam
section.
again?
Yeah, why not?
What? Grand finals, baby, come on.
Grand finals, the fact that there's no suppressors as well, keep that in mind. But Todak, instead, they just beef up that front line. They're not going to play unorthodox this time. We haven't seen them go off for their interesting Minotaur lineups either, ever since the upper bracket finals. And now Kufra and Akai, I think this is a great addition to the comp.
This is so scary.
This feels like a denial pick from Valence's hero. Like, knowing that these are all Valence's hero pickups, I'm going to just draft it all the way through, limit Valence's hero pool as much as possible to play just one hero all the way through. But the question here is, considering that there's so many tank bans, and with the Akai and also the Kufra ban as well, what is he going to pick up right now?
Do they want Diggy?
Oh my goodness, he's got to play
Is
Estes,
that an idea?
right? Yes.
It's Diggy or Edith, one or the other right now. If he does go for Valir, I'd be very impressed, but also it'd be pretty troll. Oh, Atlas instead.
Okay.
Why do they want to go for Atlas here?
Hey, considering how game 1 went, he got dumpstered by an Atlas by Yumes when he was playing Kufra. It's time for revenge, baby. It's time for revenge.
All right, let's see how... I'm trying to imagine what revenge looks like in the eyes of Valence. All right, he's coming in with a perfect match. He's expecting... No, it can't be Sasa. It has to be Smooth with flickers, final slashes to kind of group them up close so that he can go for the Fatal Links.
It would be a really good setup for the Fatal Links though. Final Slash, very effective overall, and if we're looking at the drafts, they are fairly balanced in terms of the composition prediction, where SMG has a bit more kill pressure, a bit more team fight and late game because of Claude, Lunox and Atlas. But note, that's 3 late game heroes, whereas Todak have the carry, they have the Joy, they have the Akai, the early game pressure, the amount of resources and tools they have to decide when they want to start fights is massive.
Now, with that being said, we're heading into game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of MPL MY Season 11. This is game number 3. Todak versus SMG.
Todak going to be on the blue side, Team SMG on the red side. And if we're talking about early game pressure, it's not like Team SMG doesn't have that attribute, right? Smooth and as well as Subway should be the ones who can actually get that early progression for the team. Valence as well with the perfect match. If he times it right and catches people off their cooldowns, I think it would be the perfect opportunity to actually accelerate the game.
Technically true, and I guess I kind of forget as well that Lunox isn't actually a full late game hero. The max HP damage on his pet. Oh, Moon may be in trouble here.
I don't think he dies here, right?
He
still has Purify.
He posted Purify. What? He actually used the Purify as well?
He gets 30% movement speed out of that at the very least.
Most likely using the movement speed in that situation. I think they don't mind it too much. They have 2 to deal with the Fatal Links anyway. And look at the bottom of the screen. Current PCU, top of the board, and now a fight.
Yep, top side as well. There's just so much pressure coming in. SMG also taking down Chiku's non-stop. It's crazy. But like we said as well, the PCU, guys, ladies and gentlemen, please tell your friends, this is the grand finals of MPLMY. We want to hit that 300k. Call them friends, share the stream, let everybody know. The grand final is happening right now. Only one team will represent Malaysia.
We want it. We want so bad for that nice round number. Sorry, I just have a thing about nice round numbers. I don't like it when I get like, what, 5 cents after I get some change after buying a snack, but now the fight.
Yep, now Rival forced to use the heavy spin to actually zone this off, and looks like they will try and disengage. Subway almost getting the threshold to get the decimate, doesn't get it though.
Unlucky. I would say that at this point in time, if Sasa wants to get ahead of this game, he needs some resources invested into him. So this neutral objective, Subway is a little bit more favored. Rival's a little bit more favored to actually picking this up, but Stormy is so low.
Stormy?
He's dead.
He's getting a little bit confident
here,
Moon
right?
looking for the play as well. He's stolen the Brilliance, but now with the turtle being stolen from Todak, they force the Tyrant's Rage as well. They caught him Fallon, and he goes in for the Fatal Link. Here comes the final slash as well. And Todak, they're the one losing members instead. It looked good for Todak, but it's double kill for Smooth.
That was just chaos incarnate right there from both these teams. A good positioning from Team SMG for Subway to secure the turtle at first. And then you could see the engagement from Yumes catching out one. Unfortunately, not able to burst Valence down in time, so the Fatal Link comes out, catches all of them together. They thought Moon would arrive a little bit sooner to finish them off, but because they didn't, it ended up being an even trade between these two teams.
Honestly, I'm more surprised that Subway got 2 assists despite having the Decimate go off, and Smooth is the one who walks away with those 2 kills. I think at this point, does he consider just going for that early damage, like 2 damage items, or just stick with the Hunter Strike and then immediately after just full tank?
I think he should go full tank here. They already have Lunox. They already have Claude. Like, that is true. He does have the... But it's because he has the unbending will that he doesn't need that many damage items.
I think he at least needs, at minimum, Sky Guardian's helmet.
Yes, I can... actually... Does he though? I don't really think so. It would just be fodder for Chiku guys in this situation.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Sasa actually walking away. Good Purify coming from him. Gets the ultimate from this Kufra.
Now, I agree with what you say as well. Let's bring him back a little bit more. Smooth on his damage item here. It seems like he might be in a little bit of trouble because top side SMG was trying to force something. But okay, back towards my point as well. He feels like Smooth. I agree with you guys. I'll be the tiebreaker. He's going to go for Hunter Strike first, then go for tank items.
Yeah, but
we already agreed with that.
Give me an answer. Give me an answer.
He's got to go hybrid. Why not both?
Why
Best
not
of both
both?
worlds,
Okay,
man.
the most that I could see Smooth going into is probably if he doesn't want to give too much health, max health, so that Chiku chunks him out with true damage. Probably Hunter Strike into what's it called, Thunder Belt is the most likely outcome because then you're having more damage. At least you have Unbending Will. The one shot is definitely available to you.
Well, top side now. It's second turtle going to be contested. Yume's going to isolate the fight. He's going to extend his way through. He isolates the members from SMG, but look at this SMG. They're trying to regroup, but they get caught out. Todak now in a little bit of trouble. They are going to give chase, but somehow Smooth, he's the only one that is in a lot of trouble now. Eventually, Momo will pick him off at the last tick.
Man, Momo's target priority is insane. You would imagine him jumping on targets like Sasa, but no, he knows he wants to put Smooth behind.
It would normally be Sasa, but Sasa was not actually part of that fight. So his next target is whoever is lowest on HP in this situation, and that was going to be Smooth. And to follow up on the conversation you guys were having, I'm predicting Hunter Strike into Radiant Arbor personally to deal with the Joy and the Valentina, because Smooth is going to be frontlining for most of that early game.
Well, is he going to be... Okay, well, let me think about this. They've got Balance as well as Stormy. I mean, Rival should be okay.
Oh no, Rival. He's going to get caught out as well. He's taking a little bit too much damage. And eventually forced to use the heavy spin, but guess what? He walks out scot-free. SMG, they committed everything, and now Momo is in position to pick him apart. Does he want to go for it? Half HP, doesn't want to risk it. He will respect it and back out. He will try and protect Rival a little bit, but that should be all.
Yeah, unfortunately for Valence, he wasn't able to get enough charge on that perfect match Moon.
Hold that thought for now. Moon now going to get caught out. Look at this. Momo, he's finally going to dive on Sasa. He drops it down pretty low, but it is going to be Stormy that kills him off. Todak, they want to re-engage, but look at Valence's position. He is going to save them off with a concealed play, but Sasa, he's in trouble. What are you doing here? He's hiding in the bush. Can he get out? Yes, he will. And Todak, they will back out for now. They will try and threaten this. And Stormy is looking for the brilliant play. Yume's looking for the catch. Can they catch him off guard? And they are going to collapse on them. And SMG now in a lot of trouble because Yume, he got caught with the Tyrant's Rage. And they will lose Stormy.
All things considered here, I think it's not actually that bad for Team SMG. Todak will be feeling themselves with that, but right now Team SMG's plan in this game is actually just to disengage from any major fight because they know they're waiting for Sasa and Stormy to scale up a little bit more. Todak, of course, forced their hand a little bit by taking the tower, and that cost them, but Smooth did still get that top split push.
Yep, and that's the thing. You're trying to find, like, scrape the crumbs as much as you can. Try to keep it clean, and don't let this goal lead from Todak actually deter you from making these plays, because it's not that far apart.
And now top side as well. Smooth, he's going to get picked apart. No, he's actually going to die here. Smooth, and he gets caught off. Todak, the precision, the damage from Chiku is just insane. And now Subway, can he do something about this? No. They tried to train on Rival, but they can't even kill him. Oh my goodness. It seems like everything is going wrong for SMG right now.
It was a great dive.
It was a great dive, and I also think that just the fact that Chiku, guys, he's playing a different game today. Like, he's now not dying 1v1 against Sasa. He's still making things happen. Stormy, he has his brilliance, so he should be okay.
Yep, now Yume's looking for the flank angle. He gets the catch! The Tyrant's Rage, the counter fatal links from Valence is going to be there. Stormy tries to burst him out, but Rival, he steals the turtle. He gets out scot-free, while the back line, Chiku, guys, is going to finish off Valence, but he's in the midst of Stormy and Smooth. But the damage from Chiku, he's got so much. He will kill two and before dying off.
Just outplays after outplays, but in the hands of
Todak.
Todak. Subway,
no way. Subway, he get caught out for now. And Todak, they will pick him apart. And Todak, They got him as well. SMG, they're just not bouncing back at all.
Todak are feeling well rested. It really looks like they're playing super fresh today. And Team SMG, on the other hand, is dropping the ball. I mean, Smooth trying his absolute best here, but man, Todak is on another level.
Team SMG are falling apart right now. Todak being able to effectively utilize their resources. Again, having a lot of heroes that can stand on their own, dive the backline, catch out the members of Team SMG. You saw them use the Fatal Links and still not even secure the turtle, on top of losing multiple members to Chiku guys, who, like you mentioned, is absolutely feeling himself today. Todak already with that 3k goal lead is putting Team SMG in a really bad spot.
I'm honestly surprised that
he stole it. Oh boy, oh my goodness, Momo, you can't do him dirty like this. Oh no, now even the fight coming in as well. The time comes in, Chiku guys, he's gonna chip apart. Heavy spins, isolate Valens. They pick Valens, they pick Stormy, and just like that, SMG, they try to go in for the push. The fighter slash misses. Subway is going for an all-out desperation. He's getting kited out. Momo as well, gonna play with Smooth, and eventually Subway will fall. Smooth, last man standing. Can he get out? Yes, he will, but Todak, they're gonna crash in. Sasa is here to play, but what can he do? He's gonna get forced back as well by the tower's frost shield here, and SMG will still hold on.
Todak has this way of getting under their opponent's skin here. Team SMG has been so disciplined, so flexible, and yet it feels like they're so desperate to eke out victories against Todak. They're extending the fights, they're playing around their own personal strengths and not even necessarily making mistakes. It is Todak that are forcing them to outmaneuver themselves.
Yeah, and more importantly, they're staggering Team SMG, and especially with the way that they're handling the situation. It almost feels like SMG is going in one by one, but that's just not the case. Momo is a threat. Rival is cutting the fight in half, and you think that's over? No.
Oh my goodness, hold that thought for now. Momo, he tried to get diving deep here. SMG, they will try and punish this, but do they give him more? But SMG, they only got one. That's all. Is it enough though?
I think, considering how ahead Todak is, Team SMG will take anything at this point.
The consolation prize is better than nothing at all after all, but Todak are not gonna let Momo's death go in vain. Rival even stealing another buff, constantly putting on the pressure. Looking at the items right now, Chiku guys way ahead of Sasa, already completing 4 items with Sasa only having 2. We can see Rival with the antique cuirass again to delay Sasa. And interestingly enough, no blade armor yet, but considering how far they put the Claude behind at this stage, I'm not surprised. And Smooth even having to completely skip the Hunter Strike and go straight for Radiant armor.
Yeah, I think that was a necessary move here. He's not able to abuse the Unbending Wield as much as he would like to, considering the lead that he got, but Todak just refused to give Team SMG an opening.
Now, with the Lord knocking in as well, Todak, they're in for a treat. SMG, they just got the Corrosion Scythe on Sasa to actually force this fight. Is it going to be enough? But it seems like Todak, they're respecting the boundaries. They are allowing SMG to clear up the Lord. But the bigger picture here is going to be an inhibitor. Concealed plays coming from Valens. They're looking for the play. But it seems like they are not taking the risk at all. They will settle with objectives coming from Todak.
Really smart movements right now, Todak. They recognize that Team SMG still has a lot of strong ultimates. The Final Slash and the Fatal Links will destroy them if they force things too hard. But watch out now.
Oh, Yums, he misses the angle. He might be punished from this. Subway, he's taking a little bit too much damage from Chiku, guys. And now he's forced to back out. Smooth, he's going into the back lines. He gets a nice Final Slash, but there's no follow-up. He almost dies to Chiku as well. And Todak now, they are still in position to continue to fight. Valens looking for the Fatal Links play. He catches on the stun, but here comes the heavy spin from Rivals. He isolates Sasa for the rest of the team. No damage onto a Todak, and they pick Subway apart. Wow, that's happening.
Okay, I thought that was going to escalate even further, but Sasa knows his limits. The fact that Momo getting caught by Valens there, very good timing coming in from Valens, but unfortunately for Subway, he did have to fall into the same fate. Like this front-to-front.
Oh my goodness, Smooth, what are you thinking? Final Slash comes in to set up. Is he good? There's a lot of damage, but can they finish more? Chiku, guys, he survives for a bit, but he will trade off Smooth. Wow, he dies. How does this guy not die? Oh my goodness, Chiku, what is wrong with you? Like, can't you just die peacefully? Why you gotta drag Smooth down with you?
Because he's just the best right now. He's so far ahead compared to everybody else. He's earning so much gold, and the majority of this lead is because of Chiku, guys.
This carry needs so much respect in these team fights, because Yes, he knows that he's going to die in that situation, so he just stands and fights and he takes someone with him every single time. That's how much attention Team SMG have to put onto this carry while also dealing with everything else. Considering all the facts, they actually put up a really admirable defense because Momo got executed so early on. Otherwise, Todak could have taken all their inhibitors in that situation.
Could have been worse. Honestly, could have been worse for Team SMG. But as they try to claw their way back in, housekeeping is probably going to be their #1 friend here. But it's so dangerous to kind of isolate yourself and go into the side lanes confidently. Subway, no matter what, he is 2 levels behind Rival right now, so this is going to be quite a difficult take.
I feel like they shouldn't contest this. I feel like SMG just send Stormy, send Sasa to the other side of the map, get some split push in, give the Lord away, and use Final Slash and Fatal Links to defend the base.
Oh, look at this. They want to try and dive this as well. The Lord's down towards half HP. Subway is going to get terrified by Moon for now. They're trying to force reactions coming in from SMG. But look at this. The minions are pushing on the bottom side as well. SMG, the time is not in their favor, and they are going to try and force the fight as well. Balance misses the combo. Yulz, he goes for a Tyrant's Rage. He connects on Stormy. He's going to get bursted down by Momo. And now here comes the collapse. The heavy spin, the Fatal Link. It's all gone to smithereens. Toda completely destroy them all. Sasa left alone, cannot do anything. It's over. Todak, they get 4. It is going to be the troll. The crystal is going to be the focus point. And that is 3-0 Grand Finals here for MPL MY. Todak is championship point now.
Match point for Todak and Team SMG crumbling under the pressure. Their early game seems like they're doing good work. They get such a small lead from their laners, but they're unable to translate it team-wide.
Leave it to Todak to break trends once again. A 3-0 lead in the Grand Finals. If we're gonna see a clean sweep here, it will break all the expectations of viewers all over the world. Right now, they gotta be feeling very good about themselves. Team SMG, they got a huge wall to overcome.
I feel like Todak right now doesn't want us to break our PCU. I thought this was gonna go all 7 games, all the way through, but no. Todak, they want to go home early. They want to go to MSC straight away.
What a way to close things out. Todak 3-0 thus far. Championship title. Chico just playing absolutely crazy. Do you think it's about time to respect the Chico carry?
Like, what do you even do if you don't respect the Chico carry at this point? Todak, their plans have gone perfectly. They just pick the carry over and over and over again. They make Team SMG think, hey, maybe this time you'll have the tools you need, but they never do. And now if they give respect to it, Todak just pulls another pocket pick out of nowhere.
Yeah, and I think right now, the biggest issue right now in their draft is the fact that Stormy is not getting a fundamentally good matchup for his lane, and the same goes for Balance, right? This meta is about that mid lane duo. As much as you want to make those plays, without that mid lane pressure and the reinforcements to affect the side lanes, it really doesn't equate to anything. It's really tough to go through. Oh boy, I don't know about you guys, but my face is getting hella oily, so that means that I'm going to be taking 10 seconds out of my day to be using the Champion Extra GG with Guardian Men, which I can fight 99.9% of acne-causing bacteria in just 10 seconds. That's such little time.
Is that why you look so good?
Of
And
course.
he looks so good as well?
Of course.
Oh, you've discovered our secret.
Oh my goodness. You know what? You know what's the best secret about it? I use Guardian Man too.
No way!
Coincidentally, 3 of us are using it.
How in the world? I don't know. We got to break this game down. We'll talk about Guardian Men later. Todak with a 17-8 kill score, 14 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. It feels like Todak is bringing back the good old regular season average times.
This is the Todak that we have come to know, that we've come to love, and that their opponents always come to fear. We tell by their kill score how confident they are in their build. Momo definitely seems very comfortable with the Genius Wand into the Holy Crystal. This time grabbing the Winter Trunkian as well, because he did end up getting caught out by SMG here and there. And as SMG as well, look at how many Radiant armors they have to build against Todak. And when they have to itemize that heavily against Momo and Moon, it gives so much space to Chico guys. You see, there's really not a lot of physical defense. It's only the Dominance Ice on Balance, the Antique Cuirass on Subway, which is kind of negated by the extra health he's getting from the Guardian Helmet anyway.
You know, it's funny considering the fact that I do see 2 magic shops coming out from Momo and Moon, and comparing it forcing SMG to buy Radiant Armor. Would you say that that is a huge advantage considering that comparing to Dreadnought Armor, which is much, much cheaper, Radiant Armor's gold gap, and for them to purchase the items using Magic Shop is going to be a huge swing here for the early to mid game.
I think Todak, they just want to synchronize their item power spikes, right? And especially with Momo as well as Moon, their builds, they're not looking for anything too crazy. They're not trying to go for like Clock of Destinies, try to scale up for the hyper later stages of the game. It's we want immediate impact now. We want to control that mid game and close it out before the ultra late game occurs.
It's actually a very good point that you bring up here. With the Magic Shop, you usually expect them to get the Clock of Destiny and things to scale for the late game. But instead, they use that to get the usual cheaper early to mid-game items, thereby throwing off Team SMG's sense of timing. They're actually trying to get the Radiant Armor earlier than usual to deal with the accelerated itemization, but that means that they ignore Chiku guys that much longer.
Yeah, but oh boy, our MVP, I wonder who it is. Oh, what a surprise!
Oh, wow.
Chiku guys once again, literally nobody could have guessed that one. Wow, 8-2 and 4. Honestly, Chiku guys, he's such a beast when he's playing this carry.
Hey man, SEA Games representative, when you've got a gold laner like him, well, we gotta trust him, man.
Don't say, I know what you were setting up for.
Hey.
Don't cast the curse this.
What?
We haven't done better than bronze, okay? We need we're gonna get a high score. Just don't say what high score we're gonna try to achieve.
We gotta make sure to avoid the actual numbers.
I'm looking forward to see how it happens. But of course, like we said now, Todak, championship title. I want to see how this happened as well, because what went wrong between both for SMG in this game here?
So looking at the highlights here, brought to us by Garnier, man, Team SMG had a very solid plan to start off the game. Play a bit more passively, go for the counter engage. When they have Fatal Links, it's very strong. They start off the fights with Smooth, they end the fights with Valence, and then just avoid fighting until they actually get some scaling. But Todak realizes this is the case, which is what makes the Magic Shop accelerating their itemization that much smarter. They up the tempo, they're not taking risks, they're not playing passive, they are forcing Team SMG to respond to them.
And every single time Team SMG responds, somebody ends up losing their heads, right? I mean, the counter engages and more importantly, the positions that Todak were able to make because of the missing outer tier 1s. They get to transverse the jungle. They get to set up dives by tier 2s.
It's interesting to see that even though we've seen so much flashy plays coming from Chico guys, would you say that Rival is the underrated MVP? Because what I saw multiple times is that his heavy spin has been on point in isolating Sasa or the rest of the teams into a choke point.
I can agree with you there in some cases, but if we're gonna give Rival a bit of an honorary MVP, we gotta give everyone on Todak an honorary MVP, because everyone was doing their job really well there. Yes, Rival's isolating someone, but Yumes is also isolating people. Momo is isolating people. It is all set up to allow Chiku guys to fight whoever he decides he wants to fight. And by the time that Team SMG figures out, okay, let's try to focus Chiku, wait for the cooldowns to be used, Chiku is already way too fed.
I mean, if we're talking about somebody who has to just eat it in the middle of that fight, and SMG was very much clearly targeting Momo first, get rid of that problem, and then start working out. Because Momo, I'm sure he's had enough games where his back starts to hurt from carrying his team, so it's great that his team is actually pulling him himself there, just like the awesome Youthron gaming chair that we're sitting on right now. It's a massage chair as well. It's also the Transformer series, so if you're a nerd, you like massages, and you like video games, this is the perfect opportunity to cop yourself one today. Recharge and game on an awesome Youthron gaming massage chair Transformer series. A mouthful, but very cool.
We just have a live example right here.
I finally understood how you felt yesterday. Oh my goodness, this feels so good.
That looks like an actual brain aneurysm compared to...
It's not a brain aneurysm, bro. It's a massage. Oh my goodness.
You can enjoy it for the time being. Let's throw it over to the mic check for Todak one more time.
Jangan tak ada. The girl you. Aku tak pernah dengar lagu yang kau nyanyi. Puri-puri. Korang tayar. Bismillah. Sudah. Dia game momo ni. Dia rapat. Tapi ni. Boleh. Mati. Mati dia. Tak ada second. Aku tolak dia. Nice. Ni. Boleh ke bawa? Mantap dia mo. Jelas gila mo. Driver ke belakang. Okey. Ni tolak apa kan? Dapat kill bro. Apa triple kill? Guys, game kita ni aku dah fat ni. Kelas pakai Z. Kelas.
Macam bunyi kalau Z.
Kelas. Dia Zaz. Boleh Mun. Aku ada stand lagi. Tahu Mo. Aku stand. Nice Mo.
Mati ya.
Bawa kasih guys. Bawa. Tolak.
Menang.
Belum habis.
Sabar. Relax.
Dan selamat kembali kepada the MPL Open House. Anda masih lagi bersama dengan saya, Rose Lafel, who looks rather disappointed. We have Reina Fix, Uncle Chicken Hook and Poji.
Okay, sekarang kita kena terus berbual pandai ni. Ciku guys, 3 kali pakai carry. 3 kali dah dapat MVP. Macam mana kita nak handle ni? Bukan kita lah, dia. Tapi kita kat sini bincangkan.
Dorang.
Kalau pendapat saya, SMG perlu untuk lebih respect hero-hero Todak. Maksudnya dari segi fasa ban dan juga fasa pick akan jadi fasa yang kritikal. Antara hero yang sangat mengganggu adalah Joy dan juga Carry. So inilah hero-hero yang ganggu. Mereka juga perlu lebih berhati-hati dalam mengeluarkan counter hero lah. So maybe macam dalam game tadi, instead of Atlas yang di counter oleh Valen dan juga Purify dan juga Akai, maybe dia boleh main Digi in terms of drafting. Tapi saya rasa yang paling penting sekali untuk SMG mendapatkan point is dorang perlu reset balik mental state dorang, sebab dorang nampak betul-betul gloomy ketika main tadi lah.
Dekat sini saya pun sebenarnya nak tanya Fix, sebab Fix pun main banyak ML, lagi you main time live. Macam mana nak jawab dia punya carry ni? Sebab carry dia macam tak diganggu langsung. Kenapa dia tak diganggu langsung?
Kenapa dia tak diganggu langsung? Maksudnya
macam dia bila dia ke depan, dia dapat kill and orang tak boleh nak bunuh dia balik.
Dia dah kena mental lah. SMG takut dengan carry Ciku kot. Sebab dia
Kalau dorang takut, asal dorang lepaskan.
Tapi takkan nak main carry. Macam membazir slot kan? Faham tak?
I mean, it is membazir slot, but then even Coach Rain sendiri cakap, we have to give respect to the heroes of Todak.
Okay Uncle, katakan kalau carry tu lepas lagi sekali lah. Antara hero-hero yang boleh counterkan carry ni.
Okay, pada Uncle actually untuk contain carry punya pergerakan is one of the hero is Kufra ataupun Kaja. So untuk balance, dia perlu secure hero selesa dia terlebih dahulu. And kalau kita tengok daripada banning phase Todak pun, diorang fokus a lot more on balance punya hero. So instead of just follow with the flow, maybe SMG boleh fokus ban on Ciku punya hero, yang mana kalau kita tengok daripada regular season, ada few heroes je yang Ciku betul-betul guna, dia boleh menang lane. Contohnya macam Carry, Iritel, One dengan Cloud. And Beatrix jarang menjadi, dan Marsman yang lain pun jarang menjadi untuk Ciku.
Ini dah memang kategori apa? Good news, bad news.
Yes.
Bad news, match point. Good news, match point. Boleh balik awal, tapi bukan good news untuk SMG lah. Big happy, Poji pun happy. Poji semalam dah 13 game dah ada.
Sebab sekarang ni caster curse Lafel gagal.
One more thing. Hari ni Sif tak ada, Mars tak ada.
Yes, sebab actually we as casters, bukan kita ada caster curse sahaja. Ada talent curse juga.
Oh my God.
Kalau ada Sith, kalau ada Mars, maksudku confirm full game plus technical issue. Hari ni dua-dua tak ada.
Mungkin ni kita fikir baiklah. SMG nak bagi Todak penat dulu.
Nak reverse sweep.
Yes, lepas tu dia pulun sampai habis.
Dia buat macam tu, kita yang penat.
Tahu? Betul. Kita yang
Physical,
penat.
mental, jiwa semua terasa.
Itu maybe perancangan. Macam saya cakap semalam, sebab diorang tak masukkan Noah dengan Zaim. Who knows kalau diorang masukkan, sebab diorang dah orang kata burn sekarang.
Tak, I rasa kan SMG perlu keluarkan the Celebel meta. Tadi
Celebel meta?
Celebel meta. Tadi nak naik atas kan. Apa ni, fans SMG suruh I bagi sokongan dekat SMG. I cakap macam ni, dorang semua buat macam ni. I rasa dorang nak reverse sweep, lepas tu cakap atas stage nanti lepas menang Celebel.
Rose, Uncle rasa lah kan, ni macam spicy sikit lah. Macam it's better daripada keluarkan meta baru daripada SMG, baik keluar dewannya terus.
Oi, Uncle.
Uncle,
asal makin lama makin jadi macam Poji.
Tersampuk, duduk sebelah dia tak boleh, kena racun.
Senang kena pengaruh.
Saya takut Uncle nak balik sekejap lagi, ramai tunggu kat parking. Sabar Uncle.
Kepada semua, ini hanyalah sekadar hiburan semata-mata ya.
Dekat sini juga kita nak cakap apa-apa yang kita punya guest cakap tak membawa apa masuk pada MPL. MPL kita dekat sini kita semua main baik-baik. Betul Fiza? Betul Fiza?
Kita tak tahu apa-apa. We are very good people. Their opinions does not reflect ours.
Ya, saya suka dekat sini. Fix pun sebenarnya dekat sini nampak professional. Fix, aku jarang kau nampak kau pakai suit, tapi
itulah tu.
Why Ini memang nampak gaya dah ada dah fix. Gaya dah ada. Gaya dah ada.
All right. So it's now time to throw it back to the casters to start our fourth game. Match point. And with that, casters, take it away.
And that's going to be the open house concluded here. Match point for Todak as Team SMG scrambling to look for their very first point. They even walk out late to get to their seats. It looks like a lot of discussions are being done in the back.
I'm genuinely worried now because, need I remind you, this could be the potential last time we see Team SMG after this game.
What do you mean?
Need I remind you that this is a very, very important moment for SMG to even stand a chance to win the title. They can no longer afford to lose any more games in order to acquire the championship title.
There's only one
That
way.
is true.
Yep. They got to reverse sweep it.
Man.
It's either we're going to be here for the longest playoffs ever, or this is going to be an unironically fast game.
I mean, reverse sweeping the grand finals would be an achievement that many people can only dream of. But so far, from what we are seeing of Todak, their game sense is on point today. They are firing at a different level that I feel like we haven't gotten to see from them. It's one half of respect towards Team SMG and another half respecting the most competitive season of MPL MY, that it is no longer time to mess around. The full strength of Todak is up there on that stage.
I mean, they're reading the drafts really well. I feel like Todak have kind of figured out a formula that, especially for MY teams, they haven't been able to crack just yet. And we're going to be jumping back into the draft and expect the same bans coming out from Todak.
Oh boy, ladies and gentlemen, game number 4 on its way. The championship point for Todak. This is the draft coming in. SMG going to be on the blue side this time, and Todak on the red side. And right from the get-go this time, SMG, they're opening things up. Claude 1-1 ban. No meta bans yet, but what a chances they are going to ban a carry as well, unless they first pick it.
Do they really want to let go of carry? I don't know about that one. I feel like Team SMG, worst comes to worst, they first pick it.
First picking the carry though, is that a good idea?
Look, they got to do something out of the box here. Todak has been rolling them these past games.
Because if they were to pick the carry first, it would mean letting go of heroes like the Kaja, like the Franco, like the Faramis. They're still going to respect the 1-1 and Claude because those are actually even scarier than the carry, but...
Well, I'm just going to point it out. Todak have not changed their bans, and the fact is, they've always banned Franco and as well as Kaja. So let's,
You know what? Let's prioritize some balances of hero first pick up.
I agree. I actually
what is
super
a
agree.
good first pick roam hero for Valence from the get-go?
Chill.
Lolita first pick? We haven't seen that in a while since early days of regular season, I guess.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Not quite worth first picking, but they definitely gotta pick Valence's hero in the first half. They cannot let Todak just focus down on it.
That's the thing. If you do that, the possibility of the Arlet and Joy getting sneaked through is very, very high for Todak. And knowing them, they do have this sense of idea of drafting where they like picking or denying picks from your opponent. So they wouldn't be... I wouldn't be surprised to see Rival paying a jungle Joy, which kind of happened during the regular season, or maybe even a mid lane Joy as well if you want to. It's Todak we're talking about. That's why we hate them.
It's true.
If it's any other team, whatever I'm saying doesn't make sense, but it's Todak.
Yeah, usually it would be irrelevant for other teams, but it is special for Todak that they're pretty interchangeable with their roles. They're banning the Joy. Kaja got banned out by the side of Team SMG, and Arla instantly selected for the side of SMG.
Based on the way they were drafting, SMG were definitely trying to bait out the Joy and Arlet so that they could first pick it. But this Arlet pick has not been working for Team SMG this entire series, and Todak are still so confident with the Chiku carry that they instantly first pick it. Counters, what are those? In the hands of Chiku, guys, anything's possible.
You know what? 100% win rate thus far for today on his carry. And, you know, there was a guy in the crowd says that if Todak wins, he's going to go bald. You better call up your barber real soon because Chiku, guys, 4 carries in a row. Thus far.
He's already booking his Air Asia Super App ride to his barber after this. He said it on schedule. It feels like Todak should be able to 4-0 this no problem. And I think, with the position that they're in right now, I like the idea of the Lolita. I really do. The Guardian's Bulwark should be able to block just enough projectiles to keep him alive, especially against this carry. My second issue here, why haven't we seen a Melissa more often?
Melissa has definitely fallen off ever since the playoffs began. I think a lot of teams realizing that although she does a lot of damage, her stationary nature makes her very weak to artillery and requires a fair bit of protection towards that mid-game, forcing team fight compositions. But if we're talking about team fight compositions, Team SMG seems to be gearing up for it here with the Lolita and the Veramis.
It's about time. It's about time that SMG says, you know what, it's okay. You pick the Valentina, Faramis, like it or not, let's go double count outers. I'm going to pick Comfort Picks here. Finally, they adapt. But the question here is it too late?
I think there are responses. I don't think it's too late just yet, because no matter what, like, let's say Team SMG decided to omit one of these heroes, right? Lolita or Farmis. That means it will fall into the hands of Todak. It either gets banned out by the side of Todak, and if SMG position themselves for the Melissa, the counter pick is already in favor of Todak no matter what they do because of the red side nature.
Absolutely, and when it comes down to Valentina as well, there's only two ways you play around this hero. You either pick no good ultimates, or you pick multiple good ultimates so that they have to pick one, and in this case, Final Slash, Numenon Blast, Cult Altar are all worth stealing. The Akaito may throw a wrench into Team SMG's plans, because that heavy spin is really going to disrupt the way they want to all stay inside the Cult Altar. So hopefully they will have a plan for that, as Todak will actually ban out the Melissa we were talking about to make sure SMG cannot go for the big 5v5 team fight.
Is it me or Todak is just reading SMG like a book right now?
No, I mean, it's to be expected, right? When they first opened up with the Arlet pick, I mean, from then on, it became a difficult draft for them. I feel like Team SMG, they're putting a lot of faith in their regular season MVP Smooth, and that's why they're getting so much priority. And he has proven himself time and time again that he is a playmaker.
Okay, it feels like right now, SMG, they are just respecting Yums a little bit too much here with this Cho ban. It feels like there are just so many more they could have banned. Like, I don't know, man. Like, what are the chances that this is Yums playing Archive? Like, I know this entire season, we haven't seen it. This is why I hate Todak, man. It's frustrating. Like, what we're seeing right now from the bans and drafts coming from Todak, it feels like they can read SMG. But SMG is just reacting to whatever happened in these past 3 games, and this is betting accordingly without considering the fact that Todak might be just trolling you.
They're hovering the Kufra, but I feel like they need to consider Atlas. And if they don't consider Atlas, they need to consider Eve. Because the real world manipulation roam here would be so good against Call Altar.
Yeah, it would be kind of good.
You mean Todak's gonna play it on you?
Yes,
really?
on you.
No way.
We've suggested this for 2 games already. And I would say that Game 3 was also a pretty good game for him to actually abuse it. Game 4, I think that it's insane if they get it.
So are you saying that Todak will take this chance to no, not happening. Sorry.
Well, we thought about
I was
Atlas
expecting
too.
experimenting, but nope, not happening.
Hey, I mean, it was either Yves or Atlas there. I would agree with Sadafa that both of those picks are extremely relevant here. So at least Todak now, they have a very clear engage tool, a very clear engage tool, a very clear disengage tool, and more importantly now, Momo is the one who actually is getting a counter draft here. It's against Arlen, so I'm expecting Mincetar, Lancelot, and Natan. Come on, give me Mincetar. Give me Mincetar, Momo. Give me Mincetar. It's so good here.
Mincetar would be kind of excessive at this point, but excessive is good. Todak 1 game away from becoming champions.
With SMG picking this Natan, and if you're basing off the win rates and track records here, it's 33% win rate. Yesterday's game when Todak was playing against Homeboys, they didn't exactly win that game with Natan themselves.
Maybe Sasa's just insane in Natan. Maybe that's all he's been doing after yesterday's games. He saw Chiku guys play it once and he's like, you know what? This has potential.
Well, it's not going to be the Mincetar. They lock in the Lapu Lapu to finish things off. I'm trying to make sense of what the Natan is supposed to do here, and I think what it is kind of force itemization from Todak, because Natan does do some mixed damage, and maybe that'll catch them off guard. But right now, all I'm seeing is a whole bunch of CC to counter-engage Team SMG.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to bait out all the spells here but with the event going on, so much excitement, so much love for the community as well as the game. Let's see, this might be the conclusion as we break down the compositions.
Yep, we look at the composition up on screen right now. Todak excelling in utility and team fight because of course they do. They have really strong pickoffs as well. SMG unfortunately not really having much of an advantage here, but the early and ultra late game win rate predictions do lean in their favor. If they're able to overcome the obstacle that is Todak, they can't stop themselves from ending their journey early.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals of MPL MY Season 11. This is game number 4, potentially the last chance for SMG to bounce back. Or will they do so? Because this is SMG versus Todak, with Todak having the championship point.
Todak on the red side, Team SMG on the blue once more here, and immediately we see that Yums is able to get a good trade and get the regen early out from Stormy's side. Now the side lanes is where it's going to get really interesting, right? These 1v1 matchups are very mechanical based. Between Natan as well as Carry can all in Sasa, no problem, but Sasa must maintain distance and continue to poke Chiku guys out.
But the ability that Sasa has to maintain that distance may be what gives value to this Natan here, because having his skill 1 as a poke tool is pretty effective at him to be able to secure lane priority at the very least. And we've already talked about side lane priority in this particular matchup.
When you have side lane priority, you can start getting involved for little water fights, while Sasa is just eating that light wheel. He loses so much of his HP.
But being able to survive is the key right now. And the waves are not quite crashing yet, so he's not going to lose out on too much here. We can see Sasa actually going for that mystery shop as well. So going for that magic build, as well as the Purify on 2 members this time, actually respecting Yums as compared to game number 1.
Balance needs to start moving down towards the bottom side. Like Jigu guys, he is very vulnerable. He's not level 4, he doesn't have his first item, and neither does he have Flicker.
You would think there'd be more movement down there actually, but Todak gonna focus on the turtle pit instead. Probably the smarter choice.
Yeah, it feels like on the top side as well, but you can see that SMG, they're trying to play a little bit more safer to actually protect the XP lane. But like you said as well, Turtle is going to be the priority coming in. And as you can see, Subway, he's already in position to pull Ma Momo already as well to react to this here. He is going to try and force the fight. Phantom Execution already expended as well, but the Numenor Blast coming from Balance is going to come in. It connects on Yubes. The Floor Sweeper comes in, and you do get the kill, but the Turtle still alive, getting resetted once again. SMG, do they continue? But Todak, they are still at a stalemate for now, but it is going to be the disengage coming in from both sides. While Sasa trying to steal the purple ball.
Wait,
what?
Does anybody notice
That's
this?
interesting.
No way he gets away with this. He gets away with it. The Moon doesn't participate.
Oh my goodness, the Fatal Link finally comes in. He caught the countouts are coming in from Stormy. He is going to keep Subway alive, and he gets out to safety, but at the expense of his own life, while Todak kills him off.
Man, it was looking so good for Team SMG. Todak with a really good counter engage here, and especially from Yums. He has his Flicker. He died so early on in that fight, didn't get to use any of his spells. He comes back and is like, I'm back for vengeance.
Team SMG underestimated that respawn timer a little bit. Remember, pull yourself together. Yum is going to be able to rejoin the fight very soon onwards. It was a smart play from both teams initially. Todak actually waiting for Team SMG to engage, but because they managed to catch them out, it bought some time for Sasa to get the purple buff, and you can see that there's a lot of cross-map plays going on right now. So even though Todak won that earlier trade, Team SMG are not too behind.
Now, it feels like on the bottom side as well, SMG, they have to take advantage of what Sasa is going to be doing here down bottom. And Yums already in position to go for a surprise counter engagement as well. They're calling in Rival in, but I don't think SMG is still taking the risk. Wow, the top side is going to be an all-out wet noodle fight here. But eventually, it is going to be neck and neck. But nope, no one dies. It is going to be trades after trades only.
I mean, I don't think Smooth is willing to trade his Flicker for Momo's Flicker, and oh boy.
Oh boy, Smooth might be in a little bit of trouble. They force the call out on the top side here. Moon is gonna hold on with the final 10 HP, means that 0 damage coming from Subway in that fight.
We saw these two teams do the exact same thing sequentially there, with Momo trying to bait Smooth into a fight so that Moon can gank him, and then Smooth baiting Momo into a fight so that Subway can gank him. It's literally the same thing. No casualties on either side because the Cult Altar kept them alive. But I do like that Team SMG is matching up against Todak right now despite the pressure they're under.
Yeah, they're trying to be proactive here. They're trying to tell Todak that they can't just get away with absolutely everything. And now Yoom's opening up the map once more.
Oh, Stormy gonna be in trouble as well. He forms the Purify and he's gonna get out. The counter Numenon Blast coming from Balance is gonna hit them. But there's no follow-up coming from SMG. Looks a little bit disoriented, but Todak to get out for scot-free.
I really don't think that the Numenon Blast was necessary. He just needs to have faith in... Smooth.
Oh no, hold that thought for now. Smooth, he's in a little bit of trouble here. He needs his teammate, misses the final slash, and Moon is gonna bait him out. He even sidesteps the slam. He steals the final slash move. He needs to run. Stormy a little bit late with the count altar. And Todak, they managed to get the ultimate, but the turtle will be stolen by Subway as a redemption point coming from SMG.
Yo, aren't the Todak players kind of cracked here? Moon, you saw his movement. He specifically stepped back because he knew the final slash was coming. They know Smooth's tendencies.
That feels
how
like
do you
an
even
anime
do that?
fight scene, isn't it? It literally defined an anime fight scene in that scenario, isn't it?
I would say the Homeboys versus SMG one was probably a little bit more like the anime fight scene. This one in particular, I think, at least with Moon, he anticipates things, right? When there's too many factors involved, he can only focus on so many things at once. So he relieves that role to the rest of his team. But when it gets into these like 2v1 advantage pushes, when it comes down to the 2v2s, that's when he really shines. He's great at skirmishing.
Yep, and now Subway gonna be in a little trouble as well. Todak is thinking if they want to go for the dive here. Subway tries to clear the minions. He's overextending a little bit here, but the turret is gonna fall. Yooms tries to go for a fatal lane. He is gonna get out scot-free, but middle lane as well. SMG, they are gonna try and train an inhibitor as well, but Momo is getting pulled back. He will be flickering out of there, while SMG still struggling to find a pick of themselves. They are trying to keep up.
This is some nice gameplay from Team SMG, actually. Really good mechanics from Subway to avoid the fatal links, causing humans to miss it, and then forcing the tower take into Tier 1 using the ult from Natan. We're actually seeing Sasa make pretty good use of this hero to avoid attacks.
Should be able to secure this turret eventually, and I don't know, this is starting to get a little dicey. Subway's staying a little too long.
Wait a minute, Moon. He is feeling a little bit confident here, but at the same time, I really like the blocks coming from Todak to actually save Chiku, guys. But as soon as I say this, top side, Smooth, going for the combo, drops him down low, but Chiku will survive this.
This carry is already so farmed. We actually saw it in the gold rankings earlier. He is way ahead of Sasa, even though both of them have basically not interacted with the game. I don't know how Chiku guys does it, but he's able to find farm all across the map so quickly. So even though Smooth actually had a really nice engagement there, it still wasn't enough.
Yup, Rival now going to be pulled back once again. He is in position. He does have the heavy spin. He forces the Numenon Blast and finally pops it to cancel it off. But SMG is getting pulled back here. Rival will be bursted down. That means Turtle freely gonna be easily taken by Subway now with the retribution, unless Momo steals it. Okay, no, not happening. Not happening, Momo. Not happening.
Beautifully done by Team SMG. They secured the neutral objective, but they also wanted to make sure that they didn't actually get into this turtle dance with Todak, because they knew that Todak was actually really split apart. And the fact that Team SMG was so condensed, they saw the information on the map and immediately pounced on the opportunity after the heavy spin timed out for Rival.
What I'm seeing is very interesting from Team SMG here is this is the most split up gameplay we have seen from them this entire series, in a lineup where they have a Pyramid. I feel like that's catching Todak off guard because they were expecting SMG to play together like they have been in the past 3 games, but now they're actually exerting macro pressure and forcing Todak to use cooldowns early.
And that's the idea. Build yourself a couple of advantages, and when you get into these altercations like right now...
Oh, Yooms, he's going to be in a position as well. He hasn't baited out Purify, but he will flicker out of there. Meanwhile, Moon forced to pop the Count Altar to disengage. They reposition, but they get the Fault Altar as well. But now the Count Altar coming in from Stormy is going to keep him alive, and Stormy kills off Yooms. Meanwhile, the Numenon Blast only catches on a 1, and that's going to be Momo, and Sasa picks him apart. 2-for-1 exchange, while Moon in a little bit more position. Smooth trying to extend this fight, but SMG, they look so much more confident compared to the previous games.
Team SMG are showing signs of life right here. Again, doing a very good job of it, forcing Todak to use cooldowns. I'm actually surprised Yums didn't go for the Fatal Links early there because he had a really good setup for it. But look, Team SMG didn't actually use their Purifies at all in that fight. They didn't care about the Fatal Links. The Cold Altar came out at a beautiful timing. And Todak backed off because they realized, oh, we have made a mistake. So that's actually them cutting their losses as well.
I think, you know, Team SMG utilizes their resources a little bit more efficiently in that fight. So I think Todak must keep in mind that even though they are at match point, they can't get desperate and they can't start making preemptive motions against Team SMG.
Well, hold that thought for now. Moon, oh my goodness, he's getting chunked up pretty hard here. Meanwhile, SMG, with that being said, Moon dropped down pretty low. They are in a prime position to try and bait out the Lord. Momo already in position to try and force a reaction here. Todak, they have to be quick. Moon is a little bit too far off here, while SMG still in a very, very comfortable position. But at the same time, look at top side. Chiku, guys, he's taking the tier 2s as well. This is going to be a problem. SMG, they're taunting Todak to force a reaction. Eventually, they get the kill on Chiku, guys, with 3 men up top. But the Lord, they're dropping down low. It's 2v5. Numenor Blast comes in. It connects on 4. But this Lord, do they get it? No, they don't. Todak secures it. And now Stormy, he is going to try and re-engage this fight. Sasa flanking from the top side. Can he get a kill? He goes for the ult here to try and kill off rival. He doesn't get it. No, he actually does. Sasa, he got the kill. And Stormy got the kill on Moon as well.
Beautifully played by Team SMG. They see Chiku guys split pushing up top. Todak is expecting them to play the Lord dance with them, but they send 3 members up to make sure that the carry is dead. They don't even care about the Lord. They tried to delay it so that they could make it back in time, but they weren't able to. But it didn't matter to them. This is only elemental. They don't mind losing out on it.
And now moving to the bottom side, the second last outer turret should technically fall. And now the question is whether Team SMG is going to achieve an inhibitor. We're seeing 2 Thunderbelts being already built by both Subway and as well as Smooth. And Smooth now taking Tenacity is really helping him out in these engagements, knowing that he has to just tank the damage from Moon. Chiku guys obviously can't really do too much about the true damage, but at the very least, they can stop the Call Altar from getting too much value.
What I do worry about though in this game is that Team SMG are very reliant on magic damage. Sasa does magic, Stormy does the damage. Oh, hold on.
Oh, Fatal Links comes in. They pull Subway in. He needs to get out. Rival catches him with the heavy speed, but no! He has the Cold Altar from Stormy to keep him alive. So Rival is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Todak, do they help him? But now, with the heavy speed coming in, he is going to get out of safety. Smooth, however, still looking for the right moment for the final slash. Finally pops in, and here comes the Numenor Blast. It connects on them all. They get stunned. But SMG, where's the damage? They don't have it. Lancelot is nowhere to be found. But Sasa, he used his Wind of Nature. He is going to survive, but Moon, he kills Valence, he kills Sasa, and now they are going to look for Smooth. He's holding on, he's got the sustain. Smooth, how are you still alive? Somebody kill him. It is going to be Momo from Todak, and they wipe 3 in the process.
Beautifully played. Beautifully played by Todak. This is what they wanted to do earlier. And again, Yulm's trying to be proactive to stagger these respawn timers.
Oh no, Subway, he's got to make something work. But Chiku, he hits so hard. It's so painful. This carry is just so good. Chiku, guys, he's unkillable.
This game has just swung completely in a single minute, where Team SMG was controlling the flow of the game. A single mistake, them deciding they could prolong this fight, wait for the final slash, set it up, but then grouping up together against Todak. Such a bad idea, taking so much AoE damage, resulting in all of them dropping 1 by 1, and the magic damage weakness. I literally was just about to talk about it, and now it's rearing its ugly head. The Radiant Armors are all completed. Todak are surviving a lot of their DPS.
Yeah, they really are, and I think at this point, Sasa, he's going to need to get that Divine Glaive sooner rather than later, and it's not easy. Here we go.
Oh, Yums with the Fatal Links. They don't have the Purifies. He needs to get out. Cold Altar comes in. Numenor Blast tries to save Stormy. Can he get out? He will. Sasa picks Rival apart.
Oh.
Now the counter Cold Altar comes in. Todak, they're trying to hang on, but they're slowly chipping away. The fight is splitting apart. They lose balance. They lose Smooth, and Todak now in prime position to continue it all. Look at Moon. He wants to extend this, but realizes doesn't have the health to continue.
He probably should clean up topside before heading back down here. His damage isn't too relevant against the Lord for the time being, and more importantly, Rival is still down. So if somebody decides to show up by Lord's side, then, well, guess what? It's going to be a free neutral objective.
Oh my goodness, Chiku in a little bit of trouble. He needs to get out. He doesn't have the Wisdom Nature, but he's got the damage. He kills him back, and he catches one more. Sasa is dead. Chiku, the man that does not die. Death fears him. Chiku, what an absolute god.
Oh my goodness. Despite everything that has been thrown at him, all the adversaries, Chiku is unrelenting in his auto attacks.
We are definitely seeing the beginning of the end right here. This whole series, whenever Todak got a lead like this, they never let go of it. And Team SMG doesn't have the scaling that is necessary to make up the difference. They need a perfect initiation here. And you have to note, it's not as if their previous initiations have been bad. Todak have just been insane. Chiku guys has been surviving all of them. And this carry continues to be a major determining factor.
Yeah, usually I don't like it when teams like to put all their eggs into one basket, but if it's gonna be Chiku guys, he makes it work somehow. Like even Moon is making sure that he's playing more of a utility style rather than looking to scale. He's trying to peel and more importantly, keep his carry alive.
Well, the Dorn gonna be pushing down bottom lane. Windtalker completed by Sasa. He's gonna need it to start clearing up some of these waves as Todak is sinking things and is looking to potentially end this and cement their champion title.
Chiku guys, he just got his helper as well. It feels like it's gonna be a little bit of a problem. The Archer gonna try to start the fight here. Lord gonna be crashing in inhibitor down bottom here. This might be it. SMG is trying for the fight, but Yums, he catches move. They force the count outer in. SMG is gonna be able to disengage as well. They get him out okay for now, but the inhibitor will still fall, and Todak, they will respect this and back off for now.
Yep, it's 3 ultimates compared to only 1 being utilized by Team SMG. In terms of resources, Todak is on the downtrend, so they back off and recognize that they're going to need 1 more Lord before they put the final nail in the coffin.
That final nail in the coffin is getting pretty close though. Todak is playing so oppressively right now. Literally not giving SMG any mistakes they could take advantage of. They know how close they are to that trophy. They can taste it. And SMG is just looking for any path back into this game they can. But even right now, looking from an outside perspective, I don't see a way to do this. They could get the perfect Numenon blast, but they don't have enough damage.
Oh boy, look at the prediction as well. Todak, 80% win rate. Oh my goodness, this seems to might be an over game for SMG here.
It all boils down to one fight by the Lord. If Team SMG is able to steal it away and still have enough members to defend in case Todak try to go for an overwhelming push, Team SMG recovers from the damage. If Todak is able to secure this Lord, it's basically game over here, and they can force so much out of them. So it's all about this upcoming Lord dance in the next 25 seconds.
It is all about making sure they can recover here. That Lord dance, very crucial. I do like the endless battle that Subway picked up a moment ago. He's aiming to become a physical DPS because he knows that SMG has a bit too much magic on their side, but it's also at the trade-off of his tankiness here. And Todak are very scary in that regard.
Oh, that thought for now. Top side, they are going to make an attempt onto a Subway. He needs to get out, but the Moon will kill him off with Chiku. That's so much damage coming from Todak. Now Rival going for the heavy spin. The Luminous Blast comes balance, connects on tree, but where's the follow-up? SMG, they don't have Subway to buy time, and Todak, they will gladly back out and focus on the Lord.
What a disgusting bait coming out from Yums. He sits right outside the brush while Chiku guys is behind him inside of the brush, not showing vision. Subway goes up into the lane, thinks nothing of it. I might as well just puncture through Yums, sees what's going on, tries to get out, and Yums says, no, you used the Thorn Rose, now you must die.
Just a layered ambush from Todak, and that sets up easily for the Lord. Honestly, if Balance didn't get that 3-man Numenon blast, Todak would have ended the game right there. So still props to Team SMG for making sure that Smooth is able to get out alive. But with the final evolution of the Luminous Lord now secured by Todak, their victory seems imminent.
It feels almost inevitable here, but we'll see. We could be entirely wrong. Like Sasa, he might be he should be technically full build by now, and that should be more than enough damage to cut down on this Luminous Lord. The rest of his team, however, I don't know. Stormy, he needs to be part of this fight. And finally, this might be where they all get hit by that perfect match.
It's going to be tough as well. Yums, he's going to pull one back. Smooth is the first to fall. Stormy late with the counter altar, but the heavy spin isolates them all. And Chiku guys pick them all bit by bit. Subway is dead. Smooth is dead. Chiku's still alive. The Lord is standing as well. It's up to Stormy and Sasa, but what can he do? Balance cutting the bad lines, but no, it's over. Todak, ladies and gentlemen, they are your MPL MY Season 11 champions. 3 times MPL champions, ladies and gentlemen.
Making history once again on the MPL MY stage, ladies and gentlemen. Todak shall be your MSC representatives as they take down Team SMG and emerge the victors for the 3rd time in history.
Congratulations to Todak, the Swordfishes, finally making sure their entire lineup is champions. Rival gets to hold the trophy for the very first time in his career.
The trend of the Season 11 playoffs is broken, and perhaps in the grandest way possible here in the grand finals, the final day of the playoffs. Team SMG, it was a valiant effort, but it appears they were outmatched from the very beginning.
GG, well played to Team SMG, and I'm curious to see what they have to say because we are throwing it over to our hosts up on stage with Lafel and Rose. Take it away.
Inilah dia wakil Malaysia untuk MSC, Todak! Tapi dengan ini, sebelum kita championkan Todak untuk musim kali ini, buat kali terakhir, kita nak menjemput Team SMG untuk berada di tengah-tengah pentas.
SMG?
It was a great game, great run. Team SMG performed the entire regular season. Tetapi, Pascal Todak lagi sekali berjaya untuk menjatuhkan mereka di Grand Finals.
Yes, and with that, Team SMG, you are the first runner of our MPL. But before we let you guys go, what would you like to say to all the fans who supported Team SMG from the first week till the Grand Finals?
Okay, to all who supported us since day one, we would like to say really thank you. And to those who come till late night yesterday and coming until late evening today, we want to say thank you. And we are really sorry for our bad performance on playoff, but believe us that we will train our hardest to come back for the next season.
All right, guys, and with that, please give them a round of applause.
Now for the final bow of SMG for this season in 3, 2, 1, bow.
We will see you guys in the next season.
Again, a big round of applause for SMG. And now, let's invite the champions again, 3 times in MPL Malaysia, Todak to the center of the stage.
And there we have it, our MPL Malaysia Musim ke-11 champion, Todak!
And now, disebabkan champion, kita nak memberikan medal. Jadi, marilah kita invite Mr. Siu Hausen, Munton Senior Esport Manager, naik ke atas pentas untuk memberikan the champion medals. Inilah momen untuk ambil gambar. And guys, give a round of applause again. Todak will represent Malaysia dekat MSC. And again, 3 times.
Yes, 3 times, but first time for rival.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure, looking at him, he's overwhelmed with emotion, but I'm pretty sure guys, Todak akan buat yang terbaik dekat MSC. So please sokong our one and only representative kali ini.
Saya rasa saya dah tahu jawapan ini, tetapi sambil medal diberikan, soalan dekat sini adalah with the cheer, kita ada lagi satu benda, which is Saya rasa saya tahu jawapan dia. But first, thank you very much Mr. Suhausen.
you.
Siapakah Playoffs MVP? With that, marilah kita menjemput Mr. Ong Boon Jin, Hotlink Head of Brand Activation untuk naik ke atas pentas untuk award our Playoffs MVP, di mana ada hadiah dekat sini, di mana mereka akan dapat, bukan mereka, yang Playoffs MVP, Apple AirPods Max yang harga RM2,499.
Woi, tak payah beli. So, Stadium Juara, siapakah Playoffs MVP anda?
Saya cuma dengar satu nama. So, in 3, 2, 1, the Playoffs MVP is
Chico, guys!
Untuk Playoffs, pakai carry. Tapi kalau semua MVP, why not?
Yes, exactly. Nida bukan considered select. This is considered well-deserved.
Alright, picture moment again. Tanya kepada Chico guys, berjaya untuk menjadi Playoffs MVP untuk MPL Malaysia musim ke-11. Alright, thank you very much.
Thank you, Chico. Congratulations and thank you, Mr.
Ong Boon Jin, thank you very much. And now, ini momen yang ramai orang tunggu. Kita invite pasukan Todak untuk keliling the trophy. Semua orang pegang trofi tersebut. Okay, everyone ready? Everyone, I akan jauh, so you guys ada shot yang bagus.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Aku tak ada tempat lah.
Kejap. Nanti ada konfeti. I tacut.
Okay.
Okay. Lari.
Lari. Okay. Saya akan kira 3. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Ramai-ramai angkat. Okay, ready?
Alright.
In 3, 2, 1. Your champions,
Todak!
Enam minggu regular season, kemudian playoffs yang sangat-sangat panjang. Mereka berjaya 7 kali pergi ke Grand Finals dan 3 kali berjaya menjadi juara.
Oh my goodness, and there you guys have it. Our MSC representative.
With that being said, Rose, rasanya everything is concluded.
Yes.
Tanya kepada Todak.
Congratulations, boys.
Dekat sini, nama saya Lefel.
Nama saya Rose.
Wakil untuk semua casters, talent dan juga MPL Malaysia musim ke-11. Sampai sini saja. Terima kasih untuk menonton dan we will see you at MSC.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win.